welcome to the Tammy Tuckey Show. My name is Tammy Tuckey, and it's good to see you. This year marks 15 years since I began this podcast back in 2011. And when I'm asked about how this podcast came to be, I have to remind people that, back in the day, podcasts, everybody did not have one. So in our Disney community, it was very male dominated. And so my friends Danelle, Darlene, and I decided to make our own podcast. And we called it Tierra Talk. So our first interview was with Helen Reddy to discuss Pete's Dragon. And I'd say the rest is history. 15 years of it. Over 400 guests, thousands of friends of the podcast, and one common theme, the celebration of talent, dreams, memories, and fun. So today we are welcoming back over 50 guests of the podcast from the past 5 years, because as you remember, for the 10th anniversary in 2021, we had a 10-hour live broadcast, and that had all of our friends from the previous 10 years, which was a lot of fun. So anyway, a few months ago, I shared that I was diagnosed as being on the autism spectrum. And building connections and relationships with people in general has always been a challenge for me. But little did I know that starting this podcast would be the beginning of learning how to communicate, read social cues, build relationships and self-esteem, and have fun focusing on my passions that mean a lot, just a lot to me, instead of being ashamed of them. So during today's broadcast, we will be having 15 giveaways, and I'll be talking about them coming up. And also throughout the show, we would like to encourage you to support the Autism Cares Foundation by donating to their Races for Resources event that's coming up. And our goal today is to hit $3,000. So let me just go ahead. I'm going to bring up our little link. And the link to go ahead and donate is actually a part of my page, because I will be walking part of the race in September. You can go to this link, and it's also in the show notes below, and it's tagged in the YouTube chat if you're watching live with us today. Also, our moderators, Todd and Virmarie, will be able to post about it as well in the little chat bubble in case anybody needs another link to it. Now, to start off, I thought it would be great if we could see a little video about the race itself from past years. So let's take Alrighty, so we actually have representatives from Autism Cares, Jonathan and Larissa. Hey guys, how are you?
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody.
It's great to see you again. How are things?
We're doing excellent. What a beautiful Sunday morning and afternoon. I've already been in baseball practice, so this is just another inclusion to a wonderful day. So love it.
Oh, I always loved baseball. I'm not that good at it, but I do love playing it. So you were probably an awesome coach. So I love that.
Oh, I appreciate it. A lot of sweat and tears with those young ones, let me tell you. So it's a great experience.
Now, both of you,
Tammy,
can you
real
tell me a
quick,
little bit?
I just wanted to say thank you for everything. I just want to say thank you for everything and inviting us to come out today and just talk about what a wonderful day that our Race for Resources really, truly is. And congratulations for your 15th anniversary, young lady. That is incredible. Seriously.
Thank
Big
you.
claps for
I
you. That is
appreciate
awesome.
it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't know about you guys until I was researching local autism groups and people that could actually help support others. So tell me a little bit about, how Autism Cares, the foundation, was started and what you guys are looking forward to do for the Races for Resources this year.
So Race for Resources is an annual event where we really have everyone come out and celebrate some of the things that we do. It's a great day for us to throw support and show everyone how much we pretty are passionate about of our mission statement. Autism Cares Foundation was founded 15 plus years ago.
19 years.
19. Well, that's why I always say plus, because I never know where that other year comes in. By Frank and Linda Cooper. And I just joined the family about 2 years ago. I was a special ed teacher for 20 plus years, camp director of special needs camps and like this. So it's been a great value of just jumping into the world of adults with special needs. So just exciting. We also, that day, we like to celebrate our staff, our families, and our supporters, because without any of them, none of this would be possible, right? Our leadership and everything. It goes from the top to the bottom to the bottom to the top. We're one unique family, and we do whatever we can to support anyone that comes into our lives. It's funny where we have a little building in Southampton, and we get just people just walking through the doors, and their eyes are teary-eyed, and they're like, we need some guidance, we need some help. And you know what? One of us always just stops what we're doing. We go over with our arms wide open and say, how can we help? Let us know what's going on. So that's the biggest part about ACF. Race for Resources, though, is just a busy but incredible day. One thing that it does bring the spotlight and the enthusiasm to all the hard work that the staff and the participants do throughout the year. It is a wonderful day to recognize the families, the supporters, and I call them friends, but it's our participants, right? The ones that are trying to learn and gain more independence for a better quality of life in their hopes and dreams. And that's the best part. The Race for Resource also supports our people. It establishes community awareness on the items and the goals that they're trying to pretty much succeed at, right? So people will do well when they can, when they're led for success, right? So that's what we really do focus on. It's just incredible. I will tell you, if you do come out to Race for Resources, I want you to look for Superman. That will probably be me. I'm a busy guy that day, but seriously, come over, take a picture with me, and have some fun. And we're hoping to have Captain America back again today, or back again this year.
Captain America.
Yeah, so we're really excited. It's a big day for just superheroes because everyone is help to everyone, and that's the best feeling.
So the theme for the Race for Resources is superheroes, because we say we're celebrating those that experience the world differently. It really is a day to celebrate our community, those who are autistic and have other social and cognitive disabilities, but also their family, their friends, their community. And I think it's an amazing day. It's a 5K. We've got a 1 mile walk. We have the largest service provider expo in Bucks County. We have all food donated by Outback Steakhouse, Carrabba's, and Bonefish Grill. All you can eat steak, face painting, bounce houses, more, but just really celebrating the amazing people in our community. That's what I love about it.
It really does bring a hope for the person-centered services that we hope to our families, right? Because some families are out there and they don't know what to do. And some of our adults out there, they don't know what to do. And that's the best part. It's really just bringing awareness that people are out there after graduation, that we're here to help for real. And that is the biggest thing. It's It's not a goal of mine, but I will tell you, there's always a bunch of moms that always come up saying thank you with tears in their eyes because they feel lost. And after they meet with us, they're like, oh, I have a sense of direction. And I'm like, yep. And we'll hold your hand through the path in any direction you want to go. And that's the best part about ACF. I know like some of the money. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say anybody who can't make it, because this is based in Southampton, Pennsylvania. So if you can't make the race, you could still donate to support the race. I will be walking. It's the 1 mile, right? I'm walking it. I'm definitely going to be there that day. So even if you want to come and join the team, you could also join me. And you could send me a message and we can go from there. But if you want to support the race and you can't make it, please, again, the link is down at the bottom of the screen. It's also in the show notes below, and Virmarie and Todd will be posting it in the chat if you'd like to go ahead and help us, where our goal is $3,000 today. So we're hoping we can hit that today.
And there's 2 parts to the race. There's the 1K walk and then there's the 5K run. So it's just, we get actually a lot of our day program participants and our Pathways to Employment and PEP program are people that have joined our programs. They come out, they do the nice walk. And then there's the gentlemen and ladies that love to do the 5K run. I will tell you, it's a little bit of challenge at the end because they have that steep graded hill to go on up. So that's when, that's when Superman comes in with you. Yeah. So Superman comes in with the encouragement and yelling and motivation because, man, that hill can be a little steep. So it gets a little challenging. But
and you guys can send me some photos too. I just wanted to share some of the Autism Cares family that we now have. I got to meet some of them at the sign up, which was lovely too. So some of the photos aren't showing up. Apologies, that happens.
Okay. No, these are from last year's event. Our teams are really amazing. This is a fundraiser for Autism Cares. We say it's Race for Resources because it's a race. It raises resources for us, but it also provides resources for these families. All money that we raise goes towards the 200 plus free and low cost activities that we do for individuals with autism of all ages. In addition to that, Autism Cares Foundation has an adult day program, has an employment services program. We are expanding our offerings for adults with autism that really want to find a community and support at whatever level they are. So it is a great opportunity to come and learn more about what we do and see the wonderful families in our community.
And I just put the link in the actual chat. So if anybody's watching right now wants to go ahead and send a little donation, we'll be checking back throughout the broadcast as how much we're hitting during the broadcast. So I'm really excited. I'm going to bring on our moderators for today. Where are they? They're here. There they are. We've got Virmarie and Todd. They will be in the chat. So if you have any questions or concerns, you could definitely ask them in the YouTube chat. And all of us here, we're all going to show up the very end of the show to kind of to see what we did, how much we made. So that's the beginning. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, Jonathan and Larissa, for starting our show. I really appreciate it. And let's have some fun. This is going to be great.
I'm excited. Thank you guys so much. Seriously.
And we'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to put you guys in the green room because we have our first group coming up. Before we get started with the first group, we have our giveaways. I'm sure everybody's excited too to find out how you're going to win. So throughout the broadcast, you have to be present during the live show because we're going to give a code. We're having 3 codes today because we're giving away 5 giveaways at a time throughout the broadcast, 15 in total. So our first giveaway code and link, the code is progress. So you're going to go to this Google form, you'll fill out your information, and at the very bottom it's going to say what's the code word, and you know it's progress. So if you could go ahead and start with that. I guess I couldn't even spell progress right today, guys. You have to bear with me. Let me try to see if I can actually fix it because my brain is mush. So there we go. So as you guys are going ahead and putting in your giveaway form entries, make sure that you are, keeping in touch with us in the chat if anything is not working. Virmarie and Todd, our moderators, will be able to assist you today. So with that being said, it's time for our first group. So here they come. We've got Amanda. We've got Dave. We've got Bambi. We've got Spencer. We've got
Hello.
Michele. And finally, we've got Bruce. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Well,
Yes,
some
ma'am.
people are in California, so thank you for being up early for this.
Oh, no problem.
Coffee.
Exactly.
Water.
I know water here too. There we go.
Coffee.
I'm sure later in the night it will change to wine, but no, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no, you're not.
Tammy, congratulations on 15 years. It's amazing.
Yes, it
Thank
is.
you. I know, I'm so lucky because like it's one of those blessings where I get to know people I've admired for so long, and I've admired all of you and everybody else who's going to be coming in the broadcast. So thank you for being a part of the fun.
And Tammy, thank you for a wonderful cause. In fact, everybody, this is really, I'm thrilled to be a part of this. I know a number of people with autism, and this is just great that you're doing this. So thank you.
Yes.
It's just like
Bravo.
it's one of those things when I didn't know about Autism Cares. I'm like, I'm so glad it's a local division. I'm like, I don't know how I didn't know about them beforehand. So this is great. So, but I'm so glad you guys could be the first group today. And I kind of paired all of you together because you're all writers. And some have written books, some have written songs. So I was like, this is like a good idea. Let's pair all the writers together. So I was first going to kind of put it out there in the world to talk about sometimes a lot of people, I feel like it's sometimes very hard to write when you don't have inspiration. So here's my first question is, what do you guys like to do when you're stumped for an idea or how to finish a thought or finish a chapter?
Take a shower.
Yeah, step away for a few minutes.
Go for a walk.
Go for a walk.
Yeah, go
A walk
outside.
is a good
Go
thing.
for a
Yes.
walk.
Right. Drive. Take a drive. Get your wheels turning.
Pet one of my cats.
Exactly.
Shout at the computer.
I actually have to remind myself to be comfortable during the times where it seems like nothing's happening. That usually will then, because something's always happening, but it's like just being at peace with when it seems like nothing's happening.
Michele
who
said
said
it
who said
best.
take a
She
shower?
says sorry, go ahead. Michele
I'm
said
sorry.
it best to me. She said, honey, you're stocking your refrigerator and then you will cook.
Someone said take a shower, and I'm remembering.
It's a wonderful book by Arthur Kessler. It's been out for, half a century at least, called The Act of Creation. And he says, do something that takes your mind, your conscious mind, away from whatever it is you're trying to come up with. Yeah. Just put your conscious mind on something completely other because it's actually simmering on your back burner.
Mm-hmm.
I love my back burner. All sorts of things that I would never, my conscious mind. He says your conscious mind can only put together things you already know. And what we do as creators is we recombine things, but we recombine them in ways that we haven't seen or heard or read them before. But that can only happen in your unconscious mind because your conscious mind's very logical and it will just repeat what it knows. I kind of love that. Do you feel like
you have to have more experiences to be able to write? Because I know some people, they love to travel and write at the same time because that seems to be, they get to witness human nature, as they say. But what do you guys like to travel, or do you have like a spot?
You're also getting out of the house. It's helpful to get out of the house from time to time.
Yeah.
I found it really incredibly counterintuitive when I was writing my book that I actually got more work done when people were around me, which made no sense because I'm kind of an insular, introverted guy. But go to Starbucks, go to places like I would go to the Getty Center here and park myself at a table, and there was constant activity, and I was amazed at how productive I was, which again was totally counterintuitive because of all the energy and so I still can't figure it out, but it maybe it was just humanity exists and I'm being and I'm getting work done.
That's one of the things is that there's no one way of doing this. Everybody works differently. I like to work 6-7 o'clock in the morning until about 11 writing. other people can't do that. Other people have to write at night, or as pointed out, in the midst of chaos in a Starbucks or something. I like the solitude of being in my office early in the morning and just getting lost in doing whatever it is I'm working on.
And my writing comes out of my anecdotal stories of encounters that I have. I call them brushes with greatness. And so I try in my writing to sort of get out of the way. I kind of think about it that it's never about me. It's always about the situation or the circumstance. It's like being the fly on the wall. It's never about the fly. It's about what's happening. So that's how I approach it.
Yeah.
I find the obituaries helpful.
Wow.
Seriously, the most fascinating stories. You can find gems in the obits, which can lead you down a path towards a story you would like to tell, or put yourself in the mind of the person whose story you have just read in the obits and say, what was that like? I think the obits are great.
Yeah.
And you never know when you'll come across some gem or piece of information that's relevant to your writing anyway.
No, I'm teasing.
Oh, for
Do
sure.
you find that true for songwriting as well? I mean, is that
Absolutely. As far as I'm concerned, songs are little novels or little 3-minute movies, so they have to have a character. All my songs, and especially when I'm working with Michele, they're little theater pieces. So there has to be a central character. I have to know who that person is and write with their voice.
Yeah. And Amanda, because she's an actor as well as a writer and songwriter, she actually steps into the body of the character, and she really does write from their inside. She writes in their voices. It's fabulous.
I just have to say that how giddy I am that I'm in the same sort of kind of room with Amanda and Michele as an animator and well, maybe even a Bette Midler fan. I know your work. I love your work. And what I have to say is I love the emotional honesty of your work, which you don't always get when you're listening to a song. It feels lived in. So I'm really honored to be spending a little time with Michele and Amanda.
Wow.
Thank you. And you
I
said you're
second that emotion.
I'm a little giddy. My little inner giddy is going a little nuts, but yeah.
Thank
You're
you.
I love your work.
Fan?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm in animation, so I know,
Yeah.
I know your work, but
We have to talk more. Absolutely.
and the Rose, so anyway.
Yeah.
As is Dave. Dave's in animation as well, so.
And Ken, I would say that you're always giddy a little bit.
I'm a little always giddy. Yeah. I'm a little always giddy. But anyway.
May you never lose it.
That's right.
But yes.
Yeah.
That's what I love about you, Ken.
Giddy and curious. I always say the most lucky people on the planet are people who are just sort of innately curious about everything.
Right.
And digging it, like Amanda and Michele, digging into character and situations and stories, and well, all of us, yeah, because you can't be bored when you're curious, and that holds true. That holds true with our dear Tammy, who is now, you look 15 years old now.
Just a baby.
So really, Tammy,
You have a baby face, Tammy.
Tammy, you started this when you were 10, right? Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was 14, and
Yeah.
when I would call these agents, they thought I was in my 30s. And at some point, they found out that I was 14, and they were like, "You can't interview our talent." So I used my stage name, Tammy Turner, for a while, so nobody could find me online for a good time until I turned 18, because I was like, "Oh no, I want to do interviews with people." So, but yeah, I don't know where I got the gumption, but I was calling up agents like Matthew McConaughey's agent and Aunt Margaret's agent. I'm like, "Hello, just want to talk about Newsies or Angels in the Outfield," and most said no, but you got to get used to hearing no in the entertainment industry. I'm sorry,
Absolutely.
that's like the hardest
sure.
part. So,
Honey,
it was
in
fun.
life.
I loved it.
But that was
I
a while
love
ago. Nowadays, they'd probably say, 14-year-old, great, you're an influencer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
100%.
You were just ahead of your time.
I tried.
Yeah.
And also, as I said, like in the beginning, like there weren't a lot of female voices in the Disney community, at least the podcasting side. And so Darlene and Danelle and I were like, well, let's talk about what we like, what we like. Because I was 14 and Danelle was just out of college and Darlene was a mother. So we had like 3 different viewpoints and it was really lovely. And then we got to talk to people we admired so much. And that first interview with Helen Reddy was amazing because she just talked about the main thing she wanted to talk about was the barrel dance for Pete's Dragon, because she that was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life aside from childbirth.
Wow.
Great. So, but yeah, and it's been so lovely because I remember Davey, reason we met was because you were promoting your book about Roy E. Disney. Yeah. And I heard from Disney Publishing. They reached out to me, which I was shocked because I'd never heard from Disney before. And they were like, do you want to interview Dave? I'm like, of course. So that's how we first met. I think you're the first person of our group that I met. So,
and by the way, I think I've been on your show for every one of the books I've published.
Wow.
Yes, that's right.
So you and I
they're all behind me.
You and I are old friends. I've been on your show at least once a year for the last, I think, 12 or 13 years.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
All right,
only
I
how
think
my
I-
library
books,
continues to
Dave.
grow.
What's that?
So we're going to have to check out your books.
And there's plenty of
Please
them.
do. Somebody needs to.
Honey, we're going to Google you now.
You've been Googled.
You
There you
consider
go.
yourself Googled.
No, but the importance, Tammy, of shows like yours is that you're appealing to an audience that many of us are also appealing to, and we're getting our work out in front of those people that appreciate what we're doing, what all of us are doing. So I thank you for that, and you've always been there, which to me has been very special. And
Tammy,
I thank you for it.
Tammy, you were my first podcast interview when my book first came out. And I wanted to take,
I don't remember that.
And I was so nervous and I really just didn't feel comfortable in terms of all of this. And I don't know that I do any more than I did then. But I want to say, I chose today to make a big announcement, which I wanted to share with you. This is sort of a little, I thought, what better way than to announce this on your show, since you were my very first podcast. But my audiobook for Part of the Magic, which is why I put up this obnoxious poster behind me. My audiobook is coming out, and I was privileged to have Susan Egan as the narrator of my book.
Wow.
And I'm so excited about it. I can't even see straight. It's coming out in the fall. It's coming out on September 21st. We just recorded it. And of course, you know that Susan has just been named a Disney legend, and deservedly so.
Yes.
And I've known her a very long time. And actually, she was one of the first people who read any of the writing of some of my stories. And she just said, this is a book and just keep going. And so that's kind of, it's come full circle. And I really can't thank you enough. And I'm so thrilled to make the first announcement about it today.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Thank you.
Bambi, yay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And with this esteemed group, because I'm fans of all of yours. And thank you for sending out the links, because I got to watch everybody's interview with you. And it was so much fun to do that. So thank you.
Oh,
Bambi,
I love
did you
encouraging
hear-
any type of books too, because I feel like that's one of the things we're losing too. Everybody just reads everything on their phone. But when you guys send me the copy ahead of time of your books or material, I like to sit down in my couch and I love to read them. It's like nothing like holding a book in your hand. But audiobooks are really
on.
fun. So I'm very excited to hear Susan talk too. So
Yeah.
she's been a previous guest on the show as well. I think she was one of the first 3 interviews we did on my podcast. So tell her hi.
Wow. I will. I will.
I was going to say, Bambi, did you actually hear from people who said, Bambi, I'd love to read your book, but I actually don't read books. I really want an audiobook, because people just aren't reading as much.
You
And
know,
they've actually told me that.
Yeah, no, I didn't, it wasn't really, actually, to be very honest with you, it wasn't an aspiration to put out an audiobook. I came out of the music and audio book. That's how I started at Disney. I produced read-along book and records and things like that. But I figured if I was ever going to do it, it would be with this book. And I knew I don't want to read it as the author. Who cares? But it was so funny because Susan had the idea. She said, what about, are you interested in doing this? And I said, if you're willing to do it, I'm in. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't I? She's just so brilliant. I feel so lucky that she's in my life as a friend and as, in my heart, truly. And she's in the book. But just the fact that she did it was absolutely fantastic. So, no, I didn't really think about it in terms of, people not reading. It's crazy to me that so many independent bookstores are no longer. I grew up going into them, and they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
Well,
there are
magical
some new
spaces
ones popping up.
Yes,
I
there
hope
are new
so.
bookstores that are showing up.
I hope so.
I just have all of us are hungry for those pages in our hands.
Absolutely,
I agree.
I was gonna
100%.
throw out the comment. You haven't lived as a writer until you've received an email when somebody asks you, "Are there a lot of pictures in your book?" That's one of my favorites. Before I buy your book, I want to know: are there a lot of pictures in it?
And what's the ending?
I know.
Oh no, I actually went to a.
Sometimes I'll tell you though, Dave. Truthfully, because these are based on stories of my encounters, I almost felt like my pictures were the proof that I actually had them.
Yeah.
So in a weird way, my pictures kind of come across differently. It's like when I say to somebody, Michael Jackson wanted to meet me, they're going to go, "Oh, really? Right? Why? Come on." But if I have a proof of that, then that makes a difference. So I understand what you're saying, but Tammy, you were in the interview. You were quick to point that out. You said, and there are great pictures that show you. So that was great.
I was advertising to Gaston because he likes pictures.
Oh, right.
Well, you should also mention Bambi has this awesome story, and I can't wait to hear Susan read it, about Robert Goulet singing Green Tambourine. And it's just like one of those things. That's like my favorite thing I ever read. I screamed when I read it because I was like, this is one of my favorite covers of that song. She was there for it.
And that's the expression of what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah.
So
100%. Oh my God. Well, tell me about the oddest place you've ever had an idea for a song or a book. Because for me, I don't know why, every time I'm in the shower, I just hear something come into my head. I'm like, I can't write it down. I'm in the shower. But have you guys ever had a place where you're like, oh, this is not ideal. I can't write it down now.
Yeah, in my car driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened when the rose happened, was that I was in the car, and this is long before there was any.
Oh, that's
tape.
right. You had told that story. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in a car. That was the hardest one for me. Shower, easy. Shower, running water, it stimulates your creative brain. So shower.
And you can write, and you can write on the glass with soap. Come on.
There you go, darling. It's handled.
It's the idea.
Running water
Never
also
heard that.
stimulates childbirth.
Yeah, for me, it's sort of deciding too, okay, I'm going to do this now. So you're going to start working on it now. So
Spencer's actually saying something. I can't hear it.
Oh.
I
Can you
can.
hear Spencer?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, for me too, it's
Interesting,
also,
okay.
it was the idea of, okay, I'm going to work on this now. I'm going to start.
I
So
can hear everybody else, so we're good.
in February, I started working on a biography of Disney layout artist and art director Ken O'Connor.
Oh, wow.
And the idea had sort of just hit me walking home from the train. And it's like, okay, what do I do now as I'm walking home now? And I think sometimes that happens. It's more like, okay, I'm in the shower, so what am I going to do now? Because you want to just start and take action. But it's an inopportune moment.
Yeah.
When you get those creative juices going, you're like, I gotta write it down. And
Yeah.
thank God for voice memo. That's the only thing I really like on my phone is I could just sing into it and be like, okay, here's the song I'm thinking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, are you guys, as anybody else aside from Bambi with her audiobook, are you guys working on anything exciting coming up that you can promote or
I have a new book coming out in the fall, Tammy, and I'll be getting a copy of it to you because I don't want to break my streak of being on your show.
That's right.
It's called Walt Disney World War II: Animation on the Front Lines, and it is a book that I have been doing research on for a number of decades, actually. And I finally put all of that material together. It's a 384-page book with a lot of pictures. So that's coming out this fall, and I'm very excited about it. It's really been a passion project for me, and there's a lot of material in the new book that has never been seen before. Images from lost films and material that I've gathered and collected over the last 25, 30 years.
Wow.
That's exciting.
Does it cover a certain year range? Or?
Yeah, well, it's World War II, so it covers basically 1941 to a little bit of 1946, but it's mostly 1941 to 1945 with a little bit of 46 because Walt Disney, the Walt Disney Studios became a war plant and was doing a lot of work for the government during the war. They turned out a tremendous amount of training films, educational films, public service announcements, military insignia, propaganda films, pamphlets, all kinds of stuff. And I cover most of that material in the book. And some of the contracts they were finishing up into 1946, so there's a little bit into 1946, but primarily it's the war years.
Wow, cool.
This is going to be great. I'm excited to read this because, like, you see, my dad, he collects film, so he has had some of those 16 millimeter or copies of some of the film that they used to have. So I've seen some of the cartoons, but not all of them. So this is, and I'm a history girl, so I love it.
Yeah, and there was quite a number of films that weren't even at the Walt Disney Film Archives. There were films that I found at the National Archives, and I repatriated some of those films back to the studio because they made them during that period, and the military took the negative, everything off the studio lot because some of the material for some of the training films was sensitive. And so the studio didn't even have a physical copy of some of those films. So it was really a lot of detective work over a prolonged period of time. So I'm very, very proud of this book.
Bravo.
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's exciting.
And they feature the core characters too, yes?
Absolutely.
They feature a lot of the films, yeah.
Yeah, the Fab Five, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Goofy, and Pluto, and there's a tremendous amount with Donald Duck. He was sort of the leading man for the war effort because he was the fighter,
Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you think about it, Dave, kind of the first.
Did Ducky Nash voice them?
Yes. Yeah,
Go ahead, Ken. Sorry.
I was going to say, first, stab at infotainment. Well, you can't say victory through air power is maybe. Well, it is entertaining. That's the thing. It's like giving people information, but in a really compelling and innovative way. And it wasn't until, say, the 50s where they were really continuing in educational work and doing just the world's greatest job at it. So this was, in a way, their first stab at we're giving information to people, but we're doing it in an entertaining way.
And much of what Walt did during World War II laid the foundation for Disney educational productions.
Absolutely, exactly what I was saying.
Because after the war, they continued to do educational films.
Yeah.
And all the way into, I worked on some, in the early aughts, so it was.
So you can argue they learned the craft with the World War II effort.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, these were some of the, I think, most impressive visual storytellers, of that period. And the visual communication that they developed
Precisely. Yeah.
Was just absolutely amazing, and I think, people could look back to that period and learn a lot from it.
Well, they had to work so
and this is a side note, but there's a cartoon called congratulations. Cartoon called Donald in Math Magic Land, which is a short, but in the span of, I don't know how long it is, 5-6 minutes, you have just learned some of the most complex mathematical theory, and you just did it in an incredibly organic and fun way, and it was brilliant. And just like so yeah, the Disney studio got really good about like sharing complex ideas in simple ways, in entertaining ways.
You think that one's on YouTube? I'd love to see that.
Check it out. Donald in Math Magic Land.
Spencer,
and it's like
Spencer, you were going to try and say something.
I was going to say too, especially the World War II shorts. They were made really on a shoestring budget and so fast.
Yeah,
I mean, the New Spirit was made in, I think, a couple months, maybe not even a couple of months.
No, actually, the New Spirit, I have documentation where Walt is basically on a phone call. I have the transcript of the phone call talking to Joe Grant and Ben Sharpstein and several other people in Burbank. Walt's in Washington, D.C., and he's basically laying out the storyline of the New Spirit over the phone. And that was in early December of 1941, just a few days or so after, not long after Pearl Harbor was bombed. And that short was released to the theaters in, I think it was late January or early February of 1942. It was like 6 weeks or something before they started knocking out the Technicolor prints for it.
Wow.
It was crazy.
That's insane. That's so fast.
Well, I can't wait to read more about it. And I know we're actually coming to the close of our segment. So before we leave, let's all take a look at our cameras. We're going to do a Kodak moment, as we always do, on the count of 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, smile. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for being on the show today, to starting it off. This is like the best. And I can't wait to hopefully talk with all of you soon.
It was an absolute pleasure. It was a pleasure to be on here with everybody. Hi to all of you. Tammy, once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Preserve your voice.
Really, Tammy. And thank you for what you do.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Tammy.
Oh, my love.
Congrats.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Take care.
All righty. I love our start. It's going well. So let's play a little clip. I thought we'd play this right before our next group comes in. So here we go.
And the Two Worlds concert tour. Two worlds, one family, where we all come together for this journey to begin. Now we are from a traditional family, in the heart. So from our family, straight out to yours, this is for you. Don't stop crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand and the whole time I will protect you.
Sorry, I almost disappeared. So one of the joys of being able to do this podcast is over the years, when that's my dad's home video footage, just so you know. And over the years, we've had people come on the show and they're like, oh, send us a clip of that show and I can probably tell you who's in it. And then we've had those people on my podcast just to talk about their experience. So that was Billy Flanigan, and he's a part of our next crew. So here he is. There's Billy, there's Deborah, there's Gary, there's Ted, there's Katherine, and there's Kezia. Hi, guys. How are you?
Hi. Hello.
I'm so glad you're all here today. Thanks for hopping on. You've all been well, all of you are performers or have been performers for Disney. And I've seen you all perform either live or online. So such a joy to have you all on and to talk today. So thanks for being here.
We're all on time, Tammy. We're all on
Thanks
time.
for having
That's
us.
right.
Early is on time. We were here.
It was late.
Amen.
Kezia was late.
I wasn't. I was on way before you. I got on at 1:32.
There you go.
I'm so glad. Thank you guys for being on. And I thought this, again, I kind of was trying to pair everybody into different groups as to what I thought you might have a good connection with. So everybody here has worked for Disney at some point and performed either live or on audio, on attractions. So I thought we would start by asking about some of your favorite experiences performing some of the Disney music you've performed over the years at Disney World, Disneyland, and Disneyland Paris. So tell me about like what's some of your favorite things that you can remember performing in general.
Who do you want to go first? I will.
He's always going to do that, just so you know.
Why not? Why not? Well, first of all, I've been with Disney. I just signed my 45th contract. I'm consecutively contracted now. It'll be 45 years in May, but I'm on my way. And I think out of all the shows that I've done, Broadway at the Top was my favorite. This was before Disney had a presence on Broadway. There's 2 guys, 3 girls, live orchestra, fireworks going off in the back, singing Broadway music. It was absolutely the best job ever at the top of the Contemporary Hotel. I was so sad when they got rid of that. And now that Disney has a presence on Broadway, I would hope that they would bring something like that back for the audience, because it's just an elegant evening. Dinner, it wasn't a huge, auditorium or amphitheater. It was very intimate and quaint and just fantastic. That was mine.
Cool. You want me to go next?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at my screen. Okay. So I know probably everybody's screen would be different, but if we can go around, Deborah Johnson here. I've worked for Disney a number of years. It's nice. It's nice when you don't age out. I think that we get a lot of years with Disney to really create the magic. In fact, I'll be there again today. But it's been kind of a job that I've done on the side as well as other things, because I've done a lot of huge events and now I run a podcast, and I am working on my 8th book, but I'm still playing for Disney. Today I'll be at the Grand Hotel in Anaheim, and just fun, just to fill that room is one of my favorite things to do, is to make people smile. And when they come up and I see the little princesses and they're dancing and they're twirling, and people that really are there just to relax and enjoy. And it's great to create that sort of magic for them. It's all about them. It's not about me. It's all about them. And it gives me such joy, because it's, first of all, it's easy, but it's also fun to just fill a room. So I'm a pianist, vocalist, composer, all of those other things. But in this situation, I get to sit at that wonderful piano, and it's just a joy.
You create the vibe.
That's where we met
like a couple years ago.
Yeah, that's where we met, Tammy. Yeah.
You want to go next, Katherine?
Sure. I can't really hear anybody.
Oh.
Oh no.
No, I can only hear you, but you're wonderful.
Well, poor Katherine, she was getting text messages like this time last year. I was at Disneyland Paris, and I was like, Katherine, I'm about to ride Phantom Manor and hear you sing as the bride. I said, I can't wait.
Fun.
And I called her right after I was finished. I was like, I don't care if I'm using my minutes. I have to tell you, you sound wonderful.
Oh, well, almost 30 years ago, is it? I recorded the voice for the bride in Hollywood, California, and I have been an institution in Paris for all that time. I have fans. For some reason, 14-year-old boys really love me.
That's fun.
And I have a coterie of young men who like my ghostly voice. And I never want them to see me because I want them to think of me as this young ghost.
Great speaking voice too. Yeah.
And other than that, life performing for Disney on and off stage has been wonderful. I was working at Imagineering and became the singer in-house for a big event. So Marty Sklar, the president, then would have me come and sing, at luncheons, and one time in the rotunda over at the Disney studio for all sorts of dignitaries. And I got to sing Beauty and the Beast. A lot of the Angela Lansbury stuff came to me. Although I am technically a soprano, I got to sing all the music for Marty and also for John Hench, who was an incredible designer. And I got to sing him a happy birthday. And they called me the songbird of WDI. And that's true.
I love it.
Yeah, own that.
Oh, I can't hear you, but you're so pretty, Deborah.
Well, I would say own that.
Really looks
So
like
I'm
with a
sorry.
smile.
Maybe later you can.
She said own that. She says you own it.
Yeah, own that.
Yes, baby. On to someone else that I maybe won't hear.
Well, Gary and Ted, you guys were the beginning of the Hoop-de-Doo, which is also a staple in Disney. It's been at Disney World since '74, and you guys opened that show. So what are some of your favorite memories from doing that? Oh, you're muted, Ted, just so you know. Gary, do you want to start? Because I know you said you had some things you wanted to show us too, right?
Well, I got a little show and tell. One of them I'm hanging in the back of my room. It's a T-shirt Ted gave me at the 50th anniversary. He had that made for us. I'm still I haven't worn it too much because I want to keep it nice, Ted. And the other shirt, the red one, it's the actual shirt I can't fit into anymore, but it has my name and Pioneer Hall on it. And I thought I would also show a couple other treasures. This is my original audition tape with 3 names on it.
Wow.
And it has my name in the middle with MC, kind of Master of Ceremonies. At that time in '74, very difficult to find a reel-to-reel. And I was fortunate to have a voice teacher with his wife finding all that. And then, Ted, look at this. I got the original script here with Jim on top. Wow. Hooray for that. All my notes, even some background of Larry Billman typed up an extensive history about the show. And I keep all that together. It's a treasure to me. And I'm still in awe of Disney, and it's never left. I think Ted will agree. We've established some lifelong, maybe eternal friendships in this business because of it. And I'm so grateful to be here, Tammy. Thank you for inviting us.
Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, Ted, it says your microphone isn't linked. So you have to click that little gear button at the bottom of the screen, and then you'll have to just, on the audio, turn on your microphone, and then we can hear you. So while you're doing that, darling, we've got the Barbie. Christy, how are you, Kezia?
I am wonderful.
I just love fangirling about Barbie. But yes, please, because you got to do the best job is fashion all the Barbie Bob Mackie stuff. So
absolutely. Disney hired me as Barbie's first African-American friend, who was Christy. Cool. I was the first African-American doll in the Barbie universe. Mm-hmm. So excited that I had an opportunity to accept that position as a dancer, singer, and also a model on stage, all the things that I absolutely loved and had been a part of me for so many years. Yes, of course, I loved all the music and all the dancing within Barbie, but I feel that one of the shows that brought me the most joy on stage was Mickey Starland. And I was the lead and only live singer dancer in the show with all the characters. There was Mickey and Darkwing Duck, and it was just really, really, really a fun experience because I was singing and dancing on, on stage as a 13-year-old CJ. So I came out with my microphone and my hat and my little shorts and my jacket, and I am CJ, don't you know? So it was great. It was really, really wonderful. It was a 15-minute show. I had 10 shows a day. And 10 shows a day. They were short shows, but I did it. And I did nap in between. But I got my nap in. But I gave them the show. So while Barbie was going on and, we were going through the closure of the Barbie show, that's when they kind of sent me into Mickey Starland. And it was an incredible experience. Lovely singing, great songs. All of them were perfect for my my voice and also my abilities. So I would say that Mickey Starland was my very, very, very favorite to perform on stage.
Love it. Oh gosh. Ted, I think you're unmuted. You want to try?
Testing 1, 2.
Hey, we hear you.
Well, everything Gary said, plus we were 20-year-old college kids, and we were all in our respective universities. And Bob Yanni, who I don't know if any of you know that name, he envisioned a college workshop program where kids from all over the country could audition and come and work at one of the parks for the summer, earn some college credit, earn a little money, but be introduced to Disney. And that experience changed my life for sure. I ended up working as a designer and content producer in themed entertainment for the next 40 years for Warner Brothers and Universal, Paramount. But it all started with that summer show, Hoop-Dee-Doo, which is still running to this day. And it is, like Gary said, it's a memory and a game changer in my life that it's hard to put into words. I don't know if you can see this, but here's a shot.
I'm going to zoom in.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
I got a tambourine back there in the.
Yeah, this is. I'm holding young Leslie Norris there, and this was a promo shot that was done that summer. And there's Gary. He's over on that side, and we were pretty much. It was all pretty much just a dream. We were kind of living this dream. I got transported from a little liberal arts school up in Washington State to Walt Disney World and just inundated with all this incredible talent, starting with Larry Billman, who wrote the show and directed us that summer, being in the midst of the Disney people, that the creatives and the technical designers and everybody was it was unbelievable. And I was lucky to go back a year later after that summer and do the show again for a year, and then ended up moving to LA and went back to work for Disneyland as a kid of the kingdom. In 1978, I sang and danced on the Space Mountain stage. They had moved the kids show from Tomorrowland Terrace over to Space Mountain. When Space Mountain opened, it had that theater at the entrance area, and we did that show for over a year, and remarkable memories. And Tammy, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even be talking about this. And so I'm grateful to you for what you've done for all of us, to let us come back and relive some of the most beautiful memories of our lives. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Tammy.
So Tammy,
Thanks, Tammy.
I have to say, the first time Tammy contacted me to interview this was 15 years ago. I think I was very close to the beginnings of this. And when she came to the park, and I actually got to meet her in person, it was her 15th birthday.
You're
kidding. And I'm thinking, I thought this whole time I'm talking to an adult who was doing these things. She was a 15-year-old, 14 at the time, putting this all together. So you must be 30 now. Or
I
right?
am. I'm 30.
All right.
guys.
All right.
It goes
Nice.
by so
Way to go, Tom.
fast.
Well, I thought you were 30 back then. So it's so crazy that you've been doing this for 15 years, but you started when you were just a baby.
That's
I
incredible.
know.
Yeah.
And you guys were all so nice. Like, that was the joy of doing these conversations, that nobody really judged me. And I was like, oh, cool, I can have normal conversations with people. Because I was so out of my element. I just, you know, I kind of was masking at the time, and I'm learning a little bit more about like the autism diagnosis and having it so late in life. And apparently I'm not the only 30-year-old woman who has this happen to them. So, but I was kind of like lonely as a kid. And when I found this podcasting thing, I was like, oh, wow, I get to talk to people I really love, I really admire, and everybody's so nice. So thank you all for being so kind and even answering my email about doing an interview.
You're welcome.
Well, it's all Disney. We
So-
love Disney.
Right.
So
Yes.
Kezia
You seem
was-
to have the
Kezia
same
was
love that
nice?
we do.
Yeah.
What did you say, Billy?
I said, so Kezia was nice? I've not experienced that.
Always been nice.
I
It's
have
just,
not
it's just not the nice one.
I've
I
never
respond to
experienced
what I receive.
Kezia is really nice.
I'm nice. Would you like for me to get a hair gel brush?
Can I tell the story, please?
Tell it. Tell
Yes,
it.
go ahead.
Okay. So Kezia and I have this love for each other, this brotherly, sisterly love for each other. And we would always try to top each other on things to do. So Kezia knew, and most of the cast knew, that I got to the stage the very last second before I had to go out. And I would jump into that Barbie Ken car, and the doors would open and I'd drive out. The Barbies would be panicked all the time, but I always made it. So one time Kezia thought it'd be funny because I had a routine. They all knew. I went and I take my hair and I brush, do a little blow dry, and run to the car. So one time I bent my head over and I went like this to brush it, and she had filled the brush with gel.
Oh gosh.
So when I went like this, my hair had this gel streak back. Now
Perfect.
I'm 10. I have to have perfect hair.
Yeah.
So now I'm panicking, and I knew exactly who did it.
And I'm just
looking for a
laughing.
hat.
I'm on the side of the stage just bawling.
Well, because she doesn't even know yet, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm looking for a hat to wear. She hid every hat, so I had no access to anything, and I had to go out on stage like that. And she's guffawing, laughing. But there was a point where we're in the submarine, and we are dressing in the submarine, and I stick my head up to do the dialogue while we're dressing, and Kezia thought she had one up on me, and I'm like, hey, audience, wouldn't you love to see Christy do some pirouette turns? And the crowd goes, yes, and then she has to do that. And I'm like, wouldn't it be great? Christy did a jump split. And and the audience is cheering and clapping. So she had to do everything.
Everything he asked me
to
to
do.
Taking back
Wouldn't
control.
it be great if Christy did some cartwheels across the stage?
He had the best time getting me back.
Good time to add the video right now.
It was the best. I do love Kezia.
Oh, I love Billy
Those are
too.
the
We had
best
so
moments.
much fun together. So
We
much
did.
fun.
And I have my Barbie pin on.
Oh,
Yay!
nice. Excellent.
I love that. I think those moments are like the best because, again, I think people forget you guys are doing these shows over and over and over
Yes.
again, right?
5
So you got to
times
have a
day.
little bit of fun behind the scenes. So
Yeah.
Yes, yes, we
Yeah.
do. But we always kept the show fresh. You know, we always kept the show fresh every day. It was an exciting moment for everyone to see, especially in the magic world of Barbie. We were bringing Barbies to life on stage, the same little Barbies that we were holding in our hands our entire, young lives. So it was always a great experience for everyone in the audience. They were coming from all over the world to see our shows, and it felt amazing just to see their eyes and the excitement and them just enjoy us, performing in our element.
I remember when we were doing Hoop-de-Doo, this is when I went back, and I think I did 850 shows or something in a year.
Wow.
And you can't help you can't help but night after night, with your friends on stage, you do improvise. You stuff comes into the performance. You can't help it. And you tease each other a little bit, and you try stuff, and like you two, you remind me so much of our group too, because there were little tricks we'd play on each other, et cetera, et cetera. But we had a show coordinator who was there every night. I wouldn't want that job, because her job was she just had to sit in the back and watch it every night
and write notes.
Ted. Kind of cool it with the blah blah.
Yeah.
And be like, no problem, just have a little fun, don't worry about it. But one thing that they always inspired us with, that I remember came down from way up high in management for all the live performers, was you have to remember that you've done this show hundreds of times, but many of the people in the audience have never seen the show, and it's their first experience, and you got to remember who you're performing for. You might be trying to entertain yourself up on stage, but there's a family there with maybe little kids that have never seen it. And I've never forgotten that, because it was really inspiring that was the Disney ethos. Remember why you're there and what you're doing it for.
Yes. Our job was to create the magic every day. Every day. As soon as we walked out on stage, that was our job, and that's what we did.
I especially enjoy seeing parents or a colleague bring in someone with special needs. Yes. And when their eyes light up, I mean, some of these kids, they can't move, they can hardly see anything, but they can hear. And just to see that is so special, what music does, what the atmosphere does. And to me, for those caregivers, oh my goodness, they are the true heroes. But it really, it means so much to see how just those stories are still meaningful for those that have really a lot of roads and hills to climb in their life.
Right. We had an opportunity within the Barbie show where we brought a little kid onto the stage, and we gave them the Barbie touch. And Billy would take that little girl, and it could be a special needs child that came up on stage, but Billy can explain exactly what we did, but we dressed them up and made them feel amazing. Billy, tell them all about it.
Yeah, this is what Barbie, we picked somebody from the audience, and there were some times, like Kezia said, that we'd spot somebody in the show and say, oh, Beth, please pick this girl.
Yes.
And even one girl in a wheelchair we got to bring up one time, and Barbie would talk to her about having the Barbie touch, and they would put a beautiful little dress on her and a hat, and she'd be pampered, and then at the very end we'd come out and talk about how the wonderful thing that she had this Barbie touch, and then Barbie came out in her Bob Mackie gown and for this fashion show.
And the Doves released the fashion show, all those things. It was
but it's watching those parents just sob, thinking that kid would never have the opportunity to be on stage with Barbie. And it was just magical.
Yeah, it's not only a gift to the kid, but to the parent, to the caregiver. It's a huge gift to them. So thank you guys for doing that.
And to the audience, too.
And,
because, it brought all the feels to them, too. Another little girl might have been upset that she wasn't the one being picked. But I hope it was an opportunity to have her parents explain to her, well, this little girl doesn't have all the benefits you have.
Yeah. And we had an additional element as well. Our show for our finale song was performed with sign language, as well as we were singing on stage. And so we had to go to special workshops to learn sign language. It was such a beautiful moment.
Nice. Beautiful.
I just we still remember it. That's how many rehearsals we went to.
I just want to interject that audience participation has never left me. In fact, my own twin sons, we came back for an anniversary show, and they were selected as Texas Rangers in the Ballad of Davy Crockett. Ted, you know the story. But that moment where they're up there and they got their certificates, all through life, Disney has been the magic, the forgetting about your daily problems and then just enjoying life, whatever you're doing in Disney. But that never left me. And I really am so grateful for that opportunity. Remember that Ballad of Davy Crockett? Boy, was that a hammed up presentation, but it was so much fun.
Well, the show is, it started as a college workshop. The show was going to run for 6 months, and then they were going to recast it and do something else. But it had sold out for about a year at the time, and so they said, "I guess we should, consider keeping this show going. What do you think, guys?" 52 years later,
Oh my God.
Still
with
going.
all the audience participation, I love the story, Billy, about the people coming up and the impact it had on them. We had 3 or 4 volunteers every show, and we learned years later that some of them, the kids that had come up as Texas Rangers, grew up and got to watch their own children be the Texas Rangers.
Wow.
The show
What a great
runs
moment.
for 30, 40 years. It becomes generational. And the parents that were Texas Rangers when they were 8, they want to watch their own children be the Texas Rangers. And the show, the ethos in the show has never changed that much over all these years. So the generations that come back and experience the same magic, only this time as parents instead of children. It's really remarkable.
It's amazing.
It's live entertainment that provides the platform to do that, because there's always some space to have fun, and if one little kid is particularly cute and lovable, you just kind of keep going with that, because the audience loves it, right? It's not all timed and it's not all cues. You can explore it when something really magical and beautiful is happening on stage. You can let it have its moment.
Yep.
I can
And I love
36.5 years at the Hoop-de-Doo, performing there. And I got to see somebody that was picked as a Texas Ranger come back, be the Indian Brave, and then the Indian. So, same person. And they're like, I think you were here when I'm like, I was here.
And I love
And
the
the big
I love the
news is
mission.
your daughter is now in the show too, Billy.
My daughter now plays Claire.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Generational
Awesome.
cultural
First
impact.
legacy there at the Hoop-de-Doo in 52 years. Yeah.
Wow.
And the mission never ends. The mission
No.
of, and that's the core mission. And as long as we don't forget that, we get, sidetracked, but that mission of enjoyment and bringing people in, and I think it's just wonderful.
Yes,
We're all
indeed.
part of the happiest places on earth.
Absolutely.
Internationally as well. May
Yeah.
we?
We're keeping it going.
We're very lucky
Guys,
to have been able to play a small part in all of that magic.
Yeah.
Very fortunate.
Yes.
And thank you,
and
Tammy.
I'm so lucky that we get to hear your story still. And thank you very, very much for being on the show today. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
We're grateful.
Tammy.
We're honored. Thank you.
Tammy.
Congratulations, Tammy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Tammy, for letting me see a nice side of Kezia. Thank you.
Oh, and let's see what we do with Billy's hair next time.
Yes, let's find out.
Great story.
Yeah.
Great story. I
Well,
love
let's
it.
go ahead and take our Kodak photo before you guys head
Oh.
off. So everybody look to the camera on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. Perfect. Alrighty, my loves, have a wonderful day. Thank you again for your help and your support.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Good job, Tammy.
Good job, Tammy. Thank you.
Bye. On the road again. There they go. They're going on the road again. Well, let's go ahead. We're going to play another video while we get ready for our next group. Here they come. the reason I'm playing that video is our next group, again, we're going with themes, is the theme of the Magic of Disney Animation Building, which is at Walt Disney World. And so we have a group of people who used to work there, and also we wanted to feature a little bit of Meet the Robinsons because we're going to talk a little bit about that. But that was footage from WDW Today, and there was also a fan by the name of Bao Chicka Bon Bon on YouTube who had the footage of the Meet the Robinsons characters getting to do the meet and greet. So that's what it looked like back in 2006. I love that footage of seeing Rapunzel when it was originally called Rapunzel before Tangled. But when you were at the animation building, you'd walk around and there'd be what's coming next. And they were just promoting Chicken Little, and Meet the Robinsons was coming next. So let's talk to some of our friends from the Magic of Disney Animation. Here they are. We've got Max, we've got Steve, we've got Laurie, and we've got John. Hi, everybody.
Hi there. Hello.
How's it going? Oh, and there's Michaela.
can't
Sorry,
hear
there
for
you
some
are.
reason.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Can you
Hi, I
hear
can't
me
hear anybody.
or no?
I can hear you.
Anybody?
I can hear you.
I can hear, but on the audio settings, I went into something else.
I can hear Michaela.
I went into audio Zoom.
Yeah, there's a little gear on the bottom. If you click the gear and it says audio, it might be able to help.
Sorry.
Then you can kind of switch it because it changes the microphone and the speaker. So that might be it. The microphone has to be the mic, and then the speaker can be your computer. So if you want to try that, or you could also leave and then come back in. That's fine too. And then we can kind of stall.
Tammy, you could hear me, right? Tammy?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
I think Steve
Good.
just
And I
can't
can hear you,
us.
so that's good. Okay.
There you go. There you go. Well, Max and Laurie, you both were a part of like the opening of the Magic of Disney Animation. So let's kind of start there and make our way up the years. But like that space that we just saw, that was where mainly the animators were, where the meet and greet was.
Yeah, that was
back
and
in
that
the
was
day.
so much. Yeah, that was so much later. I mean, when I started, I was wearing a hard hat because it was a construction site, and I was in a trailer.
So cool.
Along with a couple of other people, and you know, so we were there when building it from the ground up. So all the decisions about one-way glass or can, you know, should you be able to see the guests that are peering down at you, and you know, we went through a whole load of things, and of course decided that if you're being watched, you need to know who's watching you. And that was a big deal for us, and I think the right decision too. You know, it could have been very suspicious if you'd been just looked at a mirror effect, knowing that somebody was looking at you behind that. So, but we went to, so it was very exciting, really, to be there. Very exciting to build something from the ground up. I mean, everyone in Laurie, everyone who joined the studio, they were joining and starting something. They weren't fitting in. There wasn't something that pre-existed. They were there at the beginning. So everything we did, that original team created, you know, and set it up for all others to follow. But that was the original, which made it very exciting, I think, for all of us. We felt we were at the beginning of something. It was very special times. Not least of which you can tell. Hey, I'm talking to you from the UK, but you know that, right? So I'm in the UK at the moment.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, I just arrived because I'd done Roger Rabbit in London, and then Disney asked me to come out and be part of the team to head up to open this studio. And I kept meeting people, but the person I met, who I had no idea who he was Walter Cronkite, who, of course, along with Robin Williams, was part of the film that described the animation process, and it was so wonderful. You had this great straight man in Walter Cronkite. Of course, I pretty soon discovered who he was, but at the time, you know, I just arrived. He was a news guy. You know, I went, "Oh, this is what," and everybody else was going, "This is Walter Cronkite," and getting very excited about it, going, "Oh yeah, okay." And then I discovered. So I have this fabulous photograph. Well, I'm not sure it's a fabulous photograph of me, but I have a photograph of me with Walter Cronkite, which I treasure. You know, it's a great memory of those days. But I remember I didn't know who he was. I was just the Englishman abroad. You know, just settling. I was still trying to deal with mosquitoes and alligators and all the other things that you get in Florida. It was like, wow, okay. Anyway.
And John, you were in a relationship with Mary, who was also a part of that team, kind of opening things up and being an animator at the time. And you wrote a lovely book, which is why I'm so glad you're back on the show today, because you're our guest, and you helped Mary finish her book, and she also wrote it. Yeah, you helped out with it. I know you did that too. So, but
it was Mary Lester. I know Max knew her, and she was on the opening crew. I don't remember her talking about her hard hat, but for her, that was like the beginning of her animation career. She started in camera on the big cameras, Vulcan and Hephaestus, I think they were called, or one of them was.
It was a stop motion. Yeah, it was a camera in there. Of course, it was all by hand, and so different now to how it's done. We had a Xerox room with Al Kirsten, who was in the Xerox room, and there were some chemicals in there that I'm not sure we should talk about.
I had to hear about all that part because you guys were already near the end of Mulan by the time I met Mary. So the studio had been in existence for a number of years at that point, but she was there from the beginning, and she was there basically until the end.
Yes, she was. Yeah, I mean, our opening deadline, of course, was the 1st of May 1989, which was the opening of the park, which was an amazingly heady time. I mean, it was the opening was incredible. I'd never seen anything like it. I'd come from London. This is the first real theme parks I'd ever really experienced. And to be there at the opening and the beginning of it, and the extraordinary show that was George Burns, Willie Nelson. There were all these performers who were all part of the entertainment of the opening, and it was Disney at its, when it decides to put on something and go for it. I mean, there were press flown in from all around the world, and it was amazing,
Well, you also made a great entrance. Isn't this you, Max, entering on a horse?
Yes, yeah, that's me. I thought, a little bit of Americana. Well, yes, it was Halloween, which became a tradition, which we took from the studio, on the West Coast in LA or in Burbank, where traditionally at Halloween everything stopped and all the artists came up with these extraordinary costumes, and we decided that we would do it. Well, part of this, something I latched on very quickly is that if we were to be a real attraction, we had to be a real studio. Because that's the edict from Michael. He said, we want real working studios. So I went, okay, so what's a real working studio? We're going to do exactly what goes on in an animation studio. So the tradition of the Halloween, and of course it was in front of the guests that would be coming through, we'd do a parade, and that's what they saw. And I think they found that, because some of the, Merritt Andrews coming as Barbie, in the box. I mean, there are just some of the most amazing costumes and such creativity. So the extent of my creativity was to phone into, because of course it's Walt Disney World. They got everything. They got horses, and they got horses that can go anywhere, and horses that you could fire a gun next to them, and they're just so mellow, and they're trained to not jump around. But I rode that horse into the studio and rode around the studio wearing it. So that was
I love it. And there's Laurie on the right-hand side in front of the sign. Hey, Laurie.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
You guys must have had the best time ever.
Yeah. Well, it was. I mean, you've got Bob Walker there, the late, great, amazingly talented Bob Walker, who we lost a few years ago, but such a talent. People came from everywhere else. We trained a lot of people, and then we brought in experienced people. Bob, I think, came down to us from Canada, and it was amazing. We were all thrown together. We became very close because we'd all come from somewhere else. We were all, there was a group of us who had come from the UK, people from the West Coast, a lot of people coming into the industry for the first time. It was a unique time that comes along once in a lifetime, and it really, for all of us who were there, it's remained so close to our hearts. In fact, there was a reunion just a few months ago, which unfortunately I couldn't get to, and something like 200 or 300 people showed up. And the studio's been closed. Laurie, dates better than me, but the studio's been closed 20 years or whatever it was, and all these people showed up. It's quite extraordinary that we all feel this bond because of what happened there. And I think partly because the studio no longer exists. In somebody's wisdom, they thought better of it, which is a great shame. But for all those years, I mean, and guests. Well, actually, I met an artist or a director some years later, because I'd always said, I'm going to meet somebody who's going to walk through this tour corridor, and they're going to get to the end of it and go, I know what I want to do as a job. They're going to get inspired by it. Because if you ask any Disney artist how they got, why they're an animator or they came, it's because they saw a Disney film and they experienced something and they went, that's what I want to do. Well, I realized that it was going to happen, the tour corridor and all those guests coming through, it was going to be inspiring. And sure enough, some years later, I met and worked with somebody who had exactly that experience. That was the moment that they decided that that's what they wanted to do. So it was special place.
And that's how the audiences got to find out about the next films. Well, that's why I showed the Meet the Robinsons and the Chicken Little. That was how this new generation of children growing up with Disney movies were seeing the next generation of films. So that's why I was like, Steve and Michaela, we had to get you guys on together with this crew, because it's just one of those things that's how I found out about Meet the Robinsons. I remember seeing the displays, and I think, Steve, you sent some of them over here too, which I did want to show so you guys can see. I'm going to try to expand this so it looks a little bit better, but yeah, this is how people would find out about it.
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. This is so cute.
Yeah. They did a great job. It was pretty exciting.
Michaela, did you ever get to see this in person, or did you know about this? Or
no, I did not. I lived in Burbank at the time, so I was around a lot of the, I guess, lots and studios, and kind of early-ish days, and not super early, but earlier days. And so sometimes I would see art on the walls or displays whenever I would go in to record, or maybe like a last round of a callback or something, or actually if the project was already wrapped and we had some sort of party and we were in like a space that had lots of art, then I got to see things. But no, that was so cute. Oh my gosh, I hadn't seen that before.
Steve, did they fly you down so you could see it in person, or were those photos from somebody else that went down for you?
Well, there was a combo. The photos that I sent you, the displays that were actually you were just showing was, I think, from my own trip down. But then I think I sent you some other photos of the Florida studio that was around circa 2006. Yeah, these ones. And myself and the movie's producer, Dorothy McKim, we flew down there to do a big rollout to a lot of the divisions out there in Orlando. And the rollout took place in the building, which was really cool because I also got to work in the Florida studio. I was there from early 2001 through 2002 as head of story on Brother Bear. Oh, those aren't the Florida studio. So I worked on Brother Bear, worked with Bob Walker, who Max, you just showed in that photo, and Aaron Blaze. Both of them were the directors of Brother Bear. So it was really cool to have worked there and then several years later come back and get to roll out a movie that I was part of.
I love it. It was one of those things where when they announced that they were kind of taking it away and replacing it with Star Wars, we all went, what? You know what I mean? And so when they announced that they're bringing it back in some type of capacity, not as it was, but as they kind of promoted that one short film, which was wonderful. I think we're all eager to see what's going to happen because it doesn't open till September, but that courtyard looks beautiful. So that's, I think, what we're looking forward to. Yay.
Yep, absolutely.
Also, for some reason, Steve, I can't hear you. So if you reference me for something, I'm here, but I just can't hear it. So
okay.
So sorry.
So I can say all kinds of mean things.
But I saw the Brother Bear Lounge and got excited because I did a little something for Brother Bear 2 back in the day. So I just that was slightly familiar.
Oh, great. There you go. I and this is, I think this is part of the backstage area. This is not even where the actual crowds can get to. This is like the back section of it. I'm assuming it's still there. I'm not sure if everything's as it was, but
yeah, I'd love to do some sort of little tour of the studios again because my head has like the insides of Disney and Nickelodeon and just all these studios along, Olive or just around Burbank from like 2010. That's my last memory of like what the insides are. I don't think they're the same. I think things have probably changed, but it'd be cool to see if it's still there or anything is still there that's kind of the same as it used to be.
This is the entrance to the new building. So this is the lobby.
Oh, I can try and just see if that helps with audio. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm going to peace out and come back in and see
Michaela
if
can hear everybody. So sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yep, if you want to try that, Michaela, that would work. That's great.
I'll see.
Go ahead, Laurie. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say that again.
No, I was just saying what the image you have on screen is the lobby to the new building of Florida studio. Because the screening room was right off of the lobby when you first entered.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and actually, funny that you ask about, does this look like this anymore? Because just a few days ago, my good friend Dan Abraham, who is shepherding the new version of the animation attraction out there in Orlando, sent me a picture of Brother Bear's lair, and it is sadly a shell of its former self. So I think the cafe is not there anymore. The words Brother Bear's lair is on the wall, but it looks like it hasn't been used in years.
Bummer.
They're like, we'll leave it alone. We won't even touch it.
Yeah.
Goodness.
So I just, and it's one of those things I had to also mention that the D23 Expo is coming up too, and there's a lot of celebrations of different anniversaries coming up, and they have a Meet the Robinsons pin coming out that I'm sure people are going to be clamoring for, because they don't usually do the merch, right, Steve, because of the rights to it. It's kind of like Tarzan. They don't really release anything because of the book.
I guess so.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm not sure why. It's kind of
interesting.
Sometimes underserved. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, interesting.
I keep hoping they'll put more stuff up on Box Lunch, because Hot Topic and Box Lunch and Loungefly, they're now doing, celebrating more of the films that didn't get, a lot of love. Brother Bear's one of them.
Right.
Treasure Planet, Atlantis, Emperor's New Groove. It's like this whole generation of films after 1999 seem to be forgotten, but now they're like, oh look, there are actually people who are talking about them, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes, shocking. Oh my goodness. Crazy. People like Meet the Robinsons? What? That's crazy. I still get so much love at conventions for it, even though a lot of the other stuff is more, I guess, talked about currently, but I still get a lot of like, oh, and also I love Meet the Robinsons, or oh, my family used to watch that movie like all the time, or we still like watch it, twice a year or something, and just we all cry or whatever. It's like it gets a lot of love, a lot of love.
Have you seen any cosplays when you've been out
Oh
there?
yeah,
Or?
there's one really good Franny who she was obsessed with the movie, and she had like the kind of adult Franny dress custom made, and was walking around with frogs, and gave me a frog stuffed, real frogs were saved in the cosplay. And it was just so cute. I met her in, where was she? MegaCon? I think she was in MegaCon in Orlando, Florida. And she was so excited to me. And she was like, this is my favorite movie. She had the dress down perfectly. She was great. So yeah, there's been some awesome cosplays.
That's cool.
Wonderful. See, it's like, it's nice to see people appreciate your work even after so many years later, you know what I mean? So like, Laurie, do you have like a special film, one of the films that you worked on while you were at the studio? Is there one that's really special to you?
I would say of all of them, Mulan would be the most special, just because it was our first feature there. Although there are segments of each that I absolutely love that we did there. But, Mulan really meant to that studio. So I think that always hits the upper echelon of our hearts.
Oh, 100%. I'm glad they're having her, like, she's now a walk-around character right now over in the courtyard until they open the actual new building, and then she'll have her own section in there. I'm like, yes, go Mulan.
Well deserved.
Mulan's one of my personal favorite animated films ever, because that is what Mary was working on when I met Mary Lesher. And so that's the first time I ever went into a studio and saw any of the like real behind the scenes stuff on the other side of the fishbowl, the glass wall that Max was talking about earlier. So, you know, I feel fortunate that I've been able to go into so many different animation studios across the world because of Mary, because even after they closed that studio, she took me to Paris. We went to the Paris studio at one point before they closed that. We went into the Burbank studio. She worked for Disney in Sydney for a little while. And then the final film she worked on was the only non-Disney film she worked on at all, which was a Christmas film called Klaus. And she was excited. She loved Christmas, and she was so excited to get that gig. And she was like, people could have watched this movie over and over again every year. And I looked at her because I knew what she'd worked on. I was like, yeah, because no one ever rewatches The Lion King.
Never. Yeah.
But it was great. She loved it, and she was really happy that's a part of her legacy now. All of these, she considers all these films a part of a legacy. I heard so many times about Max entering that studio on that horse. Today's the first day I've actually seen a picture of it, though.
It's a good picture.
That's what I'm famous for. That's my moment.
Gotta do it again.
That was my moment.
That's Max's legacy.
I tell you,
there's video.
I have a very unusual favorite film, which was something called Office Rockers, which Laurie, you no doubt worked on as well. But it was an idea, early CGI, to combine CG and traditional animation. But it was Barry Cook's idea. And it was and we did it without telling anybody. We had some downtime between films, and it's one of those things. It's better to ask forgiveness than permission. And so, Barry came to me, and we just started doing it, and it really took off. And in the end, we got some money to finish it. But it was really when Barry was really first thought of as a director. It was a great calling card, and of course, it was a volunteer effort. It was the studio just coming together, wanting to support this film, and if you ever get to see it, it's absolutely charming. It's just a 5-minute short, and it's a delightful film. But it did say a lot for Barry and how he was able to coerce the studio into supporting not only all the artists. It was it was a volunteer effort. We were between films. People could have just sat around, and waited. And everyone came together. It was another moment of the true spirit of the studio. So it's a great little short film.
I was just talking to Barry about that.
Is it? You said it was on YouTube, Laurie? It's called Off Your Rockers?
Yeah. I was just talking about
his rockers. Off his
last
rockers.
week, and we were talking about that. About
it's a little gem.
How he had the vision to merge the two. It Off His Rockers.
Yeah. So it was a great learning curve for the studio. I mean, it did have an enormous, well, it's launchy Barry, but we proved some technology. We were proving that the studio was really capable of doing something on its own.
And he was mentioning the correlation to the film that never did get made when the studio was closed. I forget what the last. My Peoples was the last title.
Oh, My Peoples. Yeah. He was working on when they shut the studio, they closed that film down. Yeah. I mean, Barry has, like so many people at the studio, have remained, great friends of mine. And
it did. I can't remember what it was in front of, but it was in front of a live action film. It was the time we were able to do that with the Roger shorts, and they did get it in front of something.
We were mixing it. I got some money to finish the film and do the mix and do the score. And it was being mixed in LA. And wasn't it Joe Johnson was sitting there, and he saw it, and then he said, I want this on the front of my film. What was the film? Was it one of the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, or it was? Have I got that right? It was. Sorry,
I think it was Honey, I Blew Up the Kid.
Oh,
yes, that's right.
That one was filmed.
That was fortuitous. It was just he saw it. We weren't pushing it to anybody. He just saw it being mixed. He said, "Hey, what's this? This is so good." And he drove it. So it like so many things, if you can get something going and it's good, the energy takes over, and the people just came together and it's for those people watch it. It's absolute gem. It's really lovely. Really
well,
great.
I think it's really cool. You guys get to be a part of the legacy of Disney animation and in your own unique ways. So, with that being said, are you?
Yeah,
what do
maybe.
you think
Yeah.
about that in general?
Yeah.
You want to go first, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? Just what does it feel like to
Just
be?
being a
What do
part
we
of
think
the
about being a
legacy
part of it?
Yeah, because it's like
Oh.
it's how the Disney Studios got started. Walt was so passionate about it, and you guys get to
Yeah.
continue that, I guess.
Oh, I mean, it was my whole life growing up. I was a Disney fan ever since I can remember. Loved Disney animation, loved everything Disney, parks, live action movies, TV shows, all that stuff. And I dreamed of getting to be a part of it, but of course, one never assumes, you sort of hope that you get to achieve those dreams, but you're never certain. But so to be able to be a part of it, and I've worked at feature animation for almost 30 years. Impossible. I mean, I never would have imagined that when I was a kid. It's incredible. It's really special.
What about you, Michaela? You get to be a voice. You're a Disney character.
Yeah, it's really freaking cool. It's funny because I started acting because it was a combination of wanting to earn income and and feel like I was part of the real world as a kid. I felt like kids weren't doing very much. I felt like their parents were always doing something cooler, and I was like, can I like do stuff? Like we're sitting around not doing anything. I want to do things. And so I started acting just with a love of performing, and I've always loved singing and dancing and theater and that sort of thing. But then it was like, oh, and I could actually like have a job and like start to earn income at 5 and 6 and 7 years old. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. And so I think I went in, thankfully, without too much, I guess, specific pressure or expectation. I just knew that I wanted to do as much as possible and kind of give it my best shot. I didn't think I was going to be acting or in the industry necessarily forever. I wanted to be a doctor at the time. Things changed. We did not end up going to medical school. But when I was a kid, I definitely was just like, let me give this as much energy as I can and just see what happens. And I'm so grateful that I've been able to work on the things that I've worked on and that I had a positive experience across the board. Like there were a couple of auditions that were intense because, I was a kid and I'm just sensitive. And so if I got too many directions, I thought they were mad at me or something like that, like little things like that. But I'm very grateful with just all the conversations about certain things with kids these days. I never felt like I had to deal with any of that. Everybody was always very kind, very professional. My castmates, the crew, any like people that I worked with, everybody was very lovely and kind. So it's like a wholly positive experience when I think of like working as a kid, which I'm very grateful for. And yeah, so many great, I mean, Meet the Robinsons is like one of my mom's favorite movies ever. I think it's her favorite project that I've ever worked on.
Rightly so.
And Finding Nemo. Yes. Finding Nemo is such a wonderful thing. That was my first voiceover project. It's just like a loop group with a bunch of other kids for all the baby fish and turtles and all that stuff. And so just getting to do like loop group stuff and then have actual characters like Franny to voice, it's just a great balance of lots of different experiences in the studio. So I'm very grateful. Hopefully there's more to come.
The magic of Disney animation later on when they renovated, they had this thing where you could go in and voice a Disney character. So I'm wondering if they're going to keep that because I would love to do that again. That's like the fun part.
It is fun.
Draw, but I could do voices. Yeah. Well, you guys, it's been so wonderful to have you all on the show. And before we leave, let's do our Kodak moment. So let's look at the camera and give a big smile on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Perfect. Well, thank you guys really so much for supporting me with this project and being on the show today and also, doing our previous interviews. It's been such a delight to know you and get to know all of you over the years. So thank you.
Thank you,
Tammy. Thank you.
Thanks,
thank
everyone.
you for
Lovely to see you all.
Thank you for organizing such great interviews.
Thank you. Bye now.
Thanks, Tammy.
Bye.
Have a wonderful night. Bye.
Bye.
And while we're waiting for our next group, let's hear some music.
If we can do it, then we can do it.
of Retro Magic, and I'm playing that clip in particular because featured in it is Hal Bowers and also George Wilkins and Jeff Crawford, and we were at I think it was the 2023 Retro Magic. And for this coming segment, we're going to honor two people who are a part of our show, part of the Tammy Tuckey Show in the past, who are no longer with us, with their loved ones. So we do have Hal Bowers, he's here, and JT from Retro WDW, who did Retro Magic. And we have George's daughter, Amy. Hey, Amy.
Hi.
And we've got Brian Miles, also from Retro.
Yeah, hello.
Kim. Hi, Kim.
Hi.
Oh, Amy, I'm going to mute you because there's an echo. So when you're ready to talk, just unmute yourself. That's okay. But hi, guys. How are you today? It's so great to have you here.
Doing good. Yeah, great to be here. Just in from the pool.
Oh, how was it?
I escaped just in time. It's starting to get cloudy, so.
Uh-oh. Yep, the storm is a brewing. But where JT is, it's like you're ready to just jump out and dive in.
Yeah, the boom swing is ready for me right there.
Tammy, you sounded so beautiful singing the New Horizons song. It gave me so much nostalgia.
Oh, thank you. I was so nervous about singing that because everybody has such a, when you hear the original version in the ride, it's one of those things where you can't perfect perfection. So I was just merely being the deliverer of George's, one of his wonderful pieces. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's so hard to believe that, we've had about 26 people on the show who are no longer with us, and I wanted to highlight George Wilkins and Lienza Cornett today, and I'm so glad. Thank you guys for being a part of this. And since we were talking about George first, let's kind of talk a little bit about George and his work, because maybe we don't know George's name, the common Disney traveler who goes to the parks, but we know his music. And how, I'll have you start because you're the music extraordinaire of Disney. Like, you know all the details. So when did you remember first listening to a George Wilkins piece?
Oh my gosh. I mean, he touched so much stuff. So I think it's one of the things that I didn't realize until almost after the fact is how many things he had actually done. So, Epcot was a huge part of his work. And so either as a composer or as an arranger, and his arrangements were, to me, were just like stunning once you look back at the facts. So I know he did the arrangements for Journey into Imagination. One of my favorites were all of the different arrangements he did of the song called "It's Fun to Be Free" in the Transportation Pavilion, World of Motion. Just going from time period to time period and location to location and redoing that melody as if it's done by Egyptians or the Greeks, or it's just blowing work. And then his work in Horizons, like his actual, real composition being there, just fantastic. And then all of his work past that too, with Country Bear, Vacation Hoedown, and Sunny Eclipse. I mean, there's just so many things he did. The work on the Land Pavilion. I mean, it really, that list goes on and on and on. It's just blows my mind how much stuff he did and just how good it was. The quality of it overall, it really set a high watermark for what Disney music in the parks could be.
And JT and Brian, I know you guys highlight a lot of what George's work all the time on your podcast, Retro WDW. But what was it like to have George say, "Yes, I'll come to Retro Magic"? Were you guys excited?
I mean, we were surprised because he was coming a long way, and the thing that's really struck us, I think, was once he was there, as Hal just talked about, the scope of his work, and for our audiences, which are 400 plus people, it seemed like each one had a different favorite and that they wanted to tell him personally. And I always say that, well, almost all of our guests are inordinately kind to the people who attend our events or listen to our podcasts. George was one of the sweetest, gentlest, most giving guests that we ever had. He loved to sit there, and if you wanted to talk about Teddy Ruxpin with him, he'd talk about Teddy Ruxpin. And if you wanted to talk about a Disney theme park attraction, he'd talk about that. he would just take. I have this vision of him during our sound check that day, sitting just on the edge of the stage, sitting there having conversations with people who just popped in, and he loved to talk about his work. And I always feel great when we have the opportunity to have people come in and be able to tell the people behind the work how much it meant to them.
And Amy,
Yeah,
you got to fly
I'll say,
well, go ahead, JT. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll say he was just one of those guys where like I didn't know, and as How just listed everything Brian went through, and I was just like, whoa, that's crazy. All the things that he had a hand on. And then, at our events, it's funny for me because I'm not the super fan like a lot of our guests, but I see these people and it's just like this moment where you're like, whoa, okay, that's amazing. This guy did all this and this. And then you get to see all the guests get enamored with it too, because some people came just to meet him, which is always just amazing. That's the star attraction right there at the event. And I thought that was just really cool that he was involved in so many things and he was just, graced us with his presence. It was awesome.
And Amy, you were living in Florida at the time, so you got to join and have fun with your dad at the event.
It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah. I had never experienced anything like that with him. So to see all of these people line up and want his autograph, I mean, it just, both Kim and I, his wife, we were like, wow, it's amazing how many people he touched. Yep.
And you guys went out to dinner afterwards, right? And I think you said he was like pretty mind blown that everybody was like, I want to meet you. I want you to sign this.
Yes, he was. And if he could have sat and had a conversation with every single person, he would have. He absolutely would have. Because he did. I think it was you that were saying, or JT, that he loved to talk and tell his story, and his story is long. I mean, from where he began, to where he ended up is just, it's phenomenal. Yeah.
And his music lives on in certain ways, which is great too, because when they release the albums, his songs are on there. And Sunny Eclipse is still there.
Sunny Eclipse is still there. Yep. I mean, even Teddy Ruxpin is still around, and people, I'll hear stories about people associated with Teddy Ruxpin. I'm like, oh, that was my dad. So it's pretty amazing.
What's your favorite Disney piece he did?
Oh, probably the one that you just sang before we opened. I literally was sitting here in tears listening to that because it's so it really is a magical piece. It kind of transports you. Obviously I was around him and my mom, both musicians. So I love music. So I can feel that in that song. And Tammy, you singing it was beautiful. So yeah, that's probably one of my favorite pieces.
I love it.
Yeah.
And so another wonderful guest of ours was Lienza Cornett, and that poor woman had to deal with me messaging her all the time because she was I'm dropping my earbud, but she was the original Little Mermaid in Voyage of the Little Mermaid, and that's the show I was obsessed with as a kid. So so Stephanie and Kim, you got to work with Lienza, I think, right? You guys got to be in the show too, but you weren't in the show together because you guys were alternates, right? So can you tell me about what it was like to work with Lienza?
Well, neither of us actually worked with Lienza on the show. I met Lienza at Miss America. She was Miss Florida and I was Miss Alabama, and she went on to become Miss America. So she actually is the one who got me connected to get an audition to do Ariel. And so I didn't do the show until after she had already left the show. And then Stephanie started at Mickey Starland. Yeah.
Yeah, I started at Mickey Starland. Kim was over at Mermaid. We both did a year at our respective shows, and then we became friends. And we split our contracts the second year, where Kim did Starland part-time and I did Mermaid part-time. So I got to become a mermaid as well. And Lienza's presence was still there, even though she wasn't there anymore working there. I can say that I can honestly say I did not necessarily come into Mermaid as a pageant girl, but I left a pageant girl. And I think that was mostly Leanza's legacy, and then Kim and Christy and all of them helping me through the pageant process. So yeah, she definitely was felt, and I heard a lot of things about her, and yes, she was amazing.
And there's not a lot of footage of her singing as Ariel, so I found this clip. I thought I'd play it. She's being interviewed on a program, and they talk a little bit about the Little Mermaid. So here's this clip we'll watch.
You're a college student, but you also entertain. You work at Disney World,
That's
I think?
right, Disney MGM.
And you have been singing the part of Ariel,
yes.
the Little Mermaid, down at Disney World.
It's a great job. Wouldn't have traded it for the world.
Ready to know what the people know. Asking my questions, flipping your fins, you don't get too far.
Now, is entertainment something that you will want to continue after this year?
Definitely, definitely. It's a passion. I love it. I've been doing it practically all my life. I started in church on stage, and I want to continue for the rest of my life. Ultimately, Broadway. That's my goal.
So just a small clip, but what a voice. I love hearing her sing it. It was so wonderful that she got to kind of open that show, because so many of us young girls, we just love The Little Mermaid. And that was the time when Disney would actually like open a show that would kind of be involved with the movie opening, you know, and that's not really what's done nowadays. So that's, I think, another reason that maybe it got so many fans, because of Lienza and just that show in general. So what was it like to kind of be a part of that show? You know, seeing all these little girls watching you and sing and perform?
It was wonderful. I loved it. And when you were on the rock that you showed in the clip with the big shell behind you, you really could see the people in the first few rows, and you could see the little girls' faces light up. But what was hilarious about this, and I'm sure, Stephanie, you have stories about this too, the puppeteers would be like right off stage, on stage right, and they would like whisper stuff to us while we're performing. I remember Hallie used to always go, "Ariel, sing for the children." And always trying to break us, or shooting like water pistols from under Ursula's armpit.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. There were a lot of shenanigans that went on.
Yes, for sure. It was so much fun. And like a lot of theatrical productions I've been a part of, it was really about the people. You know, it's like the people that we got to work with every day at the Mermaid stage were just amazing. And I was so grateful to come in and be welcomed with open arms by people who had been there for several years. And it was just a pure joy. And, you know, working at Disney and doing several different shows on property, seeing the kids was the best part, you know, that it was just amazing. And I just recently, a few months ago, went back to Orlando, and I got to see the new Mermaid show. Chris Iannuzzi, who's one of the show directors and he was a puppeteer when Kim and I were in it. He took us to the show, and he's show directing it and taught all the puppets and puppeteers for this new version. And it is absolutely beautiful. And it was really cool to just the cast and everybody working on the stage. If coming in as a former Ariel, I just felt like royalty. You know, they treated everybody so. They were like, "Oh, you're one of the OGs." So it was really neat. It was really neat to be a part of that and see that.
Yeah, we thought they weren't going to bring it back. I was like, "Oh no," because like COVID kind of shut everything down for a while, and apparently the space was used for just spreading out for staff members to sit and put their things out. So, but then we heard they were getting a revamped show. I was like, I'm all for it as long as it can stay in some capacity, and Ariel has more to do now.
Oh yeah, and she does have more to do in this show. She gets to move around a lot more, so it's really cool to see the evolution of it. So,
although I will miss the shell and the big hair,
of course, and the giant eyelashes.
Yes. Yes. It was fashionable. I loved it. I didn't even know the tail was like puppeteered until you guys told me that you were puppeteering from underneath with your feet.
The little
right?
pedals.
So,
Yep.
Where is that tail now? Who knows?
Who knows? And then Tammy, Stephanie and I both had the opportunity to open a show in Japan that featured Ariel as well. And in that one, we got to swim. So there was a harness under the tail, and we got to swim through the air. Part of that one. Yeah.
You guys aren't afraid of heights. I don't think I would be able to do it. I'm just like, I don't think I want to be up in the air, but it looks great when you see the footage of it on YouTube. I love it.
It was fun. It was really fun.
It was fun. It was fun. It was wild.
When you guys did your reunions for Voyage, because it sounded like you guys, as the girls, sometimes you would come back together or do visits and things like that. Was Lienza the one who like organized those, or she was just always there? And
I didn't have an opportunity to see Lienza come back to Mermaid anytime that I was there or after. Did you, Stephanie? Did you?
No, I didn't. I don't think I ever got a chance to meet her. I just heard about her from everybody who had worked with her there. When we were there, Kim actually was an organizer of our mermaid meetings that we had like once a month. We would all get together, and no boys allowed, no Prince Erics allowed. And we would go to each one of the hotels on property, and we would go have drinks and have snacks and hang out. We even had a photo session, one of them. So Kim was the big organizer of all that.
It was so much fun. It was our women's group.
Yes.
It was fabulous. I loved it so much.
I know the pictures you guys sent me, and I do want to encourage everybody who's watching right now. You have to listen to our little reunion. We did it right after Lienza had passed, but you guys had sent some really lovely photos, and I think I put them in the clips because it was like the last interview of the Tiara Talk Show right before we came to doing this, the live shows. So, but the pictures are great, of the costumes and of you guys having a wonderful time, and it's great. It's the show continues on, and I'm so happy about that. And I think they have a foundation in Lienza's name now, correct? Is that still something that's established? Do you know, Kim? Or
I'm not familiar with anything that they did through Disney. I know that we did the former Miss Americas. We put something together there. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Which is so nice that you guys put that together. So what does that do? Does that just support future possible Miss Americas, or how does that support?
Scholarships.
That's wonderful.
For people involved in the program. Yeah.
That's really great. And that's a wonderful thing to have, her name is still around, and we still remember her. And I was actually going through some of my old messages with Lienza, and if I ever had a question about the show, I was like, so can you tell me a little about this? And she was always so sweet enough to answer, because I would just be like, do you remember this? And just very, very nice, and always was willing to answer any question I had for her, which was really sweet. And so was George too, because poor George, I'd be like, did you do this track for Great Movie Ride? Like, I didn't even know he did the instrumentals for that ride, so that's right around the corner for Voyage. And I loved the mummy scene, and so when I listen to that, I think of him, and when I go to Voyage, I think of Lienza, and it's wonderful how music like really kind of transports you and makes you think of people. I just, in general, when I think of some of these songs, I think of both of these wonderful people, and our 24 other lovely guests who have been on the show and donated their time to answering, again, all my crazy questions. So, a real blessing to have them, be a part of the show. So I want to thank you guys all for being on the show today too, and to honor George's and Lienza's, legacies, because I think it's so important. And you were all part of their lives in one way or another, 6 degrees of separation. But before we leave, I would like to do a quick photo. So we'll do our Kodak moments. Everybody, let's take a look at the screen and smile on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. Perfect. Well, thank you guys so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And, you know what? I think you guys are amazing.
Thanks so much for having us, Tammy.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you for letting us do
Thank
this.
you.
And keep it up. Another 15 years, Tammy.
Oh boy, don't you tempt me. Don't tempt
And thank
me.
you
Oh,
for
no.
thank you for raising money for Autism Cares. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things. It's like I wanted to find something, a foundation that would be supporting, you know, other children and other, you know, grown adults who also need assistance. And it's one of those things where I've interviewed so many cast members on the show. Forgot to mention this when Billy was on the podcast on the show, but there's a lot of Make-A-Wish kids that come by. And any way we can help support any type of child in need, or you know, in general, is just one of those things I love, you know, helping out with. So, thanks to everybody who's been donating so far too. We're getting closer to our $3,000 goal, and that link is still in the chat if you'd like to donate. So. So as we say goodbye to our lovely friends here on screen, we're going to be taking a 15-minute break, but this is kind of going into our In Memoriam segment and some video clips that follow, including something about Autism Cares. So we'll be right back, and thank you guys so much for being on the show today. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
See you guys soon. Off they go. Down to the sea. And here we go with our break. Thanks, guys. We'll be right back.
Bright little star, though I'm light years away from her now, I can't help but to feel that somehow we're both wishing on you. I imagine your light in her eyes as she gazes up into the skies. At this moment does she realize you are in my eyes too? Oh, bright little star, is she wishing the same wish as me? That somewhere out in space there may be a nice planet for two, someday we'll be all alone in our own galaxy, dancing under a star canopy, and our favorite is you. Someday, somewhere, I will find her in a universe above. Tell her, little star, I'll surround her with all my love. Good night, little star. Watch and keep her till we meet again, in the glow of a love without end, shining brightly like you do. And every night, as we gaze in your loving starlight, we will know that when wishes are right, they will always come true.
Tammy's new shoes. And where are we going, Tammy? Disney. Want to do the how about the cups? Merry-go-round. We're gonna and Small World. How about yes, merry-go-round. How about Peter Pan?
Can you remember back to a simpler time? Back to the watercolor days that still run through your and me, running through an open field, the way it used to be. The feeling that our hearts could just take wings, we could live out all our dreams. Journey there was never far away, but like a dream come true, that's still inside of you. The secret of tomorrow is to live your dreams today. Remember the night, remember the feeling, remember the magic in our lives. You opened up my eyes to a new world revealing. So remember the magic, just remember the magic one more time. Do you remember the way it used to feel? When love was only make-believe and fairy tales were real. Oh, I remember you were with me once again, free to live our fantasies. It never has to end. The feeling that our hearts would just take wing, we could live a world of dreams. Together we would sail against the wind. And now I know where to begin, how to find it all again. From now until forever, remember the time, remember the feeling, remember the magic in your eyes. You opened up my heart and you gave life new meaning. So remember that feeling, just remember the magic one more time. Remember the magic.
Autism Cares Foundation was founded in 2007 to address the needs of people with autism and other intellectual disabilities, providing them with activities and enhanced life experiences similar to that of their peers. Over the years, our activity offerings have grown, spanning all age groups and interests. Hosting nearly 200 activities throughout the year, Autism Cares Foundation has something for everyone. People who had little to no choices back then now have a plethora of fun activities and programs to participate in and get to socialize and be with their newfound friends. In the blink of an eye, today's children become tomorrow's adults, many of which will need a lifetime of supports. To address this need, we launched our Adult Services Division in 2016.
Our Adult Services Division is a facility here in Southampton. We support adults with disabilities to socialize and go through their day and go out into the community to wherever they want to go. We support them through their day. So a typical day looks like coming in and doing morning exercise or a yoga class.
Well, when I get here, we usually play games, do karaoke on Thursdays.
Midnight Monster Hop. Just as for you, for me.
Additionally, we are developing other formal and informal adult programs, most recently piloting our sensational 21 Plus group.
We're so happy to be working with our Friends Over 21 group. The purpose of our group is to hone skills and to increase confidence in social situations.
But the ultimate goal for our group is to have Dana and I fade out and have our participants actually lead the group.
It's a lot of fun. You can get out of the house.
One thing I've learned from this group is that we always have to be polite, kind, and treat others with the highest respect.
Let's hear what a few of our participants have to say.
ACF actually gives us the opportunity to do these things that we would not normally do. The Clementon Park over the summer is just great. I mean, it was our absolute favorite event. We felt like we had the whole park to ourselves.
I've been coming to Autism Cares Foundation since when I was 12 or 13 years old. My favorite activities to do is in-person and virtual dances.
The other best one is where you have activities like scheduled up like sports events and stuff like that. He loves that and he gets an opportunity to do all those things.
It is a godsend. There's nothing like it. There's no comparison to anything like it. What you offer, the socialization you offer, yeah, it just has opened up a world that I can't even explain. Without it, I don't know where he'd be.
Providing a variety of services, programs, and activities to adults, teens, and children, benefiting hundreds of people annually, is a hallmark of Autism Cares Foundation, requiring volunteers and financial supports.
Autism Cares has so many events throughout the year, and we need volunteers to help make them a success. Volunteering for Autism Cares is a great way to get involved in your community. Come join our Autism Cares family.
Who knows, you may even meet your best friend.
We need you!
With your support, we can continue to make a difference in their lives and provide opportunities for them to experience all that life has to offer, and together build them a brighter tomorrow filled with opportunities and acceptance. Your employees, friends, and neighbors are counting on us and you to help us help them on this lifelong journey. The more support we can offer, the more people we can help, and the more opportunities we can create.
Wow, that break went by quickly. Hi, everybody. How are we holding up? We have a couple people in the chat, and then we have a lot of viewers. So how's everybody feeling thus far? I hope you're feeling as good as I am. I love seeing so many faces I haven't seen in a couple years, so it's always wonderful. You just saw some videos of Autism Cares and their foundation and their upcoming walk. And also run, Race It for Resources. So I'll be a part of the walk in September. And right now we're currently raising money today. Our goal is hopefully $3,000 by the end of this 6-hour broadcast. And I think we should take a look at where we're at. So let's look at the website here. It looks like we are 56% there, which is fantastic. If you're currently watching, if you don't mind sharing, this page is actually linked at the top of the chat bubble, and it's in the show notes below. But if you wouldn't mind sharing this and asking for friends and family to help donate, it's going to the Autism Cares Foundation, which is a wonderful place. I got to go to the building a couple of times and meet some of the people who get to take classes there and the staff. We met Larissa and Jonathan at the top of the broadcast, and they'll be back at the end. But you can head to the page, and this is my official race page. So you could join my team basically and go ahead and donate, and nothing's too little, nothing's too big. So I hope you can. Virmarie and Todd, they've been very gracious in helping in the chat as well too. And oh look, we're getting people saying they're having a good time. Woo! fabulous. I can see your comments, so thanks for keeping them coming, and I love it. So I know a lot of you have been waiting. We have the first batch of our 5 giveaways, so why don't we go ahead and do that now? I want to preface this on the form. We can only do the giveaways for people who are in the States, and so this is open to anybody who's in the States and anybody who's watching the live broadcast and gets the promo code. So let's pull our first couple of winners, and I do have the goodies here, so I wanted to show them to you and announce who won. Now, whoever wins, I'll be hopefully emailing you by tomorrow morning just to touch bases and make sure I have the right address so we can get these goodies out to you hopefully by the end of the week. So our first prize is a Lord of the Rings Leaf Messenger. Ooh. See, this is when I wish I had an audience. But it's a really lovely bag. These are all, by the way, everything that you see today of giveaways, they're all brand new. And they're usually, some of them are from Loungefly, Danielle Cole, Box Lunch, and Hot Topic. And they always provide really lovely material of different items. So for this messenger bag, we have Braxton McKennell. I'm sorry if I'm butchering any names. Please forgive me. But congratulations, Braxton, for the messenger bag. So that is one. Our next item is a Bugs Life crossbody bag. This one's so cute. I love Bugs Life. I don't think it gets enough love, especially from Pixar. How could they forget it? But there we go. We got some of our characters, Flick, Francis, and Dot, and of course Heimlich, and poor Slim. He's on the back. So it's this really cute bag. Who doesn't want it? So our winner for the Bugs Life Leaf crossbody bag is Jacob Roos. Congratulations, Jacob. All righty. Next up, what do we've got here? We've got the Treasure Planet Loungefly backpack. Ooh, it's a mini backpack, but it is pretty big though, all things considered. I love it. So this is the mini backpack. Treasure Planet. We love Treasure Planet. Big fans out there. So this one goes to Julia Wen. Congratulations, Julia. Woo, woo, woo. All righty, we got that one. And next up, we have the Corpse Bride Glow in the Dark mini backpack. Ooh, now this one's still in its plastic, because that's how I ordered it online and it came in the mail. So it came wrapped as opposed to the other ones where I got in the store. So this one is the Corpse Bride Glow in the Dark. It's really cool going in the dark. I actually tested it out. I wanted to see it myself. And this one is going to be going to Kaylee Shingle. Woo! Congratulations, Kaylee. And finally, for this part of our giveaways, we've got the Jim Hawkins Treasure Planet Funko Pop. And there's a little morph. He's there too. I don't know if you could see it. So this one goes to Kayla Holohan. Congratulations, Kayla. So again, these prizes will go out hopefully by the end of the week, and I will be sending out emails to all of the 15 winners later tonight or tomorrow morning just to touch bases. So congratulations to our first set of winners. Woohoo! Alrighty, so now we have an additional 10 more items to go. So our next 5 items, if you're watching right now, we're going to give you the next code. The next code is Atlantis, code word Atlantis. So if you go to the Google form that Virmarie and Todd will be posting in the chat, you'll be able to play along with us and go ahead and fill out your information and the code word. So even if you already played before for the top 5 prizes, you have to submit another form with this code word to be qualified, and also have to be based in the United States. So go ahead, you can use this form. I'm going to keep that code up for a little bit while we're waiting for our next round. And just let's take a look in the group chat here and see if we have anybody who's currently watching. We've got a couple people clapping, saying congratulations. Yeah, this is so nice. I love how our whole little chat is all so supportive. You guys are so sweet. I love it. There's Kayla. She says, oh my goodness, no way. Yes, you're a winner. You're a winner, Kayla. Congratulations. Congratulations. Woo-hoo. And also big thanks to Virmarie and Todd for managing the group chat while I'm trying to focus on the interviews and making sure everybody sounds and looks good. So, and yes, somebody just said, are you allowed to put your name in again? Yes, you are. If you're watching this from top to bottom and you know what the code word is, that means you're tuning in live. So yes, you can. You could go ahead and put your name in again. So go ahead and start submitting your forms and your information. And good luck, or as we say in theater, break a leg. So, now we're running a little bit ahead of schedule, which is just fine. Again, just mentioning we are raising money for Autism Cares. If you're just joining us now, in the top of the chat, there's a little donation button to donate to my group. So if you don't mind putting in a little bit or a lot, whatever you prefer, this will help the Autism Cares Foundation, and I will be doing the official walk in September. I'm still trying to figure out who I'm going to be dressing up as, because everybody usually dresses up as a character. So if you have any superhero ideas, even anti-heroes, I think I'd still count them. Please tell me. I want to hear what you have to say. Let me know. Let me know. Alrighty, so our next group is coming up. It looks like we only have one person waiting. I know I'm like a little bit early. Sam, I know you're in the group. I think I'm going to bring you in a little earlier. If you don't mind, we'll start out with you. So here he comes. Hello, Sam. How are you?
I'm good, Tammy. How are you?
Oh
Can
my
you
gosh,
hear me?
long time no see. Yeah.
Now, you have to remind me because I'm an old man. When was the last time I saw you?
I think, you know, it wasn't even when I was doing the live show with the video. We actually were talking on the phone through Skype. That's how long ago it was.
Okay.
And that was, I think, 2018, 2019.
Okay.
Something around then.
Wow.
So a while.
Yeah, really. Well, I had to watch from the beginning because I'm thinking, what is this? Because I wasn't even really sure what we were going to be talking about, because I saw Hallie's name. So I thought, we were going to talk about Peter Pan. But then I realized that we were all talking about Disney stuff. And I thought, oh my God, I mean, I don't even know if you know my story, but I mean, I was born in Anaheim. I went to Walt Disney Elementary School. I mean, I got to go to Disneyland every year as the school, the field trip or whatever. So, and then it went even beyond that with so many things. So, I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to continue to talk, or do you want me to?
Yeah, because I really only know you from for those who don't know Sam, well, you probably do. There was a filmed version of the Kathy Rigby Peter Pan back in the year 2000,
Right.
and when you guys, well, they went on tour maybe, I don't know, 7 years later, and that's when I saw it. But they were giving out the DVD, like selling the DVD. So that's how I found you, because you were one of Captain Hook's evil pirate friends.
Gentleman Starkey was his name, and I was the Captain Hook understudy, so I got to do both, quite a bit. But what's interesting is that I was flying home from New York to Los Angeles, and one of the options on the airplane to watch was Peter Pan. So I thought, okay, I'm going to watch the movie. I might as well. So I'm watching it, and I'm crying. And this lady next to me, she says, "Are you okay?" And I said, "That's me on the screen." And she went, "Oh my God, that is you." So I mean, I didn't even realize what a lovely thing that was. And Kathy Rigby and Tom McCoy, the producers of Peter Pan, they gave me my first Broadway show, and I've been so blessed because of that. And and not even realizing, because the Peter Pan is not just specifically, it's not Disney, or at least that's not the Disney version of Peter Pan that we know. But I remember after the tour of the Broadway revival of Peter Pan, I came in and I did Captain Hook for a company called South Bay Civic Light Opera. And I submitted, I don't know how many, like 100 invites to casting directors and so forth. And the only person that contacted me and showed up was a woman named Marcia Ross. And at the time, she was the vice president of talent at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank. She had a 9-year-old daughter named Alice, and she came to see the show, and she said, she saw me after the show, and she said, "I want you to come into the studio. I want to help you out." And I was like, okay, what does that mean? I go to her studio, I go to her office, and it's this massive, like hello, you're like in this room. It's so cool.
Oh, she's a bigwig executive.
Oh my God, vice president of talent at Disney. I mean, she really was involved in everything, and she got me involved. And even before, Oh, it was wonderful. Before that, Beauty and the Beast was being considered as a Broadway show, and it was being done at the park first for a stage production, live stage production. Right. And Robert Roth, who was the director of the Broadway production, was the director of the the stage production at Disney. And I was brought in for Gaston. So I'm going in and I'm having callback after callback. And then finally he took me aside and he said, Sam, I got to tell you, you're never going to play this part. You're just not good looking enough. And I was like, okay. What? So I avoided it for like 15 years. And then a gentleman named Andy Ferrara, who was the artistic director of Plan B Entertainment, was doing the first West Coast regional premiere of Disney's Beauty and the Beast in Riverside, California. So I auditioned for him, and he called me and he said, you are my first choice for Beast and my first choice for Gaston. You take either one you want. And I kept thinking in my head, Robert Roth said, I'll never play it. I'll never play it. So I said, I want to play Gaston. So I got to play Gaston, not only for him, but then I went on to do it several times later in intimate theaters in the round, 3,000 seat amphitheaters. I got to play Gaston several times. So I was very, very pleased about that. So that was
people who hated you all the time as a pirate and Gaston. Well, guess what, Sam? There's one person they didn't hate when they saw him in Newsies, and that was Mr. Dan DeLuca. Hi, Dan.
Hi. Sam, I have to say, the first show I ever saw was Kathy Rigby's Peter Pan. And so I watched, I have it on DVD. I watched it because it was first on television, right? Is that the first place it aired?
Because they did a whole biography series of Kathy Rigby, and then it ran.
That's right. That's right. And I just remember that sitting there and watching that so vividly. So I'm fangirling right now because it was the first thing I've ever seen. So
you don't realize that you touch people, all around with something like that. But Peter Pan, I did it way back in '97. Then I did it again in 2013. Yeah. I mean, it's been a part of my life. And how could
you do it at the Madison Square Garden?
That was the one in between the 99 and the 2013.
Oh, gotcha,
I didn't do that one in the middle.
Gotcha. I definitely saw you in '90s because that's I definitely saw you. So you were part of that moment, Sam. So that's really magical.
We were nominated for the best revival on Broadway, but we lost to Bernadette Peters and Annie Get Your Gun. So
how dare they? Who do they think they are? I still think that's not fair.
I kind of agree.
Well, we have somebody else from the Neverland universe, Benedict Herman. He was a part of the original crew of Peter Pan with oh my gosh, I'm now
Mary
really
Martin
blanking right now.
Wow.
Thank you. My brain
Mary
is
Martin, Cyril Richard. Yes, I was. And it just puts the horrible lie to the fact that I sang I Won't Grow Up, and damn it, I did.
I'm still fighting that.
My gosh.
I am 75 years old, at least chronologically. I still think I'm 25.
God bless you.
Leaping over tall buildings in a single bound is a bit tough now.
Got it.
You're always young. That's the whole point of Peter Pan, I think. That's
exactly.
My favorite fairy tale. It's up here. We're always children. If we always are touched by our hearts by that specifically. So yeah.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Great. New generations across the board.
That's why it stays alive in all of us,
Well, you get used to it when you're doing the show and there's talking going on in the audience. And usually in the theater production, everybody is very quiet and very stoic and watching, but you hear all these, voices, and it's mostly kids because they're all trying to, listening. And then, of course, when it's time to clap for Tinkerbell to bring her back, I mean, it's you can't help it. You just you cry your eyes out because and I would sit backstage in the wings every show because I was the hook understudy. So I had to watch the first act, which was Mr. Darling and all of that. And then I would just be, wanting to follow it verbatim because that's what you don't want to freak everybody out when you're going on for the first time. And when I had to go on for the first time, I didn't even have a rehearsal. We were still very young in the process. And it was the day Sonny Bono had died. We were in Palm Springs of all places. And they shined a big old light on his box. as a tribute to him. And I had to go on for Captain Hook. I had no rehearsal. I was just beside myself.
Oh,
but
God.
I did it, and it was such a lovely experience that, you know, there were so many people in the audience that I knew because I'm from Los Angeles. We were in Palm Springs, so there was a lot of support there. But I mean, I got to go on several times because Paul Shuffler, who was our Captain Hook, did a voiceover gig for NBC. So when he would open up the show and go off, and then I would do the rest of the week, and I just would have the best time, you know, being able to do that sort of thing. It was fun. It was so much fun.
You like the kids booing you?
Oh, all the time. I mean, if they didn't boo, if there was a problem, then they weren't paying attention or something. But we got to ad-lib a little bit. We did alliteration type stuff, and it was great. And Michael Nostrand was our SME, and there was always just little bits and pieces that we would, you know, conjure up together. But yeah, it was wonderful. It was such a great thing. And Kathy Rigby, you got to give it to her. My goodness.
Oh my God.
Did it. I mean, she did it when she was, I remember when she did it when she was 45, and I was like, oh boy, she's getting a little old for that. But I'm going, now I've been beyond that and then some, and she still had done it, I think, well into her 60s.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
Last time
so
she did
young
was
and
like 10
youthful.
years ago.
Yeah, she did her balance beam routine from her when she won I think the silver medal in the world championships, that she actually did her routine on stage, doing flips and all that kind of stuff. And you think, my gosh, how can you do that? You know,
wow,
she's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so interesting to see the different women who have played Peter over the years, because male characters usually played traditionally by male, but then again, Shakespeare, the men were playing the women anyway. So I guess we got our little case due with the Peter Pan. So there are so many different iterations of it. Mary Martin was the first version I saw because that was on VHS tape, and that's how I was introduced to the story. And then I got my DVD of Kathy Rigby. And then you have all these other film adaptations, Robin Williams, Jeremy Sumpner. So is there any, not to be like specific, is there any like reiteration of it that you think is one of your favorites as opposed to the one that you were a part of that you really enjoy?
It's impossible for me to answer that.
Yeah.
It really is. I don't like the word favorite. You know, my kids used to ask me, which is your favorite, Dad? I had 3 kids. And I said, I love each of you 100% because you're all unique. You're all unique. It's not like my love is divided in chunks. I love you totally. And so who's your best friend? Well, I feel that way towards this person and that way towards this person, and every relationship is unique. So it's hard for me to separate my experience from doing that show. I mean, that was it. My God, it's still on YouTube.
Sure.
Yes,
it's still on YouTube.
I remember being in Dallas, Texas, and it was like 100 and something degrees, and we were in between shows, and Kathy was playing volleyball, and she had a grandkid on one arm, and we were exhausted. We were like, "What? How does she do it?"
Yeah.
I mean, I was so enamored by her, and she really gave everybody the impetus to really, bring it every single time. And I mean, I did the show for 3 years, both tours I did for 3 years, and they were, you don't get tired of it. And anybody who's watching it, especially these kids who are seeing it for the first time, I mean, you can't beat it. It becomes such a wonderful experience because
Mary was like that too. She was full of energy, included everybody, was loving and decent with everybody. She threw us a party on Halloween. She didn't have to do that, but she did.
They wrote "Oh Mysterious Lady" for Mary Martin because of her operatic voice, correct? Because we didn't do that in Kathy's version. She wasn't an opera singer, obviously, but still, we had Marooners Rock, which is, I guess, a little bit different. We were getting Tiger Lily and hoisting her away and doing all this kind of stuff. But there was a lot of flying involved and a lot with sword fighting and things like that. And she got a lot of different kinds of, because I'm sure from Mary's time until Sandy Duncan and then into Kathy Rigby, the flying mechanism really improved and stuff like that. We got to fly on our birthday, which was great. And of course, me being the biggest guy in the cast, they needed 3 people to hoist me up. But I swear, I felt like I was, 20 pounds, and that's it. Flying around.
That's
It's
so
pretty
cool.
amazing.
You know,
Yeah.
I think that's why they've always used women to play Peter Pan. They want somebody that weighs 90 pounds because it's easier to lift them up on that old the old rope lift, which is what was used for years and years and years. You know, there's like 2 or 3 guys on the ropes backstage pulling
jump
her.
off a ladder.
That's right. That's right.
You
know.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dan, have you ever flown in a show before?
I talk one of the best days of my life, and this is really specific. People are like, what are the best days of your life? Maybe it'll be my wedding, maybe when my children will be born. But to this day, I was in final callbacks for Spider-Man on Broadway. And the final callback for Spider-Man on Broadway was flying around the Lyric Theater. And so, like I said, like Benedict, I saw Mary Martin's Peter Pan on VHS, and then Sam, I saw you literally live when I was literally in kindergarten. And so to this day, Peter, that's why I love that I have this time slot with you guys. I'm like, I just want to listen to you guys talk because this is so freaking cool. Thank you, Tammy. I'm like, I have more questions for you. But yeah, to this day, I was like, I've always, because it's not normally played by a man, but I feel like I have very Peter Panish energy, and Spider-Man came along, and it had already been running, and they ironed out the as many thorns as they could by the time I was going in for a placement, and I got to be Spider-Man for an afternoon, which was I didn't end up getting it, but I was like, because I was 19, and they were like, "What's the longest run you've ever done?" I was like, 2 weeks, and they were like, we might not be able to trust this kid, this literal teenager with this show, but it was still like, to this day, I'm like, got to fly around, and like there were I had 2 cables and the harness, and you had to land on different.
You in the costume?
No, it wasn't in the costume, but the harness was on, and we had to land on top of different balconies. So we got cast off, shot off from the stage, fly around 2 times, land on a specific balcony, grab onto a railing, and then the mechanism would turn you around, you'd spin off, and then you have to shoot off again, and then go back out and like land on 3 different platforms. We had to do it numerous times. And the first time I did it, they were like, okay, your biggest note is, can you not smile so much and can you laugh a little less? Like, I was so joyous that they were like, you gotta be a little cooler, and I was like, I can't help it. Like, I was like, I was just having so much fun. That's my only flying story yet, but I'm determined to do more. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I remember when Drake English, who played Little Michael Darling, flew for the first time, and we were in the audience just watching him, and they hoisted him up. His eyes, I mean, it was just the moment, and they're like, that's exactly the moment that it has to be every single time, because it was so real and so beautiful. I had done Tarzan at Tuacahn, and that was the other time that I got to fly, and it was the same company that did Peter Pan. And being Kerchak, I got to come from the back of the amphitheater and then come out on a zip line, all the way down, and being able to touch people on their heads as I flew over them and stuff. King Boyce Edwards, who played Tarzan, was this big, and he was way out in the canyon. And I don't know if you've ever been to Tuacahn or understand what it is, but it's in the midst of the red rock of Utah, and it's vast and huge. And they would flood the stage with water, but everybody got to fly, and it was so amazing.
That's awesome.
You don't feel like you're 260 pounds normally. Your flight is air,
That's so cool.
Yeah, very much so.
I'm sorry, we're all so Peter Panish, but I love the topic of just Peter Pan in general. And it was so funny because I was going through my photos, and like this time last year, I stepped into London for the first time, and I got to go to Kensington Gardens because I was like, I have to go see this statue.
Yeah.
The statue's in Hook and well known. And I didn't know how big it was. It was huge. I was trying to look for it. But I found it, and it was beautiful. And it just was like a tearful moment for me, because I'm like my favorite story of all time, and just a wonderful commemoration to J.M. Barrie and him just wanting to support those children who were orphans and left their rights to the story to be a part of the foundation that he started, which was fantastic. Yeah, still is to this day, We can't get enough
I'm
of
trying
Peter
to
Pan.
I'm trying to get more theaters to do Finding Neverland, the musical, because I
Yeah.
loved Finding Neverland, the musical, and I hope to do that in the future because I'm like I
You would be
absolutely
a
I love
great
that
Jim
show.
Barry.
I
Yeah.
love that show. So
Oh
if not
gosh,
Peter
you would be
Pan, at least him.
fantastic.
At least him. So, but yeah, it's my
And then
favorite
Sam
too.
could be Captain Hook.
Are you kidding? Anytime. I'm ready for it. It's funny because I'm left-handed, and the hook was in the left hand, so I had to fight with my right hand. So I had to learn how to be
Oh wow.
ambidextrous at this point because you have to do what's set up, and our Captain Hook was right-handed, so I had to learn how to sword fight with my right hand, and it's it's kind of weird. You're throwing the ball with your other hand. It feels like it doesn't feel normal,
Yeah.
but I mean, you learn and you got to do it. So
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did you guys have a lot of fight calls, Benedict and Sam, when you did Peter Pan? Because I know the Lost Boys do fight the pirates. So did they have a lot of fight calls?
No, it was. I mean, we were pretty artless kids. I mean, we're very young. If you look carefully at our dance sequences, which are still on YouTube, I mean, we were probably a choreographer's worst nightmare. I'm sure that the guy went home after the end of the day and just drank himself into a complete non-existence.
Oh.
No. Mostly we ran away from the pirates. There was a lot of running, and there was a sequence on the ship, I think, where we did a little of this back and forth, but the main action was always Peter flying up over the ship and onto the deck, about the deck that it's above the floor. There wasn't a lot of attention paid to the fighting.
Well,
That's
you
so
notice in the
funny.
film version, there is a lot more sword fighting, and we would have a fight call scheduled a half an hour before half-hour call. So we were there an hour early, and then we would go through all the fighting, and then Kathy and Paul would do their sword fights and stuff like that. So everything was very done over and over, just to make sure that nobody got hurt. And of course, anytime anybody was injured was because they would turn and then they would rip a calf muscle, and it was just random. It was never by any fighting or anything like that. It would just be from wear and tear, more or less.
I mean, remember that our version was done in the late 50s, early 60s. Different culture, different attitude towards violence. Putting kids in harm's way, it was just comic violence. There was never any. Exactly. Captain Hook was Cyril Richard, who was
right, and they wanted him. They actually put in the breakdown. They wanted Captain Hook to be Hannibal Lecter type.
Oh, gee.
So they wanted him to be very menacing and very scary, so that there would be a much more of a contrast. There was none of the foppish, big old, over the top. There were elements of it, but no, there was no, I want to kill these kids, and that's that's what it was about, and that's why she became much more popular or more of a hero to the kids, because Peter Pan defeated the bad guys.
Coming after
they really were bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Benedict, were you saying that, it does make me think you guys were really kids in your version. Sam, the Lost Boys are played by adults. So
all of them were adults.
It's definitely different.
Yeah, except for Michael and John. They were age appropriate. But they, and even then they were adorable and they were professional, and the parents came on tour with us. They always had a person to be with. They had to go to school every day. I mean, it was very strict.
Yeah. Did you guys ever watch the live version with Christopher Walken when it came out?
No, I didn't. Who played it?
I remember being in my dorm room and watching it and going, well, I really want to be watching the Kathy Rigby or Mary
It was so crazy. It was so crazy. I remember I was on tour and we were trying to watch it in between scenes, and I was like, what is going on here? I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. I have so many friends, so many of my friends were in that version.
Yeah,
was
because
just
the
like,
Newsies
oh,
were in
and
it. The Newsies were the Lost Boys,
yeah,
right?
there were a lot of Newsies and Lost Boys.
There's your connection.
Yeah, yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Did you do Newsies?
yeah. I was Jack Kelly in the tour. I did the tour.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! Well, we were in Seattle at one point, and we met with Stephen Blanchard. Was he your?
Yeah.
I was there with you guys. We were there at the same time. I don't know if we ever got to see each other, but I saw Newsies, and I kept thinking, "Oh my God!" I thought I had a lot of work to do, but you guys were unbelievable.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was
My
crazy.
gosh.
It was crazy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you guys were running
Yeah.
around like
A lot of cardio for sure. Yeah, and that, like, I very much, I mean, just bringing it back to Peter Pan, it was very much like Lost Boys of New York City. So I channeled that energy so much with all that. So, and yeah.
That's fantastic. Small world.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. We probably know 1,000 people in.
I'm sure.
Everybody here. Yeah.
Right.
Tell me a little bit like what you like to do to warm up before a show, because I think a lot of people don't realize as performers you get there really early, you get prepped and ready, and you got to hype yourself up to do a full 2.5 hour show. So what are some things you guys like to do before you get ready to go on stage?
Go for it.
Okay.
I'll go next.
Yeah, you go next. Okay.
I'll go next.
First of all, I'm retired. And I'm 75 years old. I haven't done a 3-act play for quite a long time. Well, because it's hard for me to stay up that late. And being on stage is all about energy. Yeah. You're projecting that energy out to the last row in the theater. And I've done a lot of outdoor theater, which means you're projecting out to the very last person. And you've got to have the energy. I don't anymore. I'm 75. I write now. I write stuff, In fact, I just have a self-published book come out, and I'm really excited about it, That's where my energy is going right now. Yes, it's called here's my little plug. It's The Death of a Blind Chicken and Other Stories from a Buddhist Farmer in Texas.
That's great.
And
That's a book I want to read.
Yeah.
It's based upon real-life circumstances, but the characters are all mine. It's sort of a Lake Wobegon set in Texas kind of thing.
Cool.
Yeah, it's all the reviews so far are 5 stars. Okay,
amazing.
I'll stop punching it now. But the warm up, there's several pieces. One is the body, doing whatever you need to do to get your body limber enough to do your part. And of course, as you get older, that gets less necessary because there's less physicality to parts as you get older. The other is the voice, and the voice needs to be clear. I did a show, Americans call it Anastasia, but we called it Anastasia, which is the Russian pronunciation of it. And I played Prince Bunin, and myself and this other guy, Rick Sanders, who was one of my Russian cohorts, would start warming up with Russian accents as soon as we got into the dressing room. And we'd talk to each other in Russian accents and do that so that when we went on stage, we were ready to do it, So that was the
that.
That was the warm-up, yeah. Because the accents had to be clear.
Yeah. That absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm right now. It's different. Just the difference between Newsies, like that. Newsies was 10 years ago, so like even that being like, I was 10 years younger. So like I didn't do I did a full actually half-hour vocal warm up and body warm up every. So I actually was, and I even did a cool down too. I did a cool down after the show would come down. So I did that then, but now I'm actually about to start. I'm starting rehearsals for the 25th anniversary production of The Producers, which I'm so excited about. And I'm playing Bloom.
Are out.
I'm so excited. So we start in a week, but I've already been doing pre-pro and stuff like that. And I've done it before, but I did it in 2019. So I'm like, okay. And I watched some videos. I was like, we got to do better than that. So right now I'm actually taking it I'm taking like conditioning to like a whole other level. I have one of those bikes in my gym where it's like you're pedaling and you're, I don't even know what it's called, but like I'm doing all of my songs and like doing the like I'm going through each song, and each day I make it more intense to like do that at the same time, because I hate cardio so much. So I hate running. But you have to sing and dance at the same time. So it's like, all right, we got to get back into this. So I'm doing that, and then also a huge thing for me is keeping my mental health very clear. So I meditate when I have the time. I meditate for 2 hours every single day in the morning, for 2 hours every day. If I don't have to, but I love to do 2 hours. If I can do 2 hours, I do 2 hours. Combination of that and just stretching and just making sure I'm as Benedict said, just ready to go, warming up your voice. And there's a lot of screaming in the producers, like making sure my call focused, and like lots of healthy screaming and just stuff like that. Just it's a lot. It's a lot. But God, it feels so good though too, because you feel like your body, like my body wants to do these things, but we live in such a stagnant culture. Like everything's a box. We're in fluorescent lights and stuff like that, where our ancestors were out running around barefoot in the forest and things like that. I'm like, anything to feel like a little bit more alive. And I love a cold plunge, stuff like that too. Just anything to like just get things moving. So that's a little bit of what I do.
Wow, it's important to do that, because your body is what is being presented out there, your voice and your body. So you have to train it and stretch it and do all those kinds of things, because if you get injured, you're out and you can't do it. That's so right. I mean, I'm pretty much do the same thing. The thing is that I've been back and forth with TV and film and theater. So there's different kinds of warm-ups. Yeah. I remember after I was telling you, Tammy, earlier about Marsha Ross at Disney, I got to do a lot of television for Disney after I met her. And so I did like the Imagination Movers for the Disney Channel. And it was, nice. I was Gunther the Great from the circus. I was the strong man in the circus. And we had to figure out why I couldn't lift the weight over my head anymore. And it was because I went to a clown's birthday party and I was eating cotton candy, and I thought that was the greatest thing ever. So all I was eating was cotton candy. So of course the Imagination Movers are like trying to figure it out. But the thing is that I was going in for the audition, and all these guys were coming out from the audition, and they were practically naked. They were like in a Speedo, and I'm going, oh my God, is that what they want me to do when I go in there? And I walk in, and the casting director's like this, and she says, okay, I just want you to realize that this is a TV show for preschool kids. Okay? And I said, okay. So I did it how I thought it was supposed to be, and of course, thankfully I got it. But it was for that, you know what I mean? It's like you have to do certain things for it and preparing for it. But I did Phil of the Future. I did a lot of TV for Disney. And then not only was it Tarzan, but I think a version of Tangled that was being thought of for, I don't know, cruise ships maybe or something like that. Wreck-It Ralph. I did some Wreck-It Ralph stuff. And, so there's always a little an alteration depending on what the gig is. But you have to stretch. You always have to vocalize. It's an important thing. I even warmed up a little bit before coming on here, because you don't want to be like, I don't want to talk like this, the whole time. So you got to do your thing. But that's part of it too. Even I'm hoping and praying when I'm 75, I still have the drive and wanting to, keep going and write and do all those things. It's what life is. It is too short,
It's, creativity is within us. Yes. And whatever form, it's all right for that to change. I went through a thing of going, oh my God, I'm not going to be on stage anymore. I know it's time for me to get off the stage. I made that promise to myself that when it was time, I would do that. Well, because I've worked with older actors who lose their lines and are sitting there going, and I had to bail them out,
Yeah.
And I said, okay, when I get to that age, I want to know when it's time to get off. But the creativity, the urge to create something out of nothing is still within you, no matter how old you get. And so I turned to writing, and it keeps me alive. It really does,
To remain creative, it's important.
That's right.
Benedict, you got to write something for Sam and Dan now. So like a comedy duo thing. That would be awesome.
Hey, turn my book into a series, you know.
There you go.
That would
I'm
be
just
cool.
about to finish another one. I've got a screenplay. I've got a science fiction trilogy I'm polishing up. I've been very busy doing this.
Good.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Dan, do you live in New York?
I do live in New York, yeah.
Okay, well, I got to get a hold of you and talk to you because I feel like I'm on an island of 8 million people and I don't know anybody. Even though I know a lot of people, everybody's so driven and focused, you don't get a chance to meet or communicate. And
I know.
I'm writing a sitcom, and you know, I'm looking at you going, yeah, you're right for that. And so I mean, it's all part of the deal, you know.
Hire him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Tammy. First of all, congratulations on your 15-year anniversary.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That you're doing. And watching all of the sequences that you've had with all the other people. I know Amanda McBroom, so I mean, I was just like, oh my God, I know Amanda. But it's like looking at everybody and hearing everybody talk about, you know, what they've done, and then tying it back to what you have done. You have such a beautiful voice, by the way, and just the things that you're doing. It's a wonderful thing. And in the new, I'm in that in between stage. I don't really know podcasting, and I didn't even have computers when I was in college, so it's like I'm still trying to figure things out. But it's nice to know that there are people like you that are helping us bring ourselves into the current age and learning about this whole process. And really,
hey, don't feel bad, Sam. When I went to college, we had to avoid the Tyrannosaurus Rex so that we could learn uniform writing. So it's, you know.
It's crazy. It is crazy. It really, really is.
Well, I'm so glad that you guys for being so sweet and being on the show. Let's do our Kodak moment. So we're going to just look at the camera on the count of 3 and we'll smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Perfect. Well, my Peter Pan boys, thank you so much for being on the show today. You're the best.
It's a pleasure.
I was so happy to be in the Peter Pan group. What a lovely thing. Yeah. What a lovely thing. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too, Benedict, Dan, and Tammy. Again, thank you for everything. Really, really kind.
May you all stay forever young.
Yes.
I love
Amen.
that. Thank you. Alrighty, bye guys.
Bye, you guys. Thank
you.
Bye-bye.
And since we're talking about Peter Pan, while we're waiting for our next group of lovely people, here's a little clip from a special Disney World little scavenger hunt they did back in the day. You're going to see little mini 3-year-old, 4-year-old Tammy and my dad and my mom and my baby sister. And this was like the year 2000. And so here it is.
Tell me, Reed. You ready?
Tommy, go over and look.
If Tinkerbell is gone, an escape she has made, do an about face and march into the glade. You've done very well in your search, I can see.
I've kept the captain's hook safely with me.
It's
Hey guys, want to see? Did you guys all bring autograph books and cameras?
Did you bring an autograph book?
Huh? Well, I'll send you autograph books. And then maybe we can take some pictures if you want.
Cool.
Wait, take your book over.
Who's that over there?
I'm Terry. I'm the baby of the group. I'm so happy though.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You guys, I'll tell you a secret spot to stand. That way I can pull everybody out to the parade if they want to play with me and Captain Hook. Okay. And wave real big.
All right.
And I'll pull you guys out there with me, okay?
You want to, Tammy?
3 o'clock.
Perfect.
Okay. Come on, grown-ups.
I'm coming.
Kids are waiting.
Peter Pan doesn't like grown-ups.
Well, as long as they're not pirates.
Yes, darling.
Wait, Peter. Hi. Hi. You remember?
Can you come out and play with us?
Thank you very much, Peter.
problem.
Bye. Thanks again. Bye. Thank you, Peter.
Special moments from special times. It's the legacy that keeps on giving. So our next group of lovely people are here. So here they come. We've got Tim. Hi, Tim.
Hi, Tammy Tuckey.
Hey, we've got Katherine and Richard. And Martha, it says your video, I can't add you because the video won't let me. I don't know. It won't let me add you. Can you see if you click that little gear icon? And if you do, it should say to turn on your camera and audio, and then it will let me add you to the little group page here. The little
Tammy, Martha's just being obstinate.
Uh-oh, don't worry. She probably heard that. I'm so glad you could be here today. And while we're waiting for Martha and for Katherine and Richard to pop back in, I think StreamYard has been acting up. Were you at the race today, right? Or
Where was I? I was at Chalk Walk. I was at Chalk Walk. Yay!
Chalk Walk. How did it go?
It went great. It went great. Other than the fact that we had a little bit of Florida humidity that the Californians aren't used to. And so everybody was like, what is this in the air? What is this? We don't understand this.
I know the weather has been awful, so I'm glad it wasn't too bad for you. But
can you see me now?
Yes.
Hey everybody, say hello to Martha Blandy.
Hi. Hey Tim, how you doing? Hi Martha.
How are you? Hello Richard. Hello Katherine.
Hello.
It's like a reunion.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a very long time.
Look at Tammy Tuckey bringing people together. Oh my gosh.
It's the best though. And I was like, okay, who's gonna know who? I just sometimes have to assume, but I assumed Katherine and Richard knew you, Tim, because you guys did a lot of history. Yeah, and Martha too. Yeah. So
we did know Martha.
We did know Martha, and Tim did your job with us on a stage
a long time ago,
40 years ago.
Martha and I were just talking about that. We were just talking about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that for the special you did, Katherine and Richard, or was that for
CD-ROM.
something?
I don't even.
That was before the documentary.
We did so many different things. We don't know what it was for.
No, that was for the CD-ROM.
It was for the CD-ROM, which came before the documentary and after the book.
That was the Walt Disney Family Museum on a disc, is what that was.
That's
right. What it was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work on any computers anymore.
Yeah, but it was so much fun to do, and it was so much fun to work with a family.
Now, can I let you all in on a little secret?
Yeah.
Martha's going to hurt me. That was Martha saying, Tim, would you host this? It's only going to be like 5 people. Oh, Tim, it's going to be like 6 people. Tim, it's going to be like 8 people. Tim, it's 12 people. Tim, it's 13 people. Martha, stop! Oh, Tim, you have 45 minutes.
But it was one of the best.
It was really fun. It was really fun.
Yeah,
I knew what I was doing, Timothy.
Well, except for one thing. I do remember before we started, I think before everybody got there, I was in the audience. Tracy was with me, and Andreas Deja was sitting near me, and I forget who else was sitting near me, and Diane's son was there.
Walter
Elias.
And Walter walked out on the stage, and he was wearing his hair longer at that time, and I guess he had just come back from skiing or something. He was very tan, and Andreas literally gasped and said, "Oh my God, Tarzan's on the stage."
We always thought that.
Yeah, we did.
always thought there was a strong resemblance.
Said, well, at least he's wearing pants.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. Yeah, he did. He looked like Tarzan with his long hair. You know.
He looks great now.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a great guy.
He's a very good
How
guy.
how is he doing now?
He's doing fine.
He's doing great.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, happy. We're in touch with him periodically. He's a great guy.
Well, the next time you talk to him, tell him I said hello.
We will do that.
But Martha had a whip, a pistol, and a chair that night for all of us.
They were good. Everybody was really good except for you.
I'll defend
look at the
him.
time.
I'll
Tim and
defend him.
Martha?
I thought Tim did a masterful job.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
He's
I have
being
one
nice.
friend here, Martha.
One.
Well, two.
Two. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you.
On
And
screen.
Tammy, I'm waiting for you, Tammy. I'm waiting.
Yes, me too.
Okay,
I
thank you,
agree.
thank you.
I'm friends with everybody.
This is on screen.
It's being documented.
But see, you're not their little brother. You're my little brother, and a little brother is different than just regular. Okay, he's different. All right. No quarter
I
for
love
you.
When was the first time Tim and you and Martha met?
Oh my God.
Talk to Katherine and Richard.
Catherine and Richard, when was it the first time you met Tim and Martha?
Actually, I can tell you, Howard Green, whose name is familiar to everybody here, Howard Green introduced us when we were working on the very first Disney project, and that was now...
Oh, I mean, we started that in the late 1980s. Yeah,
Actually, before that.
It came out in 1992 or 1991. 1991. The Man Behind the Magic.
And that was the first book, and that was the beginning of everything else that followed.
Yeah, isn't it funny how Howard Green is the conduit through which
everything.
He is. He's the nexus of the people.
Well, you know, this is it this fall, Martha B, that Howard is celebrating his 50th anniversary with the company.
I know that.
Wow.
I know that.
Yeah.
It's kind of stunning.
Amazing.
Yeah. So it's
Is there a
Howard,
big party you guys are putting
well,
together for
well,
him?
we're working on something. So Howard and Don Hahn and myself all started 50 years ago. So Don started in May, I think it was May, and Howard started in June, and I started in November. So, yeah, crazy.
So you're
but
gonna
Howard's
have
Howard's the only one of the three of us who's been permanent all the way through.
Yeah.
Don and I have been in and out because we get in trouble a lot.
A lot.
That's because you're good at what you do, and you
No,
love to
we just get in
preserve and
trouble a
protect
lot.
the legends.
We just get in trouble a lot.
Well, what's it like to be a part of the Disney legacy and the different ways that all of you are involved in? You know what I mean? Because it just sounds to me like you have all tried to preserve the stories and conversations with so many people.
We met so many wonderful people. I mean, just in doing it, that was really the bonus.
Even things beyond, because we talked to these people over the course of the many projects, including the documentary. We would do the interview, and then we would spend another 2 hours with them. So
Or 5.
When we did Chuck Jones for the documentary, Chuck Jones was only on because we were on film, so we had to keep it to time, right? After maybe 20 minutes of him on film, he and I talked to each other for an hour about Mark Twain. Or when we were with Mark Davis, the great animator, we were with him for a long time, and then after that, he talked about Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, I mean, showed us all his art.
I mean, so that was sort of the amazing part. We got to meet these incredible people above and beyond what they had done with Walt.
I agree with you, because in my position that I was in, I was able to bring these people together. And in bringing them together, I also found out that a lot of them had never been together before. And many of them had never met each other before. And so I was part of bringing these people to not only together for them, but then as a great experience for our guests to experience, you know, for an event, a panel discussion, a show, that it was just wonderful. And I was just doing my job, you know, doing something that I really enjoyed doing and I really liked. But for me too, it was the people that I met and the relationships that I built it's just amazing. It really is amazing, and I feel very blessed and very honored that I had that opportunity to be that person to do that. And there were quite a few things. Tim and I was just talking a few minutes ago. There were quite a few things that if it wasn't for what we did then, there would not be a D23 now.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, at the Chalk Walk this morning at Disneyland, I was talking to Robert Laird, one of the influencers, and he had put up a post yesterday, and I was just kind of thumbing through Facebook, and I came upon this post, and he had pictures of an event that Martha and I did, and I was taken aback because it was 30 years ago. I'm like, oh my God. And I was looking at this, and I was thinking to myself, we did this event. We took over the Opera House at Disneyland. Martha worked with entertainment at Disneyland. We had a parade featuring John Hench, Mark Davis, Ward Kimball, and it was a salute to Disney animation art. We took over the entire Opera House, turned it into a gallery. We put Mr. Lincoln on vacation. He went to Illinois, I think. I can't remember what film we ran in there. But that was the precursor to.
It was Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I think it was Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, and that became the precursor to what eventually became the Epcot Festival of the Arts. That was 15 years before that, but it kind of laid the foundation of what you could do with artwork and sustain it, and have artists come and sign and do meet and greets and sell art and all of that stuff. So that event kind of proved that concept, but it didn't take for another 15 years, so yeah, kind of crazy.
And we not only took over Lincoln, but we took over the gallery, the Disney gallery, the gallery also. And that was the forest for Winnie the Pooh was up in the gallery.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, isn't it kind of funny though, you guys? It's for all of us, Richard, Katherine, and all of us, it's all kind of a pinch me moment, and you, Tammy, when you meet all of these folks. I mean, I know, to me, to think back on all the people that we've met, I mean, I'm kind of astounded at the people that we've met and become friends with,
And really, literally, I mean, in our case, hundreds. I mean, the documentary itself, we interviewed 77 people. That was just the documentary. Yeah. The first book we interviewed, I think something like 50, 60 people, many of whom weren't around for the documentary. They'd passed on by then. I mean, because we got people really early on.
Oh, right. But I mean, even interviewing Walt Disney's classmates, when he was in 7th grade. Wow. It was a different kind of experience, but I mean, it was great. And it was sort of a touching a past that was a real opportunity for us to do.
Yeah, actually, we got to be really close friends with the great nephew of Walt Disney's 7th grade teacher, who was
Daisy Beck.
Daisy A. Beck, who was an inspiration to him. And we were in Kansas City.
Separation.
Yeah, but it was great because he had lived with his aunt, his great aunt, and so he could tell us all about his teacher who he had written about, but nobody knew anything about her, but we did, so we could put in the book.
Wow, yeah.
You guys preserve these conversations, and I think it's absolutely what you said. It's one of the things where we lose people along the way, and some of these conversations we'll probably never have again, but you have them documented where now future generations can pull out a book. Because I remember what we were talking earlier at the first group, that not a lot of people like to read anymore, but I remember my dad would have all these books about animation, Disney specific animation or things like that, but it was like tangible where you could pull it out and actually look at it and then read a conversation with the animator. And so what you guys have done is actually keep these conversations for the younger generation coming in, because we're not all going to be around, but at least our work will, and it will be there for people to look at and hear at least the opinions that people had back in the day, so.
Well, it's not just us, it's you, Tammy. I mean, look at all the vocalists and the songwriters and the writers and people like that you've had on that don't usually get a lot of play, get a lot of notoriety that you've had on, that you have discovered that, that the company hasn't found, or they're out there, and, and you've had them on your show, and you've discovered a lot of people that have kind of fallen into the shadows, and you've brought them out. So kudos to you.
Thank you. I remember I had one conversation with somebody like the first 3 years that I was doing this, and they said, "Why do you want to talk to me? Because like I just animated this film and I animated this one." And I said, "Well, that's because I want to talk to you, because you have your own story of how you worked through this project. Why wouldn't I want to talk to you?" Because that was one of the saddest things I ever heard from somebody. They're like, "Why, but why me?" And I'm like, "Because I want to hear what you have to say." So I've always been curious. And Tim, you've always been very helpful too, because sometimes I'm like, "Hey, do you know this person? Because I'm doing a reunion. Do you know?" And you've put me in touch with Howard Green, who has been such a great help too.
See, there's that name again.
You know what I mean? I know he comes back. I need to shake his hand and thank him in person, and you too, Tim. So
well, it's like Martha, do you remember when we did events with John Hench, when we did I think it was maybe it was this animation event, but like John Hench, when we approached him to do the animation event, he was a little reluctant because he always wanted to talk about his Imagineering career, but he never really wanted to put a spotlight on his animation career, which was odd. And so we kind of pulled him out of the shadows on that a little bit, because he had such an amazing animation career, but he concentrated on his Imagineering work. And it's like, John, come on. You worked on Cinderella and Fantasia and hello,
Yeah, and he told when we talked with him, he was telling us about all of the sort of different things that he had never had any experience with that Walt Disney would bring him into. And that was kind of the wonderful thing about working with Walt Disney, was because he didn't care if you didn't have experience. He saw the value in you, and he just introduced people to doing new things all the time.
He wound up, he talked to us a long time about colors.
Yeah.
Oh. He was fascinated in what colors would work with what colors to create what emotions.
Yes, he was. And when he would come to Disneyland and we would do something in the gallery and we would escort him in, and John, as he's walking in, he's looking at everything. He's looking at every nook and cranny of every building. And then when we get to the location, then he starts rattling off, well, you need to do this, and you need to, and this color here, and this color there. And it's like, John, that's not my job. And so let me get someone in here to talk to you about that, because I wasn't able to hold that conversation with him, but he was so fascinating. And another thing, speaking of people not wanting to say certain things, but many of the executives that would be part of my event, I would always try to prep them for the event and tell them, okay, when you get there, this is going to happen. And they would tell me all the time, they're not going to talk to me. I said, yes, they are, because they want to hear you. They want to hear your voice. They want to hear what you have to say. And as soon as we start the event, exactly what I said would happen. And then later on, they would come and look at me and go, how'd you know? I said,
yeah, we were very lucky, because from the very beginning, we were working with Diane, and she opened when you said Diane suggested you talk, they were delighted, and we got to everybody we wanted to, in the company, outside of the company, all around. And the people who Diane didn't know, because they were a little newer, Howard knew.
Mm-hmm.
So between the two of them, nobody ever said no to us.
Yeah. Yeah.
No one ever said
better.
No one ever
That's
said,
fantastic.
no one ever said no to me also. They would always, every time I asked them, they would either say, Martha, let me check my schedule to see if I can move things around. And they would move it around to participate in the event. And then the thing that, I don't say this all the time, but I love it, is that when I would call Diane, she would call me back immediately. No couple of days, no couple of hours. She would call me back immediately. And I'm like, oh my God, she called me back.
Well, just how that whole family was with us. I mean, we were traveling around when we were doing much of the research with the two little children, and she was always asking. We stayed in one of their houses in Cape, where was it? In Napa.
In Napa and also in Cape Cod.
She was like out shopping. What kind of cereals do they like?
Yeah.
What can I get you that will make them happy? We were there for an Easter, and she and Ron hid Easter eggs for our children.
For our kids.
Yeah, I mean, they were just great.
And they wouldn't even hang around to watch them. They said to us,
yeah, it's a family
they said to us, we know you're Jewish. Do you celebrate Easter? We celebrate everything. So they said, we want a surprise for you tomorrow. So in Napa, in the vineyards, there was this beautiful, incredible garden. And they didn't just hide eggs. They made their own Easter eggs for us the night before. They hid them there. They brought us over to the garden. And then we said, well, hang around. And they said, no. This is a family event. So they went back to the house and they left us with our kids. And the most fabulous Easter we've ever had.
Wow. They were amazing people.
Yeah.
Very amazing.
I remember I put in an interview request for Diane. It was like maybe 2 months before she had passed away, because I had just gone to the Walt Disney Family Museum for the first time. And I loved it, and it was wonderful. So I'm just so sad I never got to meet her. But from what you're saying and from the videos and stories I've heard from her, especially when she did like the voiceover for the home videos that she had of her as kids, I just always loved that and always admired her. So, yeah.
The one thing I do regret is that we don't have a video or even audio of that panel that we all did together.
Yeah.
Because the one thing that she said that I paraphrase is, and I think it's a great quote, because I think I don't remember the question I asked her, but I remember her answer, and her answer was she thought the two most personal things toward her father were, career-wise, was Disneyland and Mickey Mouse. Mm-hmm. And I always thought, she could have said Snow White, she could have said a number of things, but she said Disneyland and Mickey Mouse. And, I thought that's kind of a bullseye,
Yeah, he loved Disneyland.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, so but I just wish we had a recording of that, somehow.
We have great memories that we can talk about and share.
Yeah.
Again, another way to keep them alive. These people,
right.
Even though they're not here with us, we remember them fondly. I love that. So, but thank you guys so much for being a part of this today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you, and I hope I get to meet all of you in person. And thank you for all you do, because
we got to get
a lot
Tammy,
to me.
What are you coming out to the West Coast?
February?
Really?
I am. I'll be there. Yes. So maybe I could finally meet you guys. I'm going to Disneyland, so I don't know. Maybe we could all walk around together.
No, seriously, you're coming out this February? Mm-hmm. It's a done deal.
Yep.
Okay,
you're gonna have to.
Okay, you got to send dates. We got to roll out the red carpet. It might be a wet red carpet because we have El Nino, coming. So.
Yeah. That would be great. I'll send you guys an email tomorrow for sure. I know I'm going to be probably by 7:00. I'm going to be like out.
Are you here for like a week?
About a week and a half. Yeah. We haven't been back in years. Yeah. Because the last time we were there we got to do the Walk in Walt's Footsteps tour, and it was wonderful. I couldn't believe I was up in the apartment. I was like, oh my God, I'm in the place that they talked about, and in one man's dream, and the man and the myth behind the legend. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. So yeah, I can't wait to come back and see Disneyland again.
Are you staying at the resort?
I am. Yes.
Okay. All right.
We'll have to hang out.
Yeah, Martha, we have our marching orders now.
Tammy, congratulations on your anniversary.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. Well, it wouldn't have been anything without you guys. You know what I mean? I just, and everybody's been so nice. As I said earlier in the broadcast, everybody's been so sweet to me since I was the little 14-year-old who started this all. So I appreciate you guys being very nice and kind. So thank you.
By the way, I have to ask before we run off, was that little Was that little Tammy in that video we were just watching with Peter Pan? Aww.
Yeah, that was me so long ago. Yeah, my dad filmed everything. Actually, coming up the next break we have, my dad filmed our second Disney trip in 1998. And so we have 15 minutes of footage of you're going to see little Tammy running around and going crazy. Because my dad told me the story. Basically, he said, we went in 1997, and for 6 months, you were only 1.5. You would not stop talking about it. So we went back 9 months later. And that's the video footage you're going to see. So I'm really excited to share it tonight because my dad said.
Well, I'm going to go get my home movies. I'm going to go get my home movies to show on this, but I have to bring the rock formations and the petroglyphs that they're on. So I'll bring those in.
Just bring your 8mm. We can run it. My dad still has his projector. Well, let's do a quick Kodak moment before I let you guys go. If you look right at the camera, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. Perfect.
There we
All
go.
right, it's so lovely to have you guys, and I'll email you tomorrow, and we'll figure something out. It would be cool to see you.
Thank you so much.
And good to see you guys.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Alrighty, a little bit musical break. Here we go.
This is exciting. So, if you guys would like to stay up here with me, we'd love to do a little bit of Celebrate the Future hand in hand for you. And Hal found some great footage. I think am I doing this right? I think Hal, right? I hear it. We're going to try it. And does it press play? Do I just press it to press play? Okay, here we go.
I'm going to go watch down here.
Okay, here we go. You guys want to stand up? We'll come together in the center. Put your hand on the future. Share a dream together around the world with a voice from every country and a face from every land. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. I'd like to welcome some more of our original Tapestry Nations cast. Come on down the line. Everybody get up. Join our celebration. It's an invitation. Feel the inspiration, a dream we all share. From the very start of it, you can be a part of it. At the very heart of it, everyone from everywhere. Celebrate. Feel the inspiration, a dream we all share. From the very start of it, you can be a part of it. At the very heart of it, everyone from everywhere. Put your hand on the future. Share dreams together around the world with a voice from every country and a face from every land. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. Put your hand on the future. Share dreams together around the world with a voice from every country and a face from every land. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. We'll celebrate the future hand in hand. We'll celebrate the future. Celebrate the future hand in hand. Whoa, celebrate the future hand in hand. Oh, celebrate the future hand in hand. Thank you to the entire Tapestry cast. This is so much fun. And we get to reunite tonight. Let's bring on our Tapestry cast. Here we go. We got Lillian. We've got Brian.
Hello.
We've got Will. We've got Brian.
Hello.
And hold on. There's Beverly. And my dad. There's Todd. Hi, everybody.
Todd.
Happy Sunday. How are you guys feeling?
Great. Fantastic. Good.
Should we do it again? Let's just go back and we'll
Yeah. It'll always be a yes from us.
I know. I miss that parade so much. We were just, I was just talking about it with somebody else who never got to experience it. I'm like, oh man, that hurts my heart. I'm like, Epcot needs it. Epcot needs it more than ever as the parade there. So,
yes.
But we have good memories of it. And thank you guys for being a part of the Retro Magic event, because that was just so special. Like, I remember getting a flood of tweets from just people watching after we had finished. They're like, wow, we didn't expect this. This was amazing. So the fans were very appreciative of it.
Well, that was all thanks to you. I will say that you were like, hey, we had this idea, and you reached out and was like, I'm like, I'll try and rally the troops. So thank you for having us there, because we had a blast and it was awesome. You guys gave us some space in the exhibit hall, and we had the chance to talk to so many people and reconnect. Yeah. It was pretty brilliant. So thank you. And congratulations on 15 years of your show. Let's just talk about
letting us be a part of it.
Oh my gosh, yes. How could you not be a part of it? Like, you guys have been a part of our family's lives for so long. And if anybody has not seen Tapestry before, if you go to my YouTube channel and just type in Tammy Tuckey Tapestry, my dad's home video footage of it is online, which is lovely too, because I think you guys used it for another reunion, because I remember, I don't know who reached out to me, but there was somebody in the video who had recently passed, and they're like, oh my god, we found this footage of them in the parade, and it's hard to find nice clear footage, and that's all thanks to my daddy-o over there.
I always had the best camera, so whenever I went out, I had the best camera. But remember, all the videos I made were for my two daughters to watch when they got home. There was no YouTube, so I had no idea that they would be so big of a hit now on YouTube. So that was a big surprise. But we're happy.
Well, it's interesting. I've been watching all day, and I was watching your last segment, and you were talking about, how you lose people along the way, and how we want to document things for future generations. And Tim and Katherine and Richard and Martha, they were all talking about, doing all of this stuff. And we absolutely love seeing everyone's memories. And we have tried since COVID, really, to make sure that people are seeing this, and it's for a new generation, and it's awesome. And you have amplified our voices, and every day, we wear our shirts, when we go out and about to the parks, and people are like, I love that. And, oh, I saw that when I was 5 years old, and we're all like, okay, yeah, you're an adult now. But here we go. It's brilliant. And it was such a great message that really we don't need to lose, and the world needs it now more than ever. We're That's moving exactly into everyone else. Yeah, well, we all think alike. I mean,
we do. Well, it's true. It's true.
So, it's so sad because we're such a family.
We do. We share thoughts a lot of the time. But yeah, the messaging is something that I think now, like Will said, we need more than ever. And it's something that doesn't change. I mean, all of us are all from such different backgrounds, right? And we all came together because we all were interested in entertainment and all interested in that kind of thing, right? And then we got put into something that was never done before, something completely new, completely magical. And we got to build this. And it's not just, oh, we did a parade. Like, we built sentiment. We gave people hope. We changed some perceptions of things. And look at us now, 20 or something years later, and we're all still so close.
I love the fact that you guys, you really have a tight group of people, and you guys do events, you go on cruises, you do meetups all the time. So I love hearing that there's still reunions happening, because I'm always like, when I put together my reunions, you never really find anything online. So when I found about you guys, I was like, oh, they already have their reunions together. They're always getting together all the time and having a good grand old time.
We try to. It's really interesting because, as Lillian said, we've all gone in different directions. I mean, we have doctors, lawyers, people who are in the Space Force right now and who fly jets, and we have people who work for government, and we have
military.
Military, and
I
we
don't know
have.
why this isn't working. This is the
Hey,
second time I'm
Bev,
gonna
mute,
try.
mute.
We can hear you. She can't hear us, so I just she'll rejoin.
And like Alexis Mateo, right? If you know that name, you know, she started her career with Tapestry and you know, across the board, and it's so funny because this was, you know, now what, 27 years ago, and we were all kids, but we've all grown up and done like so many amazing things. And I personally, I don't know about Brain or Brian or Lil or anyone else, never imagined that I would still have these tight-knit friends to this day.
That's very true.
Never imagined.
Yeah, and the fact that I'm still at Epcot working with several people from Tapestry is just such a cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it's one of those things where in the beginning it starts as a job.
Still, I am an entertainment leader, so yeah.
Do you sometimes, like, when you walk down the street, you're like, hey, hey,
I mean, so one story I may have shared with the last podcast I was on is me and my proprietor were opening Mickey and Friends here at Epcot. And he's someone that we opened Tapestry with. And it was kind of cool because on Spaceship Earth, they were playing the Tapestry music. And I just looked over and said, do you realize 25 years ago, we opened Tapestry in this space? And here we are opening this new venue together. So just cool to continue that legacy, if you will, you know, still 100%. Here.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. It's so awesome. Oh gosh. So what like when you think back on Tap, I remember like when we had our reunion, which was so much fun. We talked about you know, bringing people in and getting them involved, because not all parades you were allowed. I don't even think nowadays because of safety concerns, but back in the day you could sometimes they had shows where you could bring in kids and people to dance with you, and this was a big part of the parade. So did you like doing it? You loved dancing with everybody and pulling them
and even a step further with that, it changed the culture of entertainment in general to where Tapestry was I believe the first time we really included college program and international college program in the entertainment performance spaces. So that has definitely shaped what I get to see today, which is really cool.
What's funny though is that you mentioned that we don't do that now for safety reasons. We didn't care about safety back then. We just went ahead. A lot of the rules in place now are because of things that have happened in the past.
Don't be the reason for Monday's OSHA meeting.
Safety, what's that?
Did you guys work ever with the Millennium Village? Because I remember I did a reunion with some of the people over there.
Most of us opened that village.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It was all at the same time, same time frame.
We all worked very closely with them. Yes.
Oh yes. And we did lots of Tapestry events in there. So getting the puppets in that space was always fun. Standing there tall and gold for a while in the lobby of that was exciting always.
Yeah. And there's a lot of, like, I was on Flex, so I was half entertainment, half attractions when I started. And we had international casts that were the same. So a lot of them were doing Village and then Parade. So you had a lot of that kind of cross U going on. So we got to experience lots of different things at that time.
That's really cool. I know I haven't been back in that space where Millennium Village is since they, you know, it's changed more. It's like for like pin trading events and other special events and things like that. But
yeah, it's a black box. They could do whatever. They could do whatever they want with that space, which is kind of cool. So
yeah, dance competitions, all kinds of stuff we use it for.
Yeah,
that's cool. I remember
What's funny though.
Go ahead.
Oh,
no, go ahead.
What's funny though was, Tapestry was only meant to be 18 months, right? A year and a half.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. Same thing with Millennium Village.
Yep.
And so we all kind of bonded with those guys and girls at Millennium Village because we're just here, who knows what's going to happen. And a lot of them went home and it was sad. But then Tapestry was like, we're going to extend. And we're going to extend.
We're going to change.
And we're going to extend again. And now we're going to change a little bit. And now it's becoming Dreams, which we talk about Tapestry. And, I have to give some credit out there. A lot of people forget about Dreams and they marginalize Dreams. Or it's just a footnote to it. But they were just as much, us. But that was just as much of the Tapestry legacy as everything else, right? And so it changed, and we went on for years afterwards, and we keep in contact with. We've got the Kiwis, we've got. Oh, come on, help me out, Deluge. Kiwis, the Norwegians, we had so many of them.
The Japanese exchange children.
The Japanese, yeah, and they got to wear their country of origin on their tabard.
Yeah.
So as they were performing, they actually had a badge that said Japan or New Zealand or Australia or wherever they were from, France, which was really kind of cool.
Yeah.
So
and like going along with what Will said about staying together, we're still friends with those people. One of those guys now from Japan now lives in Bangkok. He comes to visit and we get together and we hang out. So it is just, we are all over the place, but we are still connected. Like the song is our lives.
I love that. See, family forever. That's what I love. I love it when you can have a great experience and then all of these people remember it so fondly too. I feel like when we heard after the fireworks, they would always play the Tapestry music. I don't think that's Brian. That they removed that, didn't they, with the new fireworks show? That's not happening anymore.
Yes, but there's still snippets played throughout the park. So when we raise the bridge to bring in some of our equipment for the spectacle at night, they'll play Tapestry and stuff like Tapestry is still very alive and well in the park.
That's awesome. Because I was in the food court, the new food court, and I was like, am I hearing Tapestry right now?
Yes,
like,
you probably are. Yeah.
Yeah. That was great. That's great. I'm so glad it lives. Again, when we were talking a little bit with George Wilkins' daughter about how his music is still like within the park still. We hear it at Sunny Eclipse and other places. Music does last forever. And it's like that universal thing that we can all connect with and love. So I love that. Do you guys, if Tapestry were ever to come back, would you be up for, walking around?
1,000%.
My back couldn't handle it.
Maybe install walkers, but yeah.
which is funny because Tapestry was one of the entertainment offerings at Disney, one of the rare opportunities where you had people of all ages and backgrounds. And we had several people back in 2000, right? 7 years ago, who were in their 50s and 60s doing parade. I think of Jerry. He was one of the only other people like me who actually enjoyed doing marionette. But he just like me at the time would work full time and professional. We would come in dressed up, whatever, and let's go put on puppets, which was insane, right? So. If there was an audition notice today, I would be there totally. I would probably regret myself in the morning, but I would hands down.
We'd get together a practice group.
I love it. Oh, that's great. Well, I wanted to bring up, I hope you don't mind, I wanted to see how far we are along with raising money for autism care. So hold on, Let me bring up the screen here. Let's see where we're at. Can you see my screen?
Not quite yet.
Not yet.
Let's see. Let me try it again. Sorry. Here we go. Let's see. Alrighty, there we are. Yay! Wow, we're only 1,000, less than 1,000 away. We're at 66%. Woo! And we're not even, we're barely halfway through, so that's a good thing. So we have until 7 o'clock. If we can hit that 3,000 mark, that'd be great. I know we have a lot of people watching. Any little bit
Tammy,
counts. Yeah.
So I got something for you right now. So we have, what time is it now? 4:51. We have like 10 minutes or so left, 10, 15 minutes. The Alumni Association will match dollar for dollar up to $250 for any donations that come in the last part of our segment. So.
Oh, that would be great. Okay.
So
well,
if you haven't donated now, donate right now because we'll match you dollar for dollar up to $250.
And I'm putting the link in the comment section at the very top. There, it's also there. It's pinned, but I'm going to put it in there now. So anybody who's watching, because we've got over 40 people tuning in live right now, which is great. Thank you guys for that. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. So I'll keep an eye on it and let you know for sure at what we get from there. But thank you guys for donating to Autism Cares. It's a great organization, and I'm excited. I'm going to be walking. I might be go away when I do the race for them. Just walking
there
you
out.
Go.
We need a smooth jazz version. You doing Wayla?
Yeah.
Wayla, Wayla.
And then if I could create my own puppet, because that was amazing when we got to pull that for Retro Magic, that puppet.
Oh,
but
Robert made that.
Amazing. But
Yeah.
Brian, you were the one who was helping him man it. What was going on behind the scenes? Something had happened before we pulled it out. Tell the story.
We were getting ready to go out and step off, and we had a mechanical issue. So Jeff Schiller and myself jumped in, and everyone else was there. Popped in, gaff tape and zip ties, held that parade together, and that's what we did to get that puppet down there. And that's why in that video I was laughing when you showed the video. It's the first time I've seen that, and I had the zip ties in my mouth and the tape in my hand as we're dancing, in case something happened as we were walking out. So, yeah, that was a great that he was able to make that. That was pretty special.
Duct tape has saved many shows.
Right?
Yep.
Dad, you didn't even know we had the puppet. I didn't tell you, right? I made it
surprise, right? You surprised us all. It was great.
It was good. Good time.
It was a lot of fun.
I know Robert was like, I might need some help making, because Robert lives in here in PA, and I was like, just let me know. I'll come over and I'm not really good at anything, but I'll give it a go. So.
That's great.
I could have supplied the pinball machine parts.
There you go.
Oh,
see, family, everybody getting together to make something work.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because he brought it in, right? He told me, he's like, I'm building a puppet. I'm like, you don't have to. And it's like, I'm driving down. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's coming in for this. And so he came in and I met him outside and I saw it and I'm like, dude. And so we brought it in and we set it up by our booth. And I remember bringing in everyone one by one. And people seeing it and crying. They're like, did you get how did Disney give it? I'm like, no, Robert Jimenez made it. He made it from scratch. And then we all took turns putting it on. Oh, she was breaking down, right? Shana Smiley. And so she was breaking down and like one by one, and we all put it on and we were like, oh my gosh. It's lighter. It was lighter than the original. I will say that much. It was great. And so it was so excited and he was so excited to be there and had the little, I think all of us trying it on may have, but it still was beautiful. And I remember being up on stage with Amy and with Lillian and Alicia and everyone and watching it come down. And I'm like, wait, is that the one he made, or is it I was so floored, and then I looked at everyone just in awe, and it was such a moment. It was great.
Yeah.
I want to commission him to make one just for me, and I'll just have it stand outside my house. Hello, everybody.
We need to make you a disc man.
Yeah, well, I have the 2 puppets. I think one is Discman. Remember when they used to
Yep.
sell them?
Disc and Hammer.
Hammer. Mm-hmm.
Disc and Hammer, and they go for so expensive on eBay. So it took me 10 years to get both of them. So I'm happy I have them in my collection now. So yeah. It looks like somebody says they donated. Hold on, let me pull up. I don't know who it is. Let's see. Just donated. Great job, everyone. Smiley face. Creative Authority. Well, let's
Thank
see.
you.
Thank you so much. It's so
Thank
sweet.
you.
Let's see what we have. Let me pull it back up on the screen again. It looks like she donated $50. So thank you. Awesome. Oh, we got 2. We've got $50 and $10.35 thus far. Thank you guys. This is so sweet.
Very cool.
Really
Awesome.
appreciate it. Yeah, we really appreciate that. So, well, before I let you guys go, can we do a group photo? Let's do a photo if we all can look at the screen together. We'll do our Kodak moment on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile. Perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you guys in Florida sooner than later. And again, we can go ahead and dance.
There we go.
Thanks, everyone.
Minutes, dance and sing. Thanks for having us.
And congrats, Tammy, on 15 years. Congrats.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Very proud of
it.
Tammy.
Thank you so much.
All righty.
Bye.
We'll stay with our next little video. We'll stay with Epcot. Let me see. Trying to pull it up here. Alrighty, there we go. So our next little video actually features one of your moderators, Virmarie. Because I'm crazy, I wanted to recreate some moments from the Barbie video, and there's a song in it called in Barbie's World, but we recreated and ran around Epcot like we did when we went on our trip. So here's a little bit of that song and having fun.
Listen to my conversation with the limo Barbies and skippers in the show notes below.
Oh, Tammy.
V?
Here I am. Are you ready for your surprise?
Of course.
Great, because we got a boat to catch.
Wait. We can't just ride a boat. We have to do a musical montage. Like Barbie.
And a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Woo! I'm an Epcot Barbie girl, and these pink dreams can come true. I'm an Epcot Barbie girl. You know that you are too. I'm an Epcot Barbie girl. The show made my heart sing. It's my own Waterloo. Come with me, watch it every day. Come with me, don't delay. I'm an Epcot Barbie girl.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me tell you, it took forever to film that, but we had fun, right, Fee? Wink. She'll tell you more about it later when we close the show out. Alrighty, here comes our next crew. We've got Joe, we've got Ted, we've got Tom, we've got Doug, and we've got Jeff. Hi, guys. How are ya?
Hey.
How is everything?
Going fine.
Oh, can you hear me? Am I coming in clear?
You're a little quiet.
I'm a little quiet. Can you guys hear
Can't
me
hear you.
now? Testing 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Let me see. Can
Yeah.
everybody in the chat who's watching from home, can you guys hear us or hear me? Hopefully I am loud enough. I'm wondering if I'm not. Let me check my audio. I'm sorry, guys. Joe,
Yeah.
can you hear anything at all? I don't think you
Yeah,
hear
we
anything
can
at all.
hear you, but you're quiet.
Okay.
I can't hear you at
Sorry
all.
about that. Okay.
What I'm hearing is the other conversation.
Good looking shirt, Ted.
Hold on, I'm going to mute myself and unmute myself. Let's see if
I can hear Tom and Jeff, but I
Alrighty.
can't hear Tammy.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tammy.
I can't hear you yet.
Oh, it says I'm very quiet now. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my audio here. Bear with me, but as you know, this
I heard
is
the
like
last segment, and then when you cut to the film, then the sound went away. So
Then the sound went down? Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. I'm going to just check my sound here. Apologies, but again, this is 6 hours, so bear with us. Okay, how does this sound? Is this better?
I can hear you.
You're fine. I can hear you, but I'm also hearing that other conversation.
All righty, let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Does it sound any better now?
I can hear Jeff when he speaks and Tom, but not Tammy.
Let's try this. How does this sound? Is this a little bit better?
Yeah, that's a
I'm
little
raising
better.
the volume. Okay,
Yeah,
I raised it all the way up.
Your volume is not the issue.
Okay. Oh gosh, these programs, let me tell you. But can you guys at least hear me now?
Yes, we can. Yeah, I can.
Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, welcome. I appreciate you being here, all of you. So thank you. And it was for this group in particular, we've got some monorail drivers, we've got some people who worked in the park and Imagineers. So I'm like, you guys are the creative side of fun. So my question was going to first start out, and when you started working for the company, were you excited to be in the position you were in and kind of just, have fun and play out in the parks and play with the audio animatronics?
Well, it all depends on where you want to go. I go all the way back to 1955. Okay. Ted goes to 1971. So, I have 47 years and I loved every minute of it.
Wow.
Ted, what was it like to work with Tom?
Tammy, I can't hear you, but if Tom can relay any message or thing you want me to hear, I can respond to that if you can hear me okay.
I don't think you can't. Ted, you can't hear me?
Say what?
No, I don't think he can hear me at all. We've been having this problem earlier this evening, so please bear with me, guys. It's not you. It's probably the system. So, alrighty. Well, Doug, do you want to talk a little bit about, working as Imagineer? Like, what was it like to kind of start out?
Well, I came in, I was recruited out of Cal Arts in 81 when we were building Epcot. So I was at the Tahunga facility in North Hollywood, pre-programming Kitchen Cabaret. Then I did the first Journey into Imagination, and then a year later Horizons, and I did some Tokyo stuff as well. So, and then left the company for a few years, and then came back to do studio tour, and then was there until 2020. Did a whole bunch of other things, Pirates for France, Hall Presidents, just probably more than I can remember. But sometimes it was all shows, sometimes it was just going in and doing rehabs. Spent a lot of time in Pirates doing rehabs, which is fun. Probably my favorite.
Oh, I got to go to Disneyland Paris last summer, and I loved the Pirates there. It was fantastic. It was so much fun. It was great.
Yeah, they were the first full show of A100 technology. The Witch and the Great Movie Ride was the first of the new technology, the A100, which had compliance, so we could do a lot more with it. And then Pirates followed right on the heels of that, and we pre-programmed that in the warehouse in Kissimmee. It took us 14 months to do all the scenes, and then that shipped. And I think Dave Fighton might have been the animator in the field, but the good thing about the A100 stuff is that it didn't change much. Once you pre-programmed it, it pretty much stayed. The older stuff, the A1 stuff, we would pre-program all that in North Hollywood, but then you had to redo a lot of it when it was in the field. So it just was older. The calibrations weren't as tight, things like that. So.
Gotcha. I think Joe says he can't hear anything.
I'm on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Perfect. Ted, but Ted, you can't hear me. I don't think Ted can hear me still. So, I wrote something in the chat. Doug, would you just be able to tell Ted I wrote something in the chat for him? Maybe to help out because he can't hear me.
Okay. So what that's
Ted, could you check your chat? She wrote something to you in the chat. Maybe you could answer that.
Just to try to help. I don't know why it does this. So. And
okay,
Jeff, thank you for also hopping on.
Back. See if that's good. So just
perfect. Alrighty, I'm gonna
coming back.
Okay. Jeff, you got to work on a couple of different films for the park. So as opposed to just doing audio animatronics, you were working for films like The Reflections of China, Timekeeper. So that was like an all different together game, right? But you're really out in the field filming as opposed to being inside the attraction and kind of like working through it, right? So would you say it's like probably a little harder, a little more difficult?
Well, the first one I did, Wonders of China, was just the film. There was, the pre-show was just, a host talking to people. Whereas by the time we got to Timekeeper, it was all integrated with AA figures and a lot of effects in the theater, and it just became a massive fusion of the film, but also all of the stuff that's actually happening in the theater. So that was that one was a longer project for me. I was on that one 2.5 years, and we kept integrating with the people who were doing the theater stuff. And one of the things that kind of caught everybody by surprise was partway through the production of the show, Michael Eisner had a big session where he and his entourage sweep in and they make all these determinations about what should be in the show, what shouldn't. And he threw us a curveball and said, hey, wouldn't it be great if we could see Nine Eye, the character, in a mirror, and while we were filming. And it was like, oh crap, how are we going to do that? And this was many months before they had finished the design of Nine Eye for the theater. Nine Eye was only going to exist in the theater. And we were the analog version of that, the Circle Vision camera, taking 9 images. And so we had this incredible rush that was on to create a Nine Eye model that we could use we did a phony mirror gag where it's really a window, and Nine Eye is traversing the window on one side and the camera's on the other, and back and forth. And so we needed a design from the team well before they finished the design for the theater. So that was a really tough one to try to incorporate, whatever Nine Eye was going to look like and put it on film.
Well, you couldn't tell. It looked great. I kind of miss seeing it just on the big screen, because that was amazing because you guys are going through different times. It wasn't just like a modern day thing as well too, which I loved. So it was really fascinating. Right place, right time to do it, right?
Yeah.
And Joe, you've done a couple of different projects as well too. So, is there one in particular that was probably really challenging, but in the end really rewarding for you? I don't know if he can hear me. Joe, can you hear me? Ah, darn it. You're muted. Yeah, you want to unmute yourself?
The host has unmuted your mic. Okay, I cannot hear you.
Can you hear
Tammy.
me?
I heard Jeff, but I can't hear you.
Darn.
I can hear you now, Tammy.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
I can hear Tom, but I can't hear Tammy.
You want us to just pass on the question to him, Tammy?
Yeah, duh. Yes.
Yeah, Joe, she was asking if there was a particular project that you worked on.
Yeah, Tammy, you needed to have somebody with a tech background in this panel so they can work on getting you the sound.
I don't think Joe can hear you either, Doug. Joe,
Tammy, so.
Joe, can you hear anybody?
I think Joe can hear me.
Joe, can you hear me?
How about me, Joe? No one.
Somebody say something.
Can you hear me?
We're all saying something.
Everybody give a thumbs up if you hear.
Leave
Can't hear Tom.
and come
No.
back. Can you leave and come back?
Work for
Want
me.
me
I
to
don't
leave
know.
and come back?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm so sorry, guys. Of course, at the very end of this is when it's going, oh, crazy. But Ted, at least you can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Well, the question I asked you beforehand, where you couldn't hear me, was just what was it like working with Tom?
It was great. I mean, I look back at he seemed so young back then, and everybody was a little bit afraid of him, but I don't know why. I guess being an ex-Marine. I remember when his first son was born, and he, made a big deal about that, passed out cigars to everybody, and goodness knows how old he is now, but I still think of Tom as being a new father. And I'm going to be new grandfather in November, so I kind of relate to that. But yeah, Tom was great to work with, and it's been great to stay in touch over the years with him too.
Yeah, I think Ted came to us right out of school. And he was one of the first attraction supervisors at Walt Disney World on the monorail system.
Yeah.
And we all went through a major learning curve on a daily basis.
Oh yeah.
Opening up the monorail. I can give you one of the Ted stories. Is I was bringing a training out of the monorail square roundhouse, and got down to the switch area in front of the Magic Kingdom, and we lost power. Okay? And I had things to do, so I basically called Ken on the radio, come out and relieve me from, I think it was Monorail Blue, and so I can get up to the office and take care of some stuff while they work on the power. Okay, so about 15 minutes later, here comes Ted shuffling down the beam, and sure enough, he came out there and he relieved me, and I went up to the office and continued to work. But those are the things that you did or you had to do in order to get your job done back at that time frame. Could you do it today? Absolutely not. Now, Ted went on and became a school teacher, and I stayed at Disneyland. Now, I guess I was intimidating to a lot of the new employees out there, and they used to call me.
But you're so lovable and huggable. How could you be intimidating?
Well, I don't think I was huggable.
No, we were, but you were still very relatable and always there if somebody needed something, and on top of any situations or problems, and you were in charge, and it was a good thing. About that monorail walk out there, every time I go out to Disney, and I just look at that beam between the switch beams and Magic Kingdom Station, that thing is 18 inches wide, which is fine if you're in the station, but when you get out there, it is awfully narrow. I could just see myself falling down and grabbing it, but I wasn't going to do that with 600 volts. Of course, I didn't know the beam was dead then, but
yeah, I used to walk the beam all the time.
Oh, I know.
And the reason being is U.S. Steel built the Contemporary Hotel and the Polynesian Hotel. And to try to get into their construction site, it's like pulling teeth. It would take me an hour or two to get permission to go and check on the monorail stations. So in turn, I would just walk the beam from the Ticket and Transportation Center to the Polynesian, check the station out, and I'd do the same thing from there up into the Contemporary. Now, did I walk it when there were thunderstorms? No. But it's fairly wide. If you look at it as it's sort of like walking on entrance walkway. The one thing you didn't want to do is walk behind anybody. You wanted to get them far enough forward so you didn't get out of rhythm with them. But yeah, we we opened up the monorail, and every day was a learning curve. We learned extremely quickly that the Magic Kingdom station was designed ass backwards, and in turn that we changed the load area to the exit area after the first couple of rainstorms, because we found that we could hold 6 trains inside the station of people while it was raining, but they would in turn wouldn't exit the train because the exit ramps were covered. Okay, so we in turn changed so you could come up the exit ramp, get on the train, and then we exited out through the center of the station. The other stations were fine, but it was the Magic Kingdom station was just almost impossible, and we didn't have a whole lot of our railings installed at opening, so we had a lot of ropes and a lot of clips.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you sort of look at it today, and I go, God, look at all that railing, and we did it with 1/4-inch nylon lines and clips.
Oh my!
I still remember
Can you
very
imagine?
clearly when there was not the capacity in the monorail shop for all the trains to be in there at once. You have to shuffle them around for maintenance. And so there had to be a person at each of the monorail stations just manning it in case, since the power was on. And that all finished about 3:30 in the morning. And I can still remember getting off of work at 3:30 and walking down Main Street. All the maintenance crews, the custodial crews rather, were on lunch. The streets were all wet from the hosing. Music was playing. All the lights were on. And there used to be greenery instead of all that rock at the entrance there of Magic Kingdom Station. And I remember seeing possums in there and all kinds of things like that. But walking down Main Street was really surreal. 3:30 in the morning, all the lights on, wet and everything. Then going backstage.
You get it all to yourself. That's like the best.
It was
oh
very
my gosh.
memorable for sure.
Yeah,
I know everybody on this call. I was just going to say everybody on this call would have loved to have driven the monorail at some point, right, guys? Because I don't know about you, but that was like my dream. I'm like, I want that as my dream job.
Well,
Joe, can you hear me now? I can't hear you. No. We can't hear you. Oh man, this is the Three Stooges part of the show. Or the Who's on First part.
Where everybody needs to know American Sign Language right now.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Joe. Like Joe's like, I didn't even get a chance to say hello. I know. Oh my gosh. Well,
Jeff
while
and Tom,
Joe's figuring
that's all. So.
Oh, well, while you can't hear me now, Ted? Oh no, this is just while Joe's figuring it out, just in general, I think a lot of people, so many people have traveled to Walt Disney World. Specifically, do you guys have a favorite ride or a favorite show that you've seen over the years that, means a lot to you?
I mentioned it, before, but Pirates of the Caribbean. I think just because I spent so much time in there in different rehabs and, did the one for France. But you're talking about being in there when no one's in there. I think it was in 2016, we replaced the Auctioneer with an A100 series, put an electric head on it, an electric hand.
Can you hear me?
And then I actually came back and animated it. I hadn't animated in a long time. But they built a little platform for me out over the water, and it was just me there some nights. And it's just the noise of the water felt like you were out on a stream, just being the auctioneer. And I still have memories of a lot of fun memories of pirates being in there.
I got to walk that particular ride while it
What
was
about you?
under construction.
What about you, Tom?
Oh, you did?
I have to go back. The best job I had is when I worked at WED. And I worked at WED 1979 through 1984 for the construction of Epcot. And I thought I was going to be a pavilion coordinator, but my boss at that time, Norm Burgess, decided that he wanted me to run a warehouse where we'd store all the owner furnished items, what we call OFI. And it was anything that we bought or manufactured for show installation. If it depends upon where the show was, a lot of the stuff was delivered straight to the site and installed. If it had to wait, then it came to a warehouse that I had in Orlando Central Park. And almost every morning was like Christmas. You'd come in and there'd be a truck pulled up there, and we'd open up the back of the truck and look inside and go, oh my God, how did they get that in there? And then the next question is, oh my God, how are we going to get it out without breaking it? Okay, so those were some of the challenges that went along that line. It was just amazed with the things that we did for Epcot. Unfortunately, Epcot came real close to bankrupting the company, and there was a whole restructure that happened after that. And I had spent the first 25 years of my career in basically the rides and attract side of the business, and the last 22 years of my career I spent operating the warehouses that support Walt Disney World. I some very diversified things. I had the opportunity to go to Paris. I did in Paris pretty much what I did at Epcot, I didn't have the opportunity to go to any of the Asian parks. So that's somewhere on my list.
That would be cool. Jeff, what about you? What's like one of the best Disney attractions you love the most?
I just discovered just the other day, 2 days ago, my favorite attraction in all of Disney. I finally got to do Rise of the Resistance. And that's just a fabulous, fabulous show. Just every single element of it is so well done. It's great.
It's so much fun. I remember when we first wrote it, we did not know what was coming. And I'm so glad I didn't watch the YouTube videos. I was like, I want to be surprised.
Well, I think that one of the things that's so special about it is that it combines a whole bunch of different things. It's like the beginning of it is a little bit like Star Tours. You know, I got a bad feeling about this, and, you know, off you go into space. But it keeps growing and growing and becomes so much more involving than it was. I don't think there's any attraction anywhere on a Disney property that's as involved or complex or as wildly entertaining as Rise of the Resistance.
100%.
Joe,
can you hear us?
I can hear you now, Tammy. Can you hear me?
Yay! Yes.
Okay.
We're just asking, what is your favorite Disney attraction? Go ahead.
Oh, without a doubt, Peter Pan. You know, I just remember back as a kid, it was pure magic, and I think it's still pure magic today. And it's in its simplicity. I mean, you know, it's not the most sophisticated attraction, but I think it just has so much magic about it. You get to fly, you know, in a galleon over London to Neverland, meet Peter Pan in like 3 minutes. It's a short experience, but it's absolutely magical. And I think even with all, Jeff is right, Rise of the Resistance, just awes you with the technology and what it does. But when it comes to really tapping into what Disney magic is all about, for me, it has to be Peter Pan.
100%. Love that one.
Was that there originally? Was that there at opening?
Now, I haven't seen the version in Tokyo yet, the new version, but what I've seen online, it looks pretty cool. They added a lot of bells and whistles and a lot of technology. But I'm just wondering if I would love to ride them side by side, right? The Tokyo, the new in Disney Springs in Tokyo Disney Seas, and then the traditional one, just to do the side by side to see how they affect me. And it's probably hard because, of course, I would be biased to the old one because it's so nostalgic, having grown up, in California, Southern California. And, my oldest memory of Disneyland was, of course, riding those original dark rides. But so I just wonder how the two compare and how the current audiences feel about them. I wonder if any of the other guys have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think Ian McVitie and I, when he ran animation, used to have a saying that says, complexity does not equal believability. And some of the most heartfelt things and the things that we remember are simple. And I think that's something to be held today as everything's being pushed, by technology and AI and everything. That I think that's a great example, Joe. I mean, it's magic and it's super simple.
100%. Well, I'm sorry I'm cutting us off, but we're right to the end of our segment, and I'm so glad at least Joe now can hear me. We got to hear from you, so that's good. I'm so glad. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. This is so kind. And before you head out, let's do our Kodak moment. So everybody look at the camera. We're going to smile on the count of 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, smile. Perfect. Well, thank you guys. It's been such a pleasure. And thank you always for being so kind and coming on my show. I always appreciate that.
We'll see you at the next Retro WDW.
What you do and the level of enthusiasm, and to be doing it for 15 years, and then to organize what you did today is all a testament to your love and passion for what you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well said.
Thank you. Well,
Thank you.
You guys all inspired me, so it's full circle. Well, have a great evening, you guys. And I'm going to bring up, while you guys are heading out, let's take a look at where we're at. Oh my gosh, we're really close. We're 77%. So if you can, please donate. I think Virmarie's going to post the link again. We're so close, and we're an hour and a half until we stop the show, but we'd like to hit 3,000 by 7 p.m. Eastern. So, so we'll keep at it. And now we're going into our next break. So I will say goodbye to the boys. Bye-bye, boys. Good evening. And we're going to play a little break video for you. Oops. There you go, Ted. There you go. Off he goes. We're going to go ahead and play some of that footage I was telling you about from 1998 that my dad took on our second trip to Walt Disney World. So let me go ahead and pull that up here and we'll get started. Here we go. Enjoy, you guys, and I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Let's look at this. It's awfully late, our first night. And it's after 12.
Daddy, where are we? Tell Daddy where we are.
That's right. And who's laughing?
What are you going to ride tomorrow, Tammy? What are you going to ride tomorrow? Tammy, tell Daddy what you're going to ride tomorrow.
Clunk.
And there's Daddy.
You want to go what? In the pool? She wants to go in the pool.
Really? Why do you want to go in the pool? Why? Oh, you want to go swimming? Okay, I understand that very well now. Very good. Very good.
Good. North of the jungle.
Tiki.
The tiki room.
Can't hear very well. It's a lot of noise.
Tiki room.
Yeah!
Where are we back? Time going, Tammy.
Oh, we're back.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let's find our room. Do you know which room our room?
Yeah. Yep. Wow.
Pretty light. Look at pretty lights. Look at 10. Look at pretty lights. Oh, over here. Oh, look at that one.
Mixing different kinds, each meal can be a treat. Sing the song of a healthy world.
Put your pretty necklace on. Oh, look.
Which one is it? Is it Chip or Dale?
Yes.
Chip or Dale?
It's a Bug Bunny.
Chip? Oh, the first one, Chip.
Hi.
Kiss the bye. Oh, thank you. Hi. Oh, cute. Yeah, maybe they'll get Mickey a kiss too.
Tammy,
Tell Daddy who that
where
was.
did Minnie Mouse kiss you? Where did Chip and Dale kiss you? Where did Little Mermaid kiss you?
Where did Mermaid kiss you?
That's
Where
right.
did Mary Poppins kiss you?
Ready? Here we go. To you. To you. Say it. To you. That's right. Mommy asleep? Where are you going? Go this way. No, this way.
Lots of people, Tammy.
Look, Tammy, look. That's great. She loves it.
I like your pretty dress. I like your pretty dress. Over here, Daddy. Let's give her a kiss.
Give her a kiss.
Huggy. Say thank you. I love your pretty dress, Tammy. I love you. Tammy.
Princess Tammy.
Thank you, Snow White.
Hi.
Thanks for lunch.
Thank you. Are you looking for my prince? Do you know what? My mice Gus, Gus, and Jackie cleaned their rooms today, so the prince had to stay behind and make sure they do that. I'll tell them you say hello, though. How's that? It's just a little constructive criticism from a loving person, you know? Little Hercules got all huffy puffy with me and ran out to the gym all day long.
Oh, dear.
Girls, what is with boy sensitivity levels these days?
I don't know.
Oh! I mean, he runs around in a skirt. You'd think he'd be for you.
I know.
What's with me?
Your dress. Oh,
You like my purple dress?
That's my favorite color. It's not purple's your favorite color.
She's thanking it.
Give her a hug.
You want to know why it's my favorite color? Because
when I was born, I was supposed to do purple eyes, and I said to myself, Meg, because I call myself Meg. I said, Meg, if I wear anything besides purple, I'm going to clash, and girls don't clash. What do you want? Hey, honey, how you doing? One second, let's get a picture, should we? Wrap those arms around me tight.
Give her a huggy. Can we go give her a huggy? Aww. Say I love you. Tell you love her. Say I love you. Which talks of a story.
In 5 minutes. Characters are going inside in 5 minutes.
I love you. Oh, thank you, Meg. Give yourself a chance. Thank you very much.
Arrows for you.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Hi, Mom.
It better be good.
Hi, cousins. I'm cousin Michael J here at the Disney MGM Studios. We're here at the 50s Primetime Cafe at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. In case you didn't catch all that. Oh, by the way, I had to tell you something about your cousin Alfred who's running the camera. You know, we've been really worried about him all day. He's been running around the park, no clothes on, I'm telling you. Not embarrassing for most of us.
Where we came into Epcot, did a couple things.
Tammy almost finished her meatloaf.
Thought about getting something to eat in that food area.
Mom's good cooking?
We really thought it was good.
We're going to go through the great movie ride. Come on. Here you go. Go on. Come put a little more. Come on. Whee! Oh.
Wanna go to the top of the tree? Come on. Let's go to the top. It's up there. It's up
there. Who's that? Oh, good. Who's that? One in. Like some bees in here. Oh dear. Up the spider web. Good girl. Whee! Did you like that? Going down to New York Street. Yeah. There's your boat. All ready? Tammy's in the cup. We're all ready to go. Up. I don't see anything. Here he comes. Keep turning. Where do you like to go today, Tammy?
I'm going to the playground.
You want to go to the playground? Where else?
I'm going to go to the playground.
Smile. Count. Go ahead, count. 1, 2. No peeking. I'm going to hide.
Across Pennsylvania, adults with social or cognitive disabilities are stepping into the next chapter of their lives, ready to work, ready to grow, ready to belong. But for many, the transition into adulthood comes with questions. Where do I fit? How do I build independence? Who will help me learn the skills I need? Autism Cares Foundation's Personal Enrichment Program, PEP, was created for adults asking those questions and ready to take the next step. But what is PEP?
Pep is joy.
Pep is fun.
Fun.
Cool.
Pep is amazing.
PEP is where I learn a lot of great things.
PEP is where I get to hang out and do some fun activities.
PEP is where I go to play apples and apples.
I have spent time with my friends. It's a great opportunity for have people there, and it's amazing.
I've been a participant of PEP Club for 3 years now.
I've been a participant in PEP for 2 years.
I've been a participant in PEP since it first came out.
I enjoyed the most is photography class and the Glee Club.
I never envisioned myself getting up and singing, in front of people, which I did, or telling jokes, which I did.
I have done the dancing club, the movie club, the bowling club.
I guess I'm more confident than I thought I was.
PEP is Personal Enrichment Program, and I think the name is just perfect. A group of people that gather to do different activities, different events. They go places, spend time with other individuals on their own. I don't have to worry about him not being safe or being mistreated or disrespected.
These adults are working hard. They're showing up. They're building futures. And your support makes that possible. Your support will help us expand our activities, clubs, equipment, and the addition of workshops, all necessary for the growth of PEP participants. With your generosity, we can expand this work, reach more individuals, and ensure that independence isn't just a goal, it's a lived experience.
PEP is family.
Thoughts.
PEP is life-changing. Inclusion.
Happiness.
PEP is the best experience my son has had.
Life-changing for everyone. For everyone with autism disabilities who are in upper 18, who are in the mid-20s, who are in the 20s and older age.
Alrighty, we're back from our break. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. About an hour and 15 minutes left. How are we feeling? Are we ready to rock and roll, ready to jump back into the game? Let's take a look actually right now. We are 78%. We are so close. An hour and 15 minutes. Can we get to the 3,000 goal mark? I hope we can. Virmarie and Todd, who have been working in the chat, thank you guys, by the way. They've been posting the link, so if you can donate any bit counts, $25, $5, anything more than welcome to. So thank you so much for those who have already donated. We really appreciate that too. I can't wait to go through the official list. I've been kind of busy, so I haven't been able to see everybody's donations, but I'm seeing the little bar here, which is fantastic. So thank you. Alrighty, so now we're on to our next section of the show where we're going to do giveaways and then our next group. So let's take a look. Let me bring up my list. Alrighty, so our next 5 giveaways, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, here they come. So the first one is an Atlantis the Lost Empire belt bag, and this is from Box Lunch, and it's really cute. I love it. And this one is going to go to, drum roll please, Joseph Joel Guerra. Congratulations. So we've got that. The next one we have is an Oliver and Company mini backpack, but trust me, this is not really mini. This is kind of like a backpack. So this one is, I think this is also a Box Lunch. Let me double check. It's definitely Disney, and I think it's cute because little Oliver and Dodger are in the front. So brand new, love it. And this one is going to go to Sherry Viganali. I'm sorry if I'm butchering any names, but congratulations, Sherry. Alrighty, we got that one. And the next one is a Treasure Planet crossbody bag. So this one, you can see Jim Hawkins on it. So there's the RLS Legacy, so the ship. And Little Morph, he's back, he's here. And this is also a lounge fly. It's really, really adorable bag. And look, I'm losing my earbuds as we go. So this one is going to go to, drum roll, Sarah Golden. Congratulations, Sarah. And what else do we've got here? We've got the Oliver and Company journal. So this one's cute because it has like the little tabs on the top. So all the characters, Dodger, Rita, oh my goodness, gosh, Tito, Georgette, and I'm blanking because Francis, and I think this one's Duke. Blanking on this now because my brain is fried. But this one goes to Haley Kostadic Ewan. Congratulations. Congratulations. And finally, this big one. This one's huge. This one is a Spirited Away duffel bag. This is really cool because it's a bag on the top and on the bottom, like you could store things like shoes. It's a really lovely quality. Again, this one is also, I bought this one at Box Lunch. And you got all the little, my favorite part is like the little puff balls, the little smoke puff balls. They're on the bag. So this one's a glorious one. Here's the front, here's the back, so you can see. Take a look at these. And this one is going to Ella Layton. Congratulations, Ella. This one's coming to you too. So anybody who's won a giveaway thus far right now and earlier, just a reminder, I'll be emailing you tomorrow just to verify your address and to send out your prizes hopefully by the end of the week. Congratulations. And we have our final last 5 gifts, and we're going to announce them at the very end of the show. So a new link is going to be posted in the group page by Virmarie, not a new link, it's the same link, it's the same Google form link, my apologies. But there's a new code, that's what I want to get, and the code is called Foundation. The code word is Foundation for the Autism Cares Foundation. Foundation. So go ahead and go to the Google Forms now and submit your form, a new one, for this last half of the giveaways. So 5 more gifts to give out at the very end of the show. And good luck to everyone involved. And I realized I wasn't on full screen. Sorry. Alrighty, here we go. So now we're into our next section. So let's bring our next group in. Here we go. We've got Natalie, Ken, and Nick. Congratulations. How are you guys doing? You made it.
Hey. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tammy.
Guys.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah.
I love seeing you guys again. How have things been going? How's your summer?
Hot. That's good, though. Really hot. Busy. Hot.
Well, at least it's busy. That's a good thing. Have you guys been traveling anywhere exciting you've gone?
Traveling. I'm glued to my desk. I can't go anywhere. I just have to keep working. I'm not in school anymore. There is no summer vacation.
Oh, I know. That's the only bummer. It's like when you get into the real world after college, it's like, what happened? But I'm glad to have you guys here. Thanks so much for being a part of this. And we've had a couple reunions. You guys have been a part of Treasure Planet, Emperor's New Groove, Prince of Egypt as well. Oh, look, there's Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
Hello, I'm here. Sorry.
Hey, you made it.
I made it.
So I'm so glad you guys are here. And so I think we talked a little bit about the magic at Disney Animation Building earlier in the show because we had Max Howard and Laurie who used to work there. And so they had their own little animation, legacy that they were leaving. And you guys had yours. A lot of you guys worked over in California regardless of whether it was Disney or Universal. But the films you guys were a part of are a part of, especially my generation, kind of growing up a lot of the early 2000s. So what's it like, if you guys go to Comic-Cons or things like that and meet fans, what's it like to meet and discuss some of the projects that you thought maybe, weren't successful in the theater at the time, but now, hey, they're big now. What's that conversation usually like?
Well, that's New Groove for me. That came as a huge surprise that had such a kind of resurgence, Again, like we love the film at the time.
It's like a cult classic, isn't it?
Yeah, and that still comes as a big surprise to me, but it makes me really happy because we knew it was different and unusual at the time. But
we loved it, and I'm glad that people are still watching it. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, and that they haven't done a live action version yet.
Oh my God, no kidding. No kidding. They haven't ruined it yet.
Yeah.
Maybe soon. Maybe soon.
Oh, please don't say that. No.
The good thing is that those live action films never really ruin the originals. The originals will always exist. So we don't have to worry. It's not like they're, like they did in the 60s. They took black and white classic cartoons and recolored them overseas and ruined them. So the film still exists in their complete form.
Yeah, so people walk in to see the live action remakes and then they go, well, you know what? I could have just watched the original, and I think I want to watch that more than I ever want to see this one again.
Yeah, Emperor's New Groove for me is the same. People didn't watch it when it came out, but then when I talk to kids that are younger, it's a classic to them, and they just love that I was a part of it, and they ask me tons of questions about behind the scenes stuff. So, yeah, it is a cult classic, definitely.
On Treasure Planet, nobody saw the movie when it came out, but a lot of people now have seen the movie. It's surprising, and there's an adult fan base that, as from time to time, we touch out with people, and they talk about how it was an important film for them. And the movie's got legs. I'm really happy about it.
My daughter, who was going to be turning 30 this year, it's her favorite Disney movie.
It's so good. And they're now having all this merch. It's great. It's one of those things. Is like, okay, now we can target this audience because now they're in their 30s and they can buy stuff.
So does Disney ramp up their merch and then make another movie? Is that how it works? And they redo it?
Oh, I don't know if I want a remake though. Like everybody talks about that in Atlantis, the remake, and I'm like, I'd rather a continuation of the story.
That would be interesting.
I don't know how you continue something like that. I don't know.
It's kind of a complete rocket. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just better just to leave it alone.
Well, I know they were making a sequel to Treasure Planet. They had that all lined up, and they had, I think, William Dafoe was going to be the villain. Like they had everything ready to go. So if it was something in that type of case, Atlantis, I don't think had a sequel, but I would have so been on board with the Treasure Planet William Dafoe villain.
Interesting.
Very cool. And more walk around characters. I don't know. I want to see Bucky from Emperor's New Groove walking around.
Don't you find that the movies that are not classic, don't have classic characters in them, you rarely see walkarounds. They send them out when the movie was originally put out. I mean, I have a picture with me with the Hades one and things like that, and then never see him again. I don't know. I don't think I see. There's just it's Mickey, Minnie, Goofy and Donald and Pluto, and that's it. And,
we were just talking about that. Yeah.
Maybe the costumes are so old they never refurbished them or they never remade them and they just fell apart. So that could be. That was like 30 years ago or something.
Well, I mean, I use that as an example. I didn't necessarily mean.
But those costumes
I agree.
I
agree.
Like
they don't.
California
they don't use
Heat.
them.
I think Hades wouldn't last very long. All black and.
Right.
Well, it was one of those things where we were just talking. Laurie was saying earlier that she loved working on Mulan, and I just remember that footage we saw a little bit right beforehand. We were there when they had the Mulan parade, and that was when the movie was coming out. They had the characters out. They had a parade. They had maybe a show for them. They were trying to bring the characters to people and introduce them because you can only do so much through a film, right? And you're trying to prepare. So, and they don't do that anymore. So you're absolutely right. It's very disappointing, but I can't remember any character that was in a new movie aside from Frozen that's in the parks.
Right. True.
So, but did you guys, what were your favorite Disney characters growing up? Who were you like, I love, and I would have bought all the merch for them?
Bugs Bunny. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Good choice.
I'm sorry. I didn't grow up a Disney fan necessarily. I was more into Warner Brothers and Fleischer Popeye, and Flintstones. That was my childhood, and it wasn't until I got into animation specifically as a career that I started to realize the quality of Disney and started to focus on that. But initially, it was all based on the humor and stuff. I mean, I remember having arguments during like Roger Rabbit when I first met Andreas, and he would tell me about all these wonderful Disney shorts that hilarious, and I'd watch them, and it's like, yeah, it's not as good as Bugs Bunny. Sorry.
Well, when we were growing up, I mean, I think we're all of a certain age here, we couldn't see Disney characters on TV, You had to go to the theater, and the first movie I saw was Fantasia, the first movie I saw in the theater. All the other movies, when I got to the studio, I thought I'd seen them, but really, it was Viewmasters, it was records where you turn the pages and hear along with it. I actually didn't see a lot of the films until I got to the studio, and we could go upstairs into this little creepy screening room and watch them. And I realized then it's like, I haven't actually seen this all the way through, beginning to end. So they weren't that available.
There's a lot of children's books too that are out there. I mean, Goofy and Donald and Mickey, all the classics. That's where I got a lot of exposure to that.
Yeah, but a lot of it was not through animation. It was through the drawings, through the artwork from the studio, through the big merch.
Right. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of merch out at the time growing up. It was just probably Mickey Mouse and stuff. But I got exposed to a lot of the Disney stuff, through the movies. There occasionally Bambi would come out or something else. But then I remember there was like a 70s Mickey Mouse Club that came out. And then I would see all those shorts and things, Spin and Marty and the live action stuff through that. So that was kind of cool to see it through that.
But I think we're kind of fans of this when you're in your 20s and 30s too. So that kind of blends a little bit in 40s even. You look back and my collective memories, I've got videotapes of these things that are still, VHS and stuff like that laying around.
What about Laserdisc? Don't forget Laserdisc.
I have mine.
Me too.
I remember. Now that you think about it, I remember my brother and I. We would tune into the wonderful world of Disney, and if it wasn't animation, we would turn it off. We would always hope that, and it's like, tonight on the wonderful world of Disney, the Happy Pelican, turn. And so they did a disservice to themselves for being very exclusive in the way they screened those shorts. Whereas every Saturday morning, the Warner Brothers stuff was on television, so not necessarily my fault that I didn't grow up with on those shorts because they didn't show up a lot on TV.
Right.
Well, in that sense of the word, a lot of people don't understand the hard work that goes into hand-drawn animation. I know that's a major discussion that a lot of people are having today, especially when somebody brought up AI a little bit earlier too. And to me, I can't understand the people being impressed with AI because to me, what I'm impressed with is the people that create things, especially those who are doing hand-drawn. I can't even imagine the pain that goes into putting something together. And it's just quality over quantity, in my opinion. So how do you guys feel that this will kind of go through in entertainment in general, with the process of animation?
Process of animation is changing, and it's getting weird. I can't relate to a lot of it. I'm a fan of human authoring, right? Of people making stuff. I'm a fan of the craftsmanship of the thing. And you can't admire the craftsmanship of a machine that did the thing for you. You can just look at it and you go, well, it's there, but there's no soul to it. Maybe eventually there's some ethical way to put this stuff in, but I don't even think using AI and a lot of this stuff is that ethical. When we did, I'll give you an example though. The animated films are a lot of hard work. I just did a tally on it and realized I did about 25 minutes of Treasure Planet, 3 years for 25 minutes of storyboarding. Right? doing things over, and Jeff can relate to this stuff, over and over, and refining and pitching and testing and getting feedback and starting over. But that part of the process is a mental tank kind of thinking that you have to do. That AI can throw stuff out there, but it doesn't have that multi-person feedback.
Yeah, I think what I agree with Ken is, like, I think in storytelling and human existence of storytelling, it's always like the human touch and the human experience. I think people want to connect through that human experience. And if you give it over to a computer just to create, it's just going to be an amalgamation of just ideas, but not a specific point of view, which I think lots of films, animated and live action are about. Like, it's one person's specific point of view, the writer, the director, things like that. So I don't think that you shouldn't take that away from the equation of making maybe anything. I would throw it out to just anything, have some human experience in there that helps you relate to. And that's all we're looking for in storytelling, is like relating to each other through medium, entertainment, things like that. Just like what makes us human, what makes us relate to each other.
You want to give that up. You see a lot of people that don't have creative talent jumping in there, but creative people are like, I don't want to give up the thing I love doing, especially if you love drawing or you love storytelling, and you go, well, I'm going to hand it off to something. So I love writing, making music. I'm going to hand it off to a machine. You go, no, that's the joy of life. That's the stuff.
That's the fun. That's the fun is making it.
Isn't that what they say? It's like, I want AI to do the housework and me produce art. I don't want it reverse.
Right. Right.
But to me, the AI is, it doesn't create anything new. It just regurgitates what exists already. And eventually you keep doing a Xerox of a Xerox of a Xerox, the quality is going to go down. I see AI as sort of like processed food. People just, it's convenient, it's quick, you grab it, you eat it, it lasts a long time on the shelf, but it doesn't compare to home cooked, real ingredients, real food. And it's bad for you too, So, and it all depends on how people accept the product of AI. Because, if they look at it and goes, it looks the same to me. It's keep my kid busy for a certain amount of time, and then I can, go get a massage or something.
There is a wild card in there, and that's if the let's say you're an individual, you're a person, and you go, I have a graphic novel. So you've done a graphic novel. You go, I really love to bring this to life, and you can't afford to hire a whole crew to do that, but you can actually use the machine to feed your stuff in, to animate your stuff. You're going to see more and more, I think, indie projects coming out with artists being able to express themselves, even if they're using AI. My preference is you use it based on your work, not on somebody else's work. Right? That's the key. But animating stuff, timing on things, not so much compositions, but texturing, asset for final production. I think you're going to see more of that on an indie level with the individual artists being empowered to tell their stories. But I think we're still in that gray area of how much do you use and how much do you not mess with.
Yeah, I think Hollywood is just looking at it.
To like when, I'm sorry, I just wanted to say, do you want to like, I don't know, I kind of want to compare when AI kind of made its way into our lives. It's similar in the aspect of when the computer and the internet became a thing, because that kind of started when I was a kid, and that really changed the world. So I'm curious if you guys think the comparison, do you think AI, because of its entrance, is as similar as the internet? Will it change the world?
It is not. It is not. The people that sell it will sell it as it's a tool, but it's not. It's a person. It's a creative replacement. It's a boots on the ground replacement for human work level. That's what it is. In the short of it, it's just you want to make it faster and cheaper. You don't hire people to do the work. You have a machine do it.
But it's also replacing creativity, and it's stealing creativity from various authors and mushing it all together and coming up with something new, but not really. And I think my job, biz dev, I wouldn't say it's obsolete, but what my skill set, I don't think I could get a job now anymore. You know,
I
think
know
AI is pretty much.
I know more concept artists that are not employed because of AI.
Yeah, a lot.
And the valuation of their somber, sorry, and the valuation of their contributions has become debased a little bit.
Right. Look at the Marvel layoffs where they laid off the department because they could just use AI to replace.
Well, it's impacting video games too. Microsoft just did a huge layoff. I think 3,500 people. And they're all tilting hard meta. They're all tilting really hard to AI replacing human beings. And then they'll tell you that it's actually, oh no, it's there to help. It's a tool. It's not a tool. It's a replacement.
It's like a magic button you can press and things will happen.
It's not a filter. If anybody says it's like Photoshop or like a filter in Photoshop, it's not. It's not.
Which Photoshop has built-in AI.
Yeah.
Where it's
so
using
interesting.
your artwork.
Yeah, it's so interesting. We were we took my sister, my dad, and I to go see Aliens in 35 millimeter, and it was really great to see it on the screen. And it looked great. And I was just thinking to myself, I don't see any film nowadays that can kind of really capture the quality in lighting and the hard work that made to create those aliens, you know, like the actual human experience in creating something. And I just don't see that. And what I see now is Regal and AMC bring back the throwbacks. So they're literally just reissuing movies that we all love, and the quality of them is from like, you know, earlier, you know, early 2000s and you know, later. And so, I mean, earlier. And so I'm just kind of curious how the entertainment industry will survive, because what we think of in high regard is our past, the past films, the past TV shows, the quality, because it was all created by humans. So nobody's really thinking in that technical aspect, right? That they're just like, oh, well, it's here, I could just use it now. But what about the quality? You know what I mean? We're going for quantity over quality, you know?
On the movie stuff, you'll see a lot of stuff in live action. A lot of people are enjoying practical movies again, right? Where they know it's a real set and they know it's real people not staying in front of a giant screen. People are actually gravitating towards that, and productions are gravitating towards that. I think the Odyssey gravitates towards that. You have movies where they're double downing on building the sets now and shooting in film. And, you know, it's an interesting retro push.
Practical effects.
Yeah.
Like the Odyssey. The Odyssey they did that.
But the people who are funding movies, I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be ultimately a money, you know, it's going to be a money issue. I mean, that's why the layoffs, because I hate to say it, but, you know, executives do not always see the value of the creative process if they see something that can be done quickly and cheaply, and to them it looks the same or good enough.
And that's why they're shooting, you know, out of the U.S. because they get the tax breaks, and it's just cheaper on their budget. So
between the outsource and the AI, you're right. Between the outsource and the AI, it's kind of made it. It's decentralized the film and animation. You don't have to be in Burbank, you know, and you're the international and get the job done.
Well, on a positive note, we were discussing that. Yeah, we're like, oh, it's so sad. Well, there are good things coming, I'm sure. Because we were just talking earlier that the magic of Disney Animation building is now being resurrected in a different way. Obviously, it's not going to have our animators. They're now going to have an audio animatronic Olaf animate instead of have a human being. That's my only qualm with that.
Wait a second. Isn't that the one in Disney World or Disneyland? Where is that?
Yeah.
One? Where?
Yeah, Florida. It's not open yet. The courtyard's open, but it opens in September in Florida.
I remember a couple of years ago, I went to that building and they had the whole thing, you know, Walt, you walk through and it's the history of Disney animation, and it goes all the way up until Walt dies and then it stops. I'm like, wow.
Oh no, that's the one man's dream. That's a separate exhibit that they have. Yeah, they ripped out the last half of it. No, they're in two separate buildings. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
they ripped out the last half of it to put in a meet and greet for characters. So yeah, the story stops. And they used to have more, but now they put props and things like that there now. But it's two separate buildings.
I remember talking to one of the cast members, if you want to call them. I say, so is there anything where you can, buy books or something like that on the Disney animation, history of Disney animation, or anything by animators or things like that? And he goes, I think there's a store down there that has some books on what's that guy's name? I forgot his name. It went out of my head. The painter, the guy.
Ivan Earl?
No, worse. The guy that. Huh? The guy that does all these paintings, and they're all over the parks. That was the only artist that they recognized. I can't remember his name.
That's a bummer. They really don't have anything. They don't even sell the music anymore. They don't sell books. Like, that was my favorite thing, is going to the book section and the music section and buying something at the parks, but they just don't have that anymore, but But hopefully this new, like, the courtyard was open, and now they have Rapunzel and Mulan. They come out and meet and greet with kids, and it looks like it has a life in it again, because it was so quiet back there for so long, and you just and it's a new way for kids to understand about animation. So I'm hoping good things, but let's end on a good note. So tell me a little bit, like, are you guys tell me, like, one of your favorite Disney films of all time before we close out. So, Natalie, why don't you start?
Oh, probably, that's a hard one, but I'll just throw out Lady and the Tramp. I love Lady and the Tramp. I love the artwork. It's lovely. And the music. Yeah.
Perfect. Ken?
I like Pinocchio. I mean, I still go back to old school stuff. That was my earliest register.
That'll look very cute one.
Do you have is it necessary to just
no any animated film? Go ahead, anything you got.
This is going to sound extremely self-aggrandizing, but Emperor's New Groove, and the reason why, it's because it's the film I would have loved to have worked on had I not.
That's a good one.
It is. I've always wanted to do a Warner Brothers style animation, animated film, and that is the closest I've ever come to that type of sensibility, that type of writing. And I remember when I first saw it, it's like, this is unlike anything we've ever done in the history of the studio before. I've never seen anything like this, and for that reason, the writing, the boarding, the directing, all of that. It's the reason why I of course I had the best experience on it. It was a great thing, great film to work on.
Love it.
Great
choice.
Yeah, unlike Strangled.
What about you, Jeff?
Nick stole my film. I always say that Emperor's New Groove is the best Warner Brothers film they've ever made. Just because the same exact thing, I also grew up watching Bugs Bunny on Saturday mornings and afternoons. And look, I'm wearing the shirt.
I know. I'm so glad you are. I saw it. I was like, oh my goodness, fancy.
Ooh, nice.
It's the ride. It's when they go into Yzma's secret lab. This is the roller coaster ride.
I love it.
But
exactly what I had the no touch.
No touch. Which when you watch I'm not me neither. Trying to talk myself up, but the energy that came off on the film, the wackiness. When we were in the story room, that was just us being crazy. And it all went on the screen, and Mark Dindal and Dave Reynolds and all the story crew, it was all like us jumping in and going, ooh, what if we could do this? And this would be funny if we do this. Like when I was boarding the jungle chase, I threw in Bucky as like a gag. Like, oh, let's just put a stupid squirrel in here. And then Mark was like, oh, that's great. Let's use it. And then he became like he all went to the end. He ends the movie. So It was
Yes, he
just
did. That's so cute.
the wackiness of the movie just was, and I loved being in the story room. That's what I always go back to, is the story room on that film was always like, I just want to be in there with these people all the time and just laughing, and that's what showed on the
It
film.
seemed like you had fun. I saw the Sweatbox documentary, and they had some story room footage, and I was like, oh my gosh, if anything.
Yeah.
So
The chair race. I was in the chair race, and I get killed by Dave Reynolds, and I died. I died in that. So.
Sting didn't have a
thank
lot
you guys
of fun
so
on that
much
film, but we all did.
Well, I appreciate you guys being on the show today. Thank you so much for hopping on. Before we let you go, let's do a Kodak moment. So go ahead and look at your camera on the count of 3. Let's smile. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smile. Perfect. Well, thank you guys. And thank you always for being so supportive and being on my show.
Thank you.
Raise lots of money.
Thanks, Tammy.
Congrats.
I hope so. We're close. We're getting there. And we're
Awesome.
at 82% right now. So we're getting there. We have
Awesome.
45 minutes
Fantastic.
left. Can we make it? We'll see.
You'll make it.
Let's do it.
We'll make it. So while I say goodbye, bye guys. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Pop
Thank you.
guys. Bye, lovelies. And while we're waiting, while we're going to switch to the next group, I have a little quick video. Everybody says, why haven't you worked for Disney before? And I can say I did work for Disney once when I was 5. I got to open the show Food Rocks at Epcot. So here's a little of that and my little sister helping me.
Tammy's going to start the show.
My name is Tammy, and welcome to Food Rocks. And no eating or smoking or drinking inside this area, or no flash photography.
Oh my!
Oh, please give her 1 minute. Okay, give your name.
And change and copyright and this is there and popcorn.
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I don't have nothing to say. You later. Thank you.
Sit there.
Hey, sit there.
Have a good time
Okay.
at Food Rocks.
Hello, Epcot Center, and welcome to the All-Star Benefit for Good Nutrition.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't do it because of copyright. Because that's it's basically Bohemian Rhapsody, but about good nutrition. So can't use it, copyrighted. But you should look it up. Food Rocks. It's the best show ever. Okay, it's the best. I miss it. It's where Soren is now. So, anyways, let's welcome our final group. We're here. Here they come. And we got George. We've got Dave. We've got Greg. We've got Byron, and we've got Ron. Hey, boys, how's it going?
Hey, what a group. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Woo!
Tammy, are you beat? Are you
I'm actually
beat up?
really
Are you hanging in there?
hyped.
Nice.
I'm hanging in there. I'm so excited I'm seeing y'all because I haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh.
So you're ending the show. How is everybody feeling? How's your summer been going?
Busy for me.
It's
been
good.
busy. Well,
Trying to keep, yeah.
Go ahead.
I think it's a little bit of the usual. I've been tuning in today, and everyone says a little version of the same thing. Busy and hot. So hello from Palm Springs, California. I think it's like 110 today, something like that.
Ooh.
So I'm inside.
Really?
I'm trapped inside.
Oh man. Okay. Well, you're getting our weather that we had in Philly for 4th of July. So we're set. I guess we sent it over to you.
We're trading.
Well, I'm coming to you
As long as
from
you're
the foggy western edge of Nova Scotia, Canada.
Wow.
So it's
Oh,
not that hot
wow.
here.
What time is it over there?
7:20.
In the morning or at night?
No, night. It's
Oh,
we're
night.
Atlantic
Okay.
time. Yeah.
I was going to say, I hope you're not up so early for this. I would have. So, but that's really cool. All the way over there. And Ron and Dave, you guys are in Cali, right? You're in California too?
Southern California. Right
Me too.
outside of LA.
Go ahead, Dave. What'd you say?
I also am from Los Angeles.
There you go. George, are you over there too? Or are you in New York?
I'm in Coronado, so I'm not allowed to complain. It's against the law. I'm even wearing my little Coronado shirt. But things are glorious here. But look at us. We get to be in we get to be in creative industries, and we get to slide in there. I at risk of starting a spiral, we get to do creative things before the AI kicks in. So I know we've been blessed. Tammy, what's the thread that holds this whole thing together besides the charity drive?
That's my question. I'm still asking, because I had all you lovely people. And I'm like, okay, how do we create a combination of this group? Well, I just thought that some of you are writers and animators, and all of you work, or songwriters, and you all work to tell a story. So I thought that the key thing here would be story. So like, for instance, Byron, you're a writer. Ron, you're an animator. George, you write songs too. So I think
what I do is I envy Dave. That's my job. and admire first, and then wow. Okay, but go ahead. You were saying, yes. Songwriter.
No, I was just saying its story is such a big key part, and that's maybe referencing AI. AI can't create a story at all. It's the people that create that. So when you guys are creating stories for whatever piece you're working on, how do you find inspiration for that?
I haven't been able to get it to stop, really. It's more a filtering, subtractive synthesis. There's a way to make sound by starting with white noise and cutting everything out that isn't what you want, but really picking what not to do is more the process. A lot of bad ideas, and then find one that resonates.
And I'm an editor director, so I'm taking other people's stories and pacing them and bringing them to life.
Crafting them together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can change the whole thing of a story in the editing room for sure.
More delivering, but yeah, a little bit of both.
George had that's such a beautiful way to look at it that you can't. I'm gonna say that's true for me too. If you really pay attention, story really is everywhere. Everyone's telling some kind of story, even if it's just about their day. And so I try to turn to my notes app on my phone when I need an idea. Or if I'm in the grocery store and I hear someone fighting over something juicy, and I think, oh, that's kind of great. I'll just take a little note. And so that's where I keep all of my, my inspiration.
And Ron, when I first met Ron, he was, we were meeting at one of the Disneyland hotels because it was like the expo, and we finally were going to meet in person. And my mom said she actually met you before I did, and she said she found you. You had your book and you were drawing, and your stories were coming from all the people in the lobby.
It's communication. Story is communication. Writer uses words to communicate. Songwriter uses words and music to communicate, and the artist uses drawing pictures to communicate. So how effectively can you communicate with your audience? Because it's about entertainment and being able to entertain efficiently and completely, and being understood and playing. And I mean, that story is the heartbeat and the backbone of what we do as creators. And so you never lack inspiration. Like George said, it's an ongoing piece of who we are. Observation, being able to analyze what we see, and to take that and harness it into our creative avenues.
And that heartbeat aspect of it is so important. I mean, I went back and I watched Dave's interview a little bit, and the way that it almost seems like there's that little spark of love, or I say resonance, but there's something that he's sort of nurturing and fanning the flame of always. You know, there's sort of a guiding star that you're looking for when you're making your art piece. And I'd say, you know, Tammy, when you say that AI can't write a story, AI could write a story. You know, every once in a while, in fact, I had said, you know, hey, write me a plot for a rom-com. I want to see what. Oh yes, George, I'd love to do that. That'll be fun. And it writes out a little rom-com, but and the formula's there, but I'm going to say, you know, the Kermit part of it, you know, the Mickey Mouse part of it, you know, the thing that we feel here and kind of feel like it's coming from somebody who knows us. That's really the precious thing. And I think I can't speak for all of us, but I feel like I'm always chasing that. You know, what's the thing that I'm getting from the invisible world that I want to share, that I want somebody else to just, you know, they're playing a kid's game, and I want them to be exposed to something that I did. Well, something that someone did. I want them to be exposed to something that they go, wow, I thought I was just playing a kid's game, but there's something here. You know, here's a lyric that says that the secret to a good party is to look your best and love everybody there. You know, I feel proud of that, because that's a little nugget that some kid has in his heart now that he saw when he played a game.
I think kids don't like to be talked down to either.
Oh, yeah, amen.
Sure. I was going to say the old adage about a million monkeys and a million typewriters, you know, eventually typing Shakespeare. Well, now it's like a trillion monkeys a second with AI. Yeah. So like it does come up with some things that are interesting or useful, but like you say, it kind of lacks a center or a heart usually. So without that being added to it, or someone to take what it does and then advance it, it's still soulless to me.
Almost like a Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, some weird uncanny valley computery garbage.
Well, why don't we talk about some of your experiences in the past when you have been in your field? Like, so what are some of when you think about some of the happiest moments in your careers, what pops into your head when I ask about happiest moment?
I want to let someone else go instead of me, so I'm going to hit my little mute button for a second.
Dave,
I got one I can share. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You gonna go, Dave, or you want me to go?
I don't know. Can you hear us still, Dave?
I can hear you.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, do you want to go first? Like, what's one of your happiest moments in your career? What do you think about when you?
I think one of the happiest moments was when I was tasked with writing the theme song for the Puppy Spot for the Disney videos, and they rejected the first one, even though I thought the first one was great, and I wasn't quite sure why they'd rejected it, and they wouldn't tell me why. They said, well, he just doesn't like it. I was up at 2 a.m. My son Oliver was asleep in the closet because we turned his bedroom into my studio, and I did not know what to write for this new theme song, but I knew it had to be different. There was something blocking my view of the parking lot in the back of our condo. And when I was nodding out and I raised my head like this, all of a sudden I thought of the line, like the sun peeking over the hill. And I thought, that's it. So even though I'd spent 6 or 7 hours with nothing, basically nothing, except, well, I was working, that's something. I had the line, like the sun peeking over the hill. And I knew that was Spot. Once I knew I had the heart and soul of Spot, the rest was just craft, and it kicked in and they loved it. So I think that's one of the happiest moments for me.
Aww, I love that.
It was hard won. I was sleepy.
What about you, Greg? You were jumping in there too.
Yeah, I was just going to say, so for quite a few years, I worked at Mainframe in Vancouver, BC, and they were doing the Mattel Barbie videos at the time, which is why I was originally on your show for, it was a reunion of Princess and the Pauper, I think. So yeah,
That's
I worked
right,
on
yep.
7 of those Barbie movies and directed 3 of them. And, you know, for direct-to-video productions at the time, they were pretty high quality. They get great musicians to do the music. They had great cast, and they were fun to work on. So the people I got to work with were great. And I don't know if you can see this picture. I'm going to try to share this picture, see if it'll focus on it.
Well, I'm going to zoom in. Here we go.
You see that? Is it going to explode?
It's coming in
trying.
and out.
It's trying. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Anyways, oh, there it is. So that's me and Catherine O'Hara, because she did one of the voices for one of the movies. So I got to work with her, and she was just a joy to work with. So much fun. So yeah, it's the people you get to collaborate with and you know, with her recent passing, obviously, I've reflected on that more lately. Just some of the cool people I've got to work with over the years. Got to meet Stan Lee one time, worked on a Marvel Lego special and got to meet him before his passing. And he was just a firecracker of a man to be around. Super cool dude. So yeah, stuff like that made it fun. Makes it fun. I'm not done yet.
Yeah. Yeah. No, please don't be done yet, Greg. We need you. What about you, Byron?
The one that comes to mind, I mean, I feel like I've had a bunch of different careers in life, and so I've had a bunch of little lucky moments, but the one that comes to mind with publishing was I thought my first novel was sort of, I had a comp in mind for my first novel, and I looked up who that agent was, and then I tried to reach out to her, and a friend of mine was involved in the studio system as a book scout. And so she knew everyone, and I reached out and I was like, hey, I'm thinking about Deborah Schneider, and, you know, what do you think? And she, she's not taking clients anymore. I wouldn't waste her time. Then she might, you know, all that stuff. And I ignored that, and I tried anyway, and I found her email on my own, and I reached out, and she said, send me your manuscript, and then I did, and then she liked it. And I remember being in LA at Trejo's Tacos, eating like a cauliflower bowl or something, when Deborah called and said she liked the manuscript and wanted to try to sell it for me. And it just felt like a big victory, my first book, and was it any good? And here's someone who was saying that they believed in it. And so that was a moment that meant a lot to me.
And you still went against whoever said that to you, and you still got in touch with her. I love that. See,
I mean, listen,
I try, right?
That's right. I've given up on other things before in life, but sometimes I think when that spark and that light is really bright, and the message inside us is keep going, and I'm really glad that I listened to that in that case.
I'm glad you did too. We were talking earlier. It was like when I started the podcast, I was just 14 calling up agents and being like, can I interview this person? And even though I was told no a lot of times, probably 90% of the time, you know, when you get that 1%, right, you're like, yes, you know,
yes.
saying yes.
Yes.
What about you, Ron?
I think Greg sort of hit the nail on the head for me when he said it's like never ending. You know, there is no particular moment. It's been a continuous unfolding of my life, and you know, I've worked at Disney as an animator for 38 years. I say work. I never went to work a day in my life. I went to a situation where I got paid to draw pictures, and that's not work. You know, I love to draw, sketch, illustrate, you know, animate, and you know, I do some teaching. I tell my kids, if you want to make a living as an artist, you can't just like to draw. You gotta love to draw, and you know, it's just an unfolding, ongoing inspiration, you know, that I've and continue to do now. Yeah, I got a situation where I got paid to draw pictures, and now I'm teaching, and I'm getting paid to teach people to draw better. You know, so there's no one moment. It's been a learning experience. You know, when I entered animation in 1975, I knew nothing about animation. I got into the studio and I started learning from day one, and I'm continuing to learn. You know, I'm always on a journey to get better, and as artists, we want to continue to improve and better our craft. And so you never arrive; you're always on that journey. And so it's a day by day, enlightening, being encouraged and inspired, and being inspiration to others. So that's that's my input. And there's been a documentary made about my life, and it'll be on Disney Plus starting August the 14th. So
That's cool.
That's happening. It's called
Awesome.
Huz.
Called Huz, right?
Huz, Drawn to Life.
Wow.
Nice.
Cool.
It's wonderful. They played it during a Black History Month on PBS, and I got to see it then. Loved it. So please, everybody who's on the call and everybody's watching, make sure you tune in and see it.
That's so
Be
great.
able to leave the house after that, without a cap and some dark glasses.
I'm sorry. Great.
I said you won't be able to leave the house after that without a ball cap and some dark glasses. That comes out.
But no, not that great.
Yeah, check that out. That's cool.
Well, guys, it's been so much fun having you on the show this evening. I really appreciate you all being so sweet and being on the show in the past and talking about your projects and your careers. And if you could kind of just sum up, the experience of storytelling in one word, what word would you use?
Entertainment.
Heart.
Aliveness.
I'm going to say editing because that's where it all comes from.
That's true.
Surprise.
Nice.
I like it. I
love us. I love us. Yeah.
Well, let's take a picture. Let's do our Kodak moment. So everybody go ahead and look at the camera on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Fabulous. Well, thank you guys so much for being a part of this and supporting me. I mean, it means a lot.
What an honor.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks, friend.
Thanks, Tammy.
Thank you.
Always a joy, and I hope to see you guys soon. Have a good rest of your summer and stay cool.
It's easy
Bye,
to do up in
guys.
Canada. See ya.
Yeah.
Bye. See you soon. All righty. Oh my goodness. So those are all our guests tonight. That seemed a little faster than I thought it was going to be. So, but let's take a look. I'm going to refresh the page and see where we're at with our goal. Here we go. Oh, we're at 87%. We're so close. 20 minutes left till 7. Can we hit 3,000? I hope so. Anybody who's tuned in, if you want to help donate and support the show, that'd be awesome. Much appreciated. So I'm going to go ahead and put this back down here. And let's see, I'm looking for Larissa and Jonathan are hopping back in. And Todd and Virmarie, if you guys want to join back into the green room, we'll bring us all together in a quick second here. How's everybody in the comments? While we're waiting for the rest of the crew to join in, how is everybody feeling in the comments? Has anybody been here since the beginning, I have to ask? Aside from Virmarie and Todd. Anybody else? Who's been here? Who's around? And no problem, Adam. He just says he's sorry he missed part of the session. That's okay. This has been a pretty long show. It's been 6 hours, right? So those who have stuck around and having fun with us, I'm glad. And some people have gone and come back. That's even more fabulous. I see Steven's back. Hello, Steven. I showed up an hour late, but almost the whole thing. Well, hey, we'll take what we got, right? We'll take what we've got. So while we're waiting for everybody else, let's go ahead and I'm going to read off the winners of our final items that we have. So let me pull that up. Here we go. So our first one is the Atlantis Lounge Fly Bag. This is glow in the dark for Kita. And hopefully I'm on full screen. Am I on full screen again? There I am. Okay, good. Alrighty, so we've got the Atlantis Lounge Fly Bag. Look at her. She's purty. She glows in the dark. And I believe this comes with the wallet. Yes, it does. It has a matching wallet. So our winner for our 11th giveaway tonight is Braxton Michele. Welcome. Congratulations. Thank you so much for putting in your name in the hat. Alrighty, our next item is a Haunted Mansion. Oop, I'm dropping my earbuds again. A Haunted Mansion journal, which this one's really cool. This one came from the park. Give me a second, I'm just pulling it out here. It says, call in the spirits wherever they're at. And if you open it up, not only is it a journal, it has a pen, and it has cute little stickers and these little page holders. It's really cute. I was like surprised when I found it at the park. So somebody's going to have fun with this. And that person is Rayanna Shingle. Congratulations. Okay, next up is the Daniel Cole Atlantis mini backpack. Okay, we got one more. And this also comes with a matching wallet. This is the crew of the Ulysses. So this is a Daniel Nicole one. Gorgeous. I love it. It's fabulous. And the winner of this one is Liz Padilla. Congratulations, Liz. Great item. And our last two. Okay, so we have, I was there in Disney World on October 1st for the 50th anniversary. So when I was there, I got a couple of items. Still brand new, never been used. And this, so we got a fanny pack for the 50th. This is all one prize. A map of the original park. And this cute little journal with the Cinderella Castle. So these three items are going to Ashley Almaza. Congratulations, Ashley. Woo. All for you, darling. And finally, our final gift of the night. It's actually an Autism Cares gift basket that Larissa said she was going to put together. It includes a winter hat, a shirt, a water bottle, a car magnet, a pop-up pin, and 2 free race registrations if you're in the area and would like to participate in the race. And not only that, this is even more special too, on top of the beautiful care basket, which I don't have here, but Larissa has. Whoever wins this one is also going to help me co-host a future interview of the Tammy Tuckey Show. So our winner is Alicia Nixon. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. All 15 giveaways. So if you've been watching from the top or just hopped in now, our 15 giveaways, all from moi, will be going out hopefully later this week, and I'll be emailing everybody by tomorrow morning just to touch bases and make sure I have the right addresses, and they'll be on their way to you, and I hope they make you as happy as a clam. So thank you guys so much for putting in your Google form and playing along this evening. It's been really fun, and I appreciate it. So now we are back here. Let's see, who do we have? Oh, we've got Virmarie here. We're going to bring back our and Todd, who have been in the chat. Hello. How are you guys feeling?
Hello. After 6 hours, tired.
How was the chat going? I was trying to keep tabs. How did you feel it went?
That went well.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
That went very well.
I love it. Yeah, I'm so happy. You know, it looked like everybody was having fun in there. I did miss a couple things, so I apologize if some people sent in some items. I just couldn't get to everybody. So, and reading everything. But yeah, it seemed to go well. Thank you guys so much. I first have to thank everybody in the chat. Please thank Virmarie and Todd. They've been really helping out behind the scenes with any issues or problems we've had. And they've really saved the day because I can't do this by myself. I'm only one person. So thank you. Everybody give them a round of applause. Woo! Thanks, everyone. So let's see where we're at right now while we're waiting for Larissa and Jonathan to hop back on. Let me refresh the page and pull it up here. Hold on. We're at 88%. That's awesome. 88. Hey, we're doing pretty darn well, all things considered. What do you think? I think we've been doing really well because we started out actually. All these people donated before our broadcast, and we were at $1,500. So we've raised another 1,000 plus more tonight. So that's great, and we still have time. I'd love to hit the goal by September. It would have been nice to do it tonight, but hey, I really appreciate everybody who's been tuning in and donating and helping out. So even if we don't hit 100% tonight, I'd love to hit it before the beginning of September, before the race hits. Would be great. So I'll keep sharing about it along the way, and any little bit is really appreciated, and very, very helpful. So I appreciate that. So we'll refresh in another 15 minutes. Hi there, Rachel. Rachel said she hopped in and out. Everybody's saying congratulations to the winners. Yes, congratulations.
15 winners tonight.
15 winners, 15 individual winners. So
Tammy,
that
you're
means
going to call them and you're going to email them and confirm addresses too.
that's the goal. And then I have to package everything and send it out. So
I'll ship them.
Yes, you'll ship them, but I'm going to pay for the shipping. I just have to package them. So, but we've got plenty of packages. I know they're at your shop that are just sitting there, and they need something to deliver.
No, I'll bring the pixie dust.
Perfect. That would be great. Hey, if only you were closer. By the way, we did show that Barbie scene. So I do want to bring it up again. Poor Virmarie. If you've never seen our little Barbie video in Epcot, we went around, and my dad filmed it. So thanks for that, Dad. And Virmarie was my co-host, and she was fabulous.
That was great. And we
and
did
1,
that
2, 3, 4
in and about the whole as we entertained. You know, we had our vacation that day and or those 3 days, and then we did the film on the side and. Wow,
it was very hot. We were exhausted.
I love
but we did it.
At the beginning of the video, a guy was behind Tammy acting out. And,
yeah, behind me dancing, and I didn't know it.
I wish
until I was in the editing room.
We could have found him and then put him up in the video. That would have been neat.
Oh yeah, we've been like, hey, this is the person that made an appearance.
Your background dancer.
Well, let's go ahead. Jonathan and Larissa are here. Let's bring them back on. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hi. How are you guys feeling?
We're impressed.
Very impressed.
You did amazing today.
Thank you. We did the best we could, and I really appreciate it. We did pretty well. I thought it was. Let's pull it up here again and see how pretty that 88% looks. I like it.
Wow. Look at those Peaky Blinders.
It's pretty impressive. So you are past $2,500. So one of the fun things about our race is we give our team sponsorships when they raise enough. So you are now officially a silver sponsor of the race. We're going to have the Tammy Tuckey logo on the back of our race t-shirts, which we still have yet to design. And I'll tell you all the other wonderful stuff just to really highlight the amazing work you've put in.
Oh, that's perfect. Really oh, thank you so much. I'm excited.
Of course, it would be better if you had my face instead.
Mr. Todd.
There you go.
I love it. Mr. Todd, you and I met a long time ago. I had like a bunch of birthday parties at your facility. I love your facility, by the way.
Thank you. We're still doing parties.
Yep.
We're still the cheapest place in America for a party.
I love it. We were just there maybe about 3-4 months ago. So excellent.
Come back.
Got to come back.
Always.
Is that Mama Soto, Virmarie's mom? Get back here. Where are you at?
Say hi, Mom.
Hello. Hola.
I only see her hand.
Go ahead.
I only see her hand. She's shy.
They're all the way in Maryland, so they're a little bit too far to celebrate. Because afterwards, we're gonna go out to a nice dinner. Because I haven't had anything since noon. I'm starved and I'm ready to eat. And I'm like, Virmarie, too bad you couldn't have driven up and then we'll go out and eat. I know, yeah. But I'm so glad we could do this today. Thank you guys, and thank you, Jonathan and Larissa, for coming on and kind of talking a little bit about Autism Cares. And where can people find your social media pages and the website in case they're looking for assistance, in case they're looking to pass along your information? That would be great if you could pass that along too.
So it's really easy, autismcaresfoundation.org. If you want to find us on Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, Autism Cares Foundation. We're there. We're really, really responsive. If you have any questions, you can email us. And our website has some great resources for families and individuals on therapies, waivers, support systems, you name it. Either we have it for you or we can find it for you.
Fabulous. That's what I like to hear. They'll solve the problem. I love it.
Question. So, Tammy, you've already committed to coming to the race. Who else are we getting out there? Is your father coming along too?
I'm sure he'll come and support.
Free food, sir. Free food.
The best food. The best food. Oh, yeah. And then we still have to find, I don't know if you know anybody, we need to find more superheroes. So if you know anybody that wants to come in costume, that is yes.
I can come as the fat man.
I love it. You gotta have
the Batman.
Well, I'm sure my theater buddies, I'd spread the word to them. You know what I mean? We're always dressing up for theater, so I'm sure some of my friends must have superhero costumes in their closet.
So with some of our participants from the day program that come, we actually make our own costumes. We just make our own capes, put our own masks on, and they create their own superhero. So it's even better if you just be creative and just dress up as well.
I gotta say that my favorite costume you do still though is the Grinch. Dressed up as the Grinch on Friday.
That must be fun. Yes.
It's hot, but yes, it's awesome.
Christmas in
they
July,
love it.
or
yes, it was Christmas in July. Yeah, it was a good time.
Hey, Tammy. Look, Mama Soto wants to say
Yes?
hi. Go ahead, Mama.
Hi, how are you, everybody?
Hola! I saw you donated. You help, but we're now at 90% because Mama Soto just donated.
Hey, Mama Soto.
Woo!
90%. We're so close.
That's pretty darn good.
I think you can get 300 in the next month.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I think so.
Absolutely.
Especially with the replays of our show this week. You know what I mean? I'll continue to share this out. And anybody who's watching tonight, please share on your pages about the live broadcast and let people know that we're trying to raise money for a really great cause. Of course, when it comes time to September, I'm going to try to document as much as I can when I'm there because I'd like to make just a separate YouTube video about my experiences because this is my first race. So I can't wait. I'm really excited. I think Virmarie was going to try to make it. She's going to stay and hang out with us and come and make the event too. We're hoping. So as long as her work schedule works. So yeah.
I love that. Now we have a newsletter that we put out quarterly. The next one, we're getting together in the next couple of weeks and it'll be out before the race. Between that and the newsletter or in our social media, maybe we can talk to you a little bit about your experiences with all of this and just hear more about your perspective as an adult that was late diagnosed. That's really a community that we want to reach out to more. There's a lot of you out there. And I think finding your community is more important than ever right now.
Oh, 100%. I feel like, because again, I was told that there were so many, I didn't know this, that there's so many people who are undiagnosed, and it's due to masking as a child and continuing to masking, but at a certain point in time, it doesn't work anymore. And that's when you reach out for help, and that's what I did, and I'm so glad I did, and now you get to find like a whole new community and lovely people like yourselves, and just to kind of give back in a way, because the world takes so much. But as human beings, we can give back, and that's really important. So,
absolutely.
And I always like to say is just remember you're never alone. All you have to do it's the hardest thing to do is just to reach out once and ask one question, and we come a-running. So please, we just don't know you're out there until you ask. And we have tons of strategies, and we always know how to help.
I love it. Yay! I do have a little game I never played with any of the groups. Since we have 5 minutes left, should we play like a fun little game?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Okay. So let me see if I have my sound effects. Let's see. Where are they? Where are they? Okay. Here they are. Alrighty. Let's see if it will. I don't know if it will play. Let's see. Tell me if you guys can hear it. Here we go. A little bit of match game music, but let's do our own little match game. So I'm going to just list off most likely to. And if you guys want to point in the direction, so you just point in the direction of the person you think would most likely do this at the Disney parks. Let's say we all went together. Who would do what? So here's the first one. Let me pull up my list here. Put it to the side. The most likely to win at a Disney trivia night.
You.
Okay, me. Alrighty. Most likely to forget their magic band or their ticket in the hotel room. It's the boys.
If I don't give it to Larissa, it's over.
Most likely to meet all the Disney princesses.
Me? I got little ones. I got little ones who
That's
dress
why-
like Ferris
that's what I'm
regularly, so
pointing.
absolutely.
Most likely to take Pluto home as a pet.
Ooh. I'm gonna go with Pop.
I have 3 dogs, so I don't think I can fit any more.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Yeah. Most likely to go around and trade pins. I don't know. I think that might be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, Jonathan. Hey, there you go. Okay, I didn't know you were a pin guy. That's cool. I love that. Most likely to spend all day at the pool.
Yeah. Depends how hot it is, but yeah, pretty much.
Then we'll go with Jonathan.
There you go.
So me and Tammy.
Me? I don't want to be at the. I don't think I want to be at the pool all day. But okay, maybe. Most likely to order the kitchen sink, the 12 scoops of ice cream and all toppings on property at Beaches and Cream.
The men's.
And if you leave yours unattended, I'm gonna eat it too. So be careful.
Most likely to run the park out of Mickey ice cream bars. I don't know. I think you like them, V. I don't know if Dad likes the Mickey bars.
I'm like half and half.
I don't know, Jonathan. You like the Mickey bars?
No, I don't actually.
I like
I
the
didn't have it.
cherry bars. I like the fruit ones.
Oh, the fruit bars are good.
If it's Dole Whip, then yes, it will be all me.
Yes.
Most likely to want to go to Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique to get a makeover.
Ooh. No.
I just want to see
I'd
Todd
go
with the
Tammy.
tiara.
I'll take you, Larissa, and
put up
B.
with it.
Or all the
I
girls
put
will
up
go.
with it.
Let's do
The
this.
little
Girls'
girls
night.
wanted to do it, and we did it.
I'm not gonna lie, I would do it. I have a daughter. She's been doing my makeup for a long time. I'm down to dance. It's all good.
Our little girls. We'll do anything for our girls.
That's right, Pop.
Most likely to be the first one in front of the castle for fireworks.
I love fireworks.
You know what? That's all above. That's everybody. That's everybody.
I don't like fireworks, so no, I'm not going. That's part of my autism. I don't like loud noises.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
There, but yeah, I think all you guys would probably have more fun than me. Alrighty, and most likely, let me see. Most likely to be early for a dinner at 50's Primetime Cafe at Mom's dinner place.
Well, I love it. I
Anything.
love it. Yeah. I really like it.
And Jonathan.
I love having fun with
All
Mom.
him.
We always have fun with Mom.
Yeah.
Or one of the
Well, there you go. Oh, that was so much fun. Let me put on our exit music. Oh, well, thank you guys so much. We're now at 7 o'clock, so let's take a look one more time, see if anything's changed on the page. I'm refreshing it. Let's see.
Here we go.
I think we're still at 9. It says we're still at 90%, but that's okay. This was so much fun to be able to do this. So anybody who has been watching this entire time or popped in and out, thank you for joining us. Anybody who's donated, thank you. And a big thank you to all of our guests tonight who have been on the show and came out to support my 15th anniversary and Autism Cares. It means a lot to me. So thank you all for being here. This has been a blast.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations on 15 years. That's awesome.
15 more. And then the next time we're going to have to do a live show from Disney World. There we go.
Now the real question is, am I responsible for making Tammy do all of this?
A Disney fan?
Or is Mommy?
Well, you were both there and you were both very supportive. So I say it's a joint effort.
Okay.
Alrighty, everyone. If you've enjoyed what you watched, thank you so much. Subscribe to the channel. We'll have more interviews. Probably, I think there's one more for this month, and then we'll come back with more because the summer's about to end towards September. I appreciate everybody who's been watching again tonight. It's been such a joy, and I hope you all had a lot of fun. Stay tuned to my Twitter handle, Instagram handle, Facebook. When we hit that goal, fantastic. I'll share it with the world. But we did really well tonight, so thank you. Thanks again to everybody. Thank you. And remember, if we can dream it, then we can do it. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.